false stop. Coming to you live from the LCOLONQ Media Complex, the secure LCOLONQ facility. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Yes, hello. Welcome in. Once more to LCOLONQ season 4, episode 1. Are we on season 4 or is it season 5? I don't know what the current season is. We are in a new one though, and it is episode 1 of season next. Yes, weather on the 6s. Watch your 6s. Hello everybody. Happy Friday. Hello one. Hello all. You are season 5. Yes, we're season next. This is actually called season next with a capital X and all other letters lowercase. Hello, welcome in. Who did they bring to us today? Who did they decide to put on here today? Hello everyone. I'd like to apply for a battle pass for this season, please. You can log in to LCOLONQ season 1. You can get the battle pass for all of the most legendary skins and cosmetics. I like how I've always liked how in Path of Exile they just call them microtransactions. This is what they call them. They just say you can log in and purchase microtransactions. Like, this is synonymous with the thing you are purchasing. It's really good. Hello to the pre-gang. Hello Niche Penguin and Taimisi and CRM148 and Max Sylvester. Welcome also. Hello, hi. I'm about to be 2. Why are we getting like rooted in this crazy? It's crazy. It's a little bit wild, ProtzyPod. I don't know how it's become this long. I don't know how they keep making additional units of time for us to consume. Hello, Ledin Jin. Hello, DevsDE. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, thank you for the resub the other day also. Hello, LCOLONQ. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Caddy Shots. Hello, Exor Xavier Real. Hello, Crazy Wizard. Crazy _wizard __. Is this a new loading screen? The intro screen, Bussy Smasher, is in fact different every time. It differs every time. It is not 3,000, but it differs every time. Hello, J Javier VM. J Javi. I don't know how to say this, but I hope it's good. This is not $3,000. ProtzyPod is being. This was probably like $200 or something. I think there are many of them. There are many of them. Do you know about this? This might be noise fast. We'll see if it is. There's this one. There's this one. They change. I change what it is every time too. There's this one. 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 And there's this one. There's a lot of them. And then there's also there's this one. Hello. Hello computer, welcome in. Hello Poof. Hello Talon 1024. Hello Tafir. Came back from the Great Pharaoh expedition at the museum just in time for this. Kind of true, a little bit. Some are saying that this is a little bit true potentially. Hello Tafir. Hello Greymouth. Hello Colonoscopy. Hello Ponadary, welcome in Ponadary. Hello Sight Soul. Hello Prowl Q667, I see. Hello Dehi Labubu Kisser 69. Hello Frogrilla. Hello Chaotic Quixotic. Hello Prod Zed Pod Real. Hello L Jello. Hello Free Full. Hello Ascento. Hello Topo Cato. Hello who else? Who else is there? Yes, the song today was Jamphibious Swinging Citrus tilde Jackfruit Swing Arrange. This was today's song. Hello Caddy Shot. Hello Steger. Hello Violet Marmalade. Happy Friday to you as well. Hello Troopin Ponda. Hello Pro Teapot. Hello Bussy Smasher once again. Hello The Muffin 4. Hello Penguin Airlines. Hello Way Too Dank. Welcome in. Hello Bedhead Kitten. Welcome in Bedhead Kitten. It's good to have you. We're doing these today. It's the time has come for these again. We do these at the season start. This is a new tradition. We're doing these today. We have to do these today legally speaking. It's required for us to be doing these today. Hello Must _ Broke _ hello Topiary Hedge. Hello Venerock, welcome in. Hello Jacques BR. Hello Darp 6. Hello Nefrayu real Nefrayu Equity Lord. This is diabolical stuff here. This is crazy. This is holy moly. Okay, we have to add this. Nefrayu Equity. Did Nefrayu already have equity, or is this another? I don't know. This is powerful. This is extremely powerful. Thank you, Nefrayu. Hello everyone. Hi, we're here. It's me again. It's me. They've put me onto here again. They decided to let me out of my enclosure at LCOLONQ headquarters and let me into the room. Let me into the rooms with the microphones and things like this and the cameras. Buy some more flowers soon. We'll hold your horses, right? If you missed earlier this week, we actually have had an unconventional LCOLONQ week. This week. Hello watchmakering. Hi-ho lowbrow enjoyers. It has been an unconventional week. This is the first ever Nefrati Equity D's Nuts. Hello the best bee. Thank you. This is good. This is the first ever 3 streams LCOLONQ week. We did a short stream on Wednesday. There was a Wednesday thing. There was a Wednesday thing where we did a short type of stream, and we eulogized the clones. The clones have, tragically perished in a bus accident. But your clones, worry not, will be replaced with something of exactly equivalent value soon. TM. So don't worry about this, but just be aware of, before you spend your points, you should be aware that there may be a new option soon on the menu. What is the 100k thing? Well, this makes you an equity lord of the stream, Darp6. This gives you, I don't know, you have slightly increased status compared to others, and you get, your vote receives additional weight during the annual shareholders meeting. So during in April, we hold every year we have the LCOLONQ shareholders meeting. We the board and the representatives of the various shareholders gather together, and we discuss how things are going and the future direction of LCOLONQ, etc., etc. And your vote receives extra weight if you are an equity lord, and also you get an emote next to your name. Working to buy all the shares, gonna corner the market with JPEG dirts though. Oh, you should just send me this. Just please send this. Please, you know how it is around here, Prodsy Pod. This is a please send kind of situation. Hello Ivalon. The only electronics secondhand store sells their stuff near MSRP, no matter how old it is. I would love to get some electronics for cheap. Yeah. Every time I've been thinking about, I don't know. I've been enjoying like little kinds of what kind of lord power can afford with 5K. Well, you can afford you can do total clarity. This is sort of a, I don't know. I want to do like, so I've been considering the thing that's going to replace the clones is probably going to be skill points. This seems appropriate. And the thing I want to do with the skill points is that having I want to do a skill tree, right? I want to make a skill tree website where you can spend your various skill points in different allocations, and the things you spend them on affect other things that happen on the stream, right? Like you can increase your skill points in boosting, and this causes your boosts to be worth fractionally more, but like by some tiny amount, right? This is kind of amusing, or like I don't know how we can't really make things cheaper conveniently, but we can do various things with this. Can we spend them to negative skill points? Yeah, this is sort of required for min-maxing. Boost buffs? Yeah. Or like make your hexes last longer. Things like this. Increased rarity odds on card draw, pharaoh power. Yeah, things like this, right? You see the vision here, I think this is potentially interesting. Hello Octorinsky, welcome in. And Whomst of 340, happy Friday. I can't believe OS is still running. The pewter's uptime is 165 days, and I haven't touched the Lua script at all in the past 3 months. The cards do have stats. The stats are stored in the PNG metadata, as an S expression kind of guy, Prodsy Pod, and they do have things like rarity and element and things like this. More gacha type mechanics. Yeah, we're kind of a gacha oriented stream. We're focused primarily on the idea of rolling for random results. It's sort of our main approach to both programming and to life, to streaming, to being entertained. I don't know. It's all about big wins and gambling. We have there's dailies. There's various daily and weekly quests you can perform. I don't know. It's kind of like this a little bit. Anyway, yes. What's going on today? What's been happening since we last spoke? It's only been one day. Sometimes it feels like it's been, I often am saying this, it feels like it's been 1,000 years in subjective time. Whenever I'm not streaming, they put me into the time compression chamber so I have time to prepare mentally. And whenever you might think, okay, between the Friday stream and the Tuesday stream, that's 3 days, right? I guess it's 4 days. It's 4 24-hour periods, but it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. But for me, this is actually close to 300 years, because in the subjective time that I'm experiencing, every 24-hour period is in fact 100 years. So this is why I'm always missing you so terribly. But since the last stream, they didn't do this because it was so, the period, it was so small. So it's actually only been 1 day since we spoke last. Hello Snowwall, welcome in. It's good to see you. We know you. Hello. And hello Raz-Zai. Welcome in too. What's been going on though? There's a few things happening around here. We talked about this staffing update. On the other hand, as you may know, Maud recently, one of the members of general staff at LCOLONQ, one of my managers departed recently. There was a departure. There was sort of a payment dispute, and Maud departed for some period of time. Maud has now returned and is back on staff. We have resolved the contractual difficulty, and we have arrived at a position where we're fully staffed again. So you don't need to worry about this anymore. Maud is back. This is really good. It's kind of good. I'm joking. Maud went on vacation with her family and came back now. This is why Maud was gone for the past like 3 streams. It's been good. It's been good. How did you how did you phrase that? And he was about to lose confidence in the direction of the company. No. Should negotiate more mod minutes. I don't think this was part of the renegotiation, but I mean, this can certainly be arranged. How'd you get that much PTO? I mean, she certainly earned it. I'm buying back my equity lord. Does your contract include more? Wait, man, it should be possible to sell equity to other people. You should be able to sell your. This is really important, and we could actually do this technically, because once you purchase, yeah, we need to have LCOLONQ hostile takeovers. We need to have LCOLONQ mergers and acquisitions. Now that the clones have perished, there are so many openings. Yeah, you can come to an agreement, unlike Jake and LTT. Oh yes, what is this? We have major drama. There's extreme drama. This is going to be git chain part. Why is every interesting thing to make? Man, maybe they had the right idea. We need to make Web 4. Can you guys all borrow me your equity lord for one stream? It'd be really funny if I had 50 emotes for one stream. Yes. Okay, so also, before the people who are like LCOLONQ are we programming today are like throw up their hands in disgust. Before they throw up their hands in disgust, they throw their glove on the ground and challenge me to some kind of duel. What are we doing today? We're doing what we were doing on Tuesday. And what we were doing on Tuesday is x86. If you missed the end on Tuesday, can we find this? x86.el. We learned a lot on Tuesday about the nature of how do you call this, of x86 instruction encoding, and we kind of came up with an idea for an architecture for an assembler that I think is not too terrible. And we got some stuff moving on there, and I think today I would like to keep exploring this and try and flesh this assembler out enough that it is somewhat usable, and then maybe see what we can do about porting this to our other Lisp. So this is the preview. They're doing I've heard these days that they're doing trailers on trailers. To say this like someone who is 55 years old would. I don't have TikTok. I don't have TikTok, so I don't know what they're doing on there. But I've heard that the new metagame is that they show movie trailers are too slow. So what they do is they show just video of just like the action shots, and then they say trailer follows, and then they show the actual like 1 minute long trailer after just like the explosions and whatever. This is really good. It would encourage points pump and dump. Yeah, they're very limited on the points thing, I think. The trailer for I've heard about this. Hello Takeda, welcome in also. Hi. This is sort of the mechanic. Favorite e-girl? No, I am a man. I am yes, hello. Can I get an LCOLONQ mortgage? Can I get an LCOLONQ credit card? Yeah, trailers for trailers when? Yeah, they just show, it's just like 3 frames. It's 3 frames of like someone being roundhouse kicked or like a building exploding or something. And then they show the trailer for the trailer, which is like the full explosion. And then they show the actual trailer, which is like explosions interspersed with people saying like, heh, bet you didn't expect that. Heh. Left you waiting, right? They really are like this all the time. They love being extremely sarcastic in the trailers, right? There's like a text thing. There's like a copy paste spam type macro that went around a long time ago of like hypothetical trailer for like, I think it was when the Mario movie was announced. It was like hypothetical trailer for the Mario movie. And can I find this? Can I find this somehow? Can we find this? This summer, everyone's favorite plumber is coming to the big screen. Cuts to Bowser, voiced by Adam Sandler. What a bummer. Kesha starts playing. Wake up in the morning feeling like I'm P. Diddy. Mario wakes up giddy in the morning as Peach is carried away in the distance. His alarm is still going off and he can't hear her. Scrolls through some messages. Looks up as he's about to read Princess Peach kidnapped. Remember to wake up Luigi, whose alarm is the local radio. You understand this thing. It's just they're so formulaic. They're so it's kind of good. It's kind of good. They had the restraint to not use "Jump" by Van Halen in the Mario trailer. Yeah, like you could. It's only a matter of time with these things, right? It's very corny. Getting deep in lean, and you and Spheriphoria pop on. Wait, this is they call this double time. They call this double time, sorcerer. Welcome in. Must clone self. Welcome. Hello. It's been kind of, people have been going on lean recently. I saw John was doing this, John. And then also I saw like Soding is doing this also. It's kind of making me want to play with this a little bit. Jump by Chris Cross. It's kind of good a little bit. What else has been going on here? Oh yes, also there's an event. There's an event also happening right now. There is an event. The event is in Europe. I don't know if you've heard about this. There's an event in Europe. Today we're operating in a sort of a slightly modified paradigm in that many normal computer denizens, hello control O, many of the denizens of the computer are attending FOSDEM. Have you heard of this? FOSDEM. This is a new, is it like 3 or 4 people? I think it is at least 5 people who are at FOSDEM. There is a meetup. Was going hard on it, and he dropped his usual surly, well, that's just like, I will reserve comment. Yes, there's like 5 people from here who are there. It's kind of powerful. There's a level of power here that is hard to even imagine. Wow, Fostum, I'm gonna be there. Hello, Lemna_11. I wish I was there also. Welcome in. Hello, Buddy's Pizza. Also welcome. Isn't that in Brussels? Yes, I think so. I'd like to go to Academy in Germany. Yes. There's many good things that are cool in the world. I don't think it has to be necessarily a big brain sort of thing. Yap hardware interrupt begin, show code immediately. Okay. Hello, Sifon Altera. We are as mentioned, we are continuing this. We are continuing this. We are writing an x86 assembler today. I think the goal here, let's write enough of it's sort of annoying, right? And because we really do need this thing to be written in the new language, because that's our access to the elves. That's our access to the elf stuff. So I think what we'll do is we'll implement a couple of instructions like this, and then we'll start thinking about what we need. You actually managed to, well, we've assembled like one instruction. eLisp of all lisps. Yeah, we've done a lot of eLisp on here just for kind of silly reasons. I happen to live in the area. I see. Very nice. We have like one, but the instructions, the advantage here is that we're writing the instructions in sort of a how do you say, a very like, I don't know how to say this, like data driven way. We have one instruction, we have one mnemonic, and we don't even have all of the different variants of this mnemonic. However, like we're kind of doing things like automatically based on the things in the funny table. Can we bring up, can we make it small? Can we go out of Arch and make it small? And can we go to here? Can we go to here? To primary opcode map. The goal here is that we're going to hopefully be able to guide most of our instruction implementations and like encoding stuff in general based on the funny words that they put in the table. This is 3D now. Oh, that's so retro. Yeah. Is lean significantly different from Agda? I think, I mean, they're fundamentally in the same genre of thing, right? I suspect there are differences in the underlying calculus, and I think there are also probably differences. There are certainly big user interface differences, which is like a thing that matters a lot, right? Like and like as far as I know, how do you say? Agda does not have tactics, right? Where lean does have like a tactics system. In architecture extensions, are you planning to go with this? Not at all far. Hello, Noctua and Luasoft 10. The goal here is to just get enough that like we can do some things by hand. we can we are going to be far from comprehensive. I just need like basic stuff so I can write like I can like generate some bad code for a compiler, right? I need like pushes and pops and call and ret and arithmetic, like simple non-vectorized arithmetic, and this is pretty much it. I expect in the entire scope of this, we are never going to touch a non-general purpose we are never touching an XMM or a YMM, probably. Luasoft has been here for some time, but yeah, presumably they are a Lua head. Register allocation. Well, this kind of comes later. Maybe we do use something for like some kind of funny funny cheats, but like I think primarily we will be writing like very, very simple stuff. The malloc size of register, yeah, they're calling this register allocation these days. XMM stuff gets used when calling functions. I guess it kind of does, right? If you like, there's like stuff with like do we have the ABI document anywhere? Where is that? Man, I swear we lose this every day. Where do we have the ABI document anywhere? Where is it in is it in ELF? Is this where we put this? Is like 6 years old. I mostly write C, C++, and occasional assembly. I see. It's like passing structs by value can sometimes do this, right? You have to care about this sometimes. Do they tell us about this at all in this document? This is just function calling sequence, parameter passing. Yeah. Here maybe is a guy. I don't know how the straight into the meat. Oh no, this is temporary. They're calling this temporary meat. Niche Penguin. Hello, Error 204. Also welcome in. It smells like up bug in here. What's up, bug? Hello, David Lynch teaches typing. I have to confess, this is 2018. A likeness of David. Is David Lynch involved in this, or is this purely I see. This is kind of good and funny. And it kind of fits. There's a sort of genre of game that, like, I think it's become a popular thing. Does the same greet you on Friday, especially by saying it is Friday once again? Hello, Pete's Eater. What's the word for this? I feel like this is like a thing people are talking about sometimes. There's like a game on the DS or the Wii for like every random actor. Hello, Einur. I would describe my code as Lynchian. We're keeping the program Kafka-esque. I was going to make a game with the Gadget guys back in the 90s, but it never came to be. I see. He was really into old school adventure games just now. I see now. It's like Zork style stuff, or like Monkey Island sort of things. Is there a Bing Crosby game? I wouldn't doubt this. Can we find this? Is there? No, I don't think so. It doesn't look like this. It seems this might be, yeah. This might be a little too old mode, but I feel like for many things there is. Hello, Remblanc, also welcome in too. Hi, and Azrael IO. Hello, everyone. Hello. Kafka. Yeah, I'm honestly, a lot of software is probably described as Kafka-esque in both the. What is Kafka? This is like is this an Apache thing? Yeah. This is event bus. This is event bus for from Apache. Something like this. Ryuta Kawashima. The brain game on the DS. I have no clue who that guy was. How you watch movies? Entire Shrek movie. Yeah. My software always turns into bugs. Yeah. What is the how do you say? There were a lot of like brain training educational games. I had one on the DS. I had Big Brain Academy. This was kind of, people loved this. They redid all of the documentation. I mean, it's Kafka-esque. They have to. It's the namesake. They did multiple of these for the Wii too. They read us. I played this guy a bunch on the Nintendo DS. The one giant polygon doctor head. This one I think was this one a ripoff of? No, this one was published by Nintendo. This was like a first party Nintendo game. Which I did not really expect. I thought this was like, there was also, what was the other one? Brain Age. Brain Age. And the thing with Brain Age was that this was also developed by Nintendo. They were doing multiples of these. They did double. They did double. Brain Age is the one with the frightening man. They put a dubious man on there. Yeah, is this Kawashima in this? Remember my grandpa playing these? Yeah, the one task of Brain Age. I have not seen this. Oh, I think I maybe have. Where they like draw crazy stuff for the numbers and things like this. I think I did see this. We'll have to find this. Yeah. This is kind of good. Many neurologists recommend the game for prevention of dementia or Alzheimer's disease. Nintendo of America has refused to support any scientific claims to the benefits of the game, stressing that they are in the entertainment business. This is kind of maybe an inversion of usual. Hello, Nossit JF. Welcome in. There was one live in AGDQ or something like this. Yeah. Drawn to Life, for example. Yeah, the DS really has like an absurd library of stuff. One study involved 600 Scottish students, with one group of students who played 20 minutes of Brain Age before class daily for 9 weeks, and a control group that studied regularly. The students were tested at the beginning and end of the study. In the end, the group that played Brain Age improved test scores by 50%. Like, this seems like too much. I don't know about this. All grandmas should be given one Nintendo DS. Like, this is a crazy number for this to be, right? Like, I don't know. How are they measuring this in any? I don't know. We have to find this. I guess we can find it. We just have a link to the news. Hello Resvon __. There's too many commands now. They go off the screen. It's sort of nuts that they made two of these for like at the same time. I guess different internal groups doing this. What is the IQDS? What is the IQ? Oh, it's the Chinese DS. Is it the same hardware? But there's a regional lockouts. I see. It's just the DS, but for Chinese markets. I understand now. Odd Netnin, yes. But I mean, Nintendo refuses to support the claims. Nintendo is like, we're in the entertainment business, guys. This doesn't do anything for you. Lisp languages are languages I wish I had more of a justification to learn. I only dabbled in Clojure and that's it. Well, I mean, of course, like, what, you know, it is nice to have perhaps like a professional or like monetary justification, but I mean, the justification can just be that you're interested, right? It seems like wishing for a justification is one of those things that can provide enough of a justification for almost anything, right? It's like you don't need some kind of social external approval. You can just kind of learn things if you want to. But I understand things are a time commitment. Hello, Nossit JF. Lisp is very cool though. I think honestly, Clojure kind of gets you a lot of the interesting bits for certain. The Nintendo very eloquent. Thank you. I feel like the exact opposite. People are telling me this. They're like, you talk good. I feel like I'm like, I listen to myself talk for 5 minutes. I feel like I'm stumbling over myself every word. I'm saying every word 100 times. We're saying every individual word 150,000 times. Look at Big Brain on Brad. Hello, Charstring88. They got Brad on this. Hello, welcome. Hello. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. They were doing some crazy stuff on this game. Do you render actual fonts in OOB or have a sprite sheet of characters? I have a sprite sheet. We can look at this. I do have TTF rendering also that I don't really use very much, but I don't use it in Oob. I have the Oobgen, the Oobgen, like I kind of have the engine parts of the game stuff I'm working on separated, separated from the what do you call them? From the how do you say the game parts, and we have quite a few things that are built on the Oobgen now. It's called Talea, which I think the intention behind this name is that this is like a means like full stop or like the period character in Greek or something like this. I don't know. I think this is maybe the idea, like the Helen OS font format. Oh no, TTF, like true type fonts. Like this kind of thing. I've been balking against fonts with Igui and was looking for examples of people doing font things. Yeah, I was using one library for a while called FontDo. I was using this for TTF stuff. I found it quite difficult to use. We certainly were using it, and like we were like using it, and it was rastering fonts reasonably well. But I just ran into like there was weird stuff with like the fonts that I wanted that have like I kind of dropped this. I didn't want to use it. I've been experimenting with a new guy. Am I actually using this anywhere? I don't recall if I actually implemented this. I think it's called Cosmic or something, I think. Where's fonts? Where's freaking font.rs here? We have bitmap font. No, I just literally am not doing TTF fonts yet. I think it's, what is it called? I at least have it here. We at least have it on hand. Where are you? Get on here. Why am I clicking around on this rather than doing Cosmic Text maybe? Am I even pulling this in at all? Yeah, cosmic text. I think I want to play with this in the future, but for now it's all spreadsheets. This seems fairly usable. I really want something that does layout as well, so we'll see. Configure in elisp, and it's mostly written in elisp itself. Hello RPC 2.0. Ni howdy. Yes. And you, Daniel Pancake, welcome in. You underscore Daniel Pancake. Hello. The 256 BPM heart rate. It's actually the rate that your heart is beating. Hello Lemna underscore 11. So like right now, if we look in here, all this stuff is like the code. It drives this funny little game. It drives this funny little game that we are on and off working on occasionally. You can see it. Wow. Hey, wow. It's like on this little engine thing that we made. It also drives Clippy. It drives him, and also the thing that lets you draw on the screen, and also the thing that lets you put GLSL shaders on the screen, and also like various other games we've made. Like I think is this is a man. This is a man that's on the same like engine thing. This is this little game. It's all the same thing now. It's all the same guy. Yeah. You see, it's kind of silly, but like you get it. You understand. Hello Mouse XX, welcome in. That's so cool. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know, we're messing around with this kind of thing. Check out Steel Scheme. They're doing Steel Scheme on here. Is this a scheme in Rust? Welcome in Mouse Sex. Hello. Oh, this is kind of good. Maybe I kind of want this. Maybe I'll use this for something if it's easy to embed. We will play with this, where you're a missile and you have to move your mouse to pass through holes. Yeah, this is kind of a similar concept. I wanted something that was like, it kind of had the feeling of like speed, right? Or like falling fast down a tunnel or something like this. I don't know. Something like this. But anyway, we're making a lot of stuff on this guy. It's occasionally like, I don't know. I'm not really building like an engine, quote unquote, in the sense that like I want a general purpose thing. I just want like a bunch of shared code for my projects, and this is what it is. But Oob, his fonts, they're just this. Can we bring them up? Bring them up. Crates, Oob, source, assets. Are you on here or are you on other? I think you might actually be the default fonts. Stream Matt W. Paris, so this is kind of good. I'll investigate this for real. Can we go here? I will actually investigate this now. I like that the surname is a Pokemon. This is kind of good. This is kind of majorly good. Can we see this? Check out Jank. Yeah, Jank is like the new Clojure guy who is it's Clojure with like a C++ backend rather than a JVM backend, right? This is the concept. We can look at this a little bit. Yeah, are we in fonts? Yeah, we have fonts. I just found these bitmap fonts on like some archive, and we just made one that kind of follows the same thing. I think we made this. I don't know if we might have stolen this from somewhere. I definitely made one of these by drawing all the letters out. But yeah. I think the one I made maybe is the one that I'm using for the GBA stuff. It could be theft. But yeah, this is the oob fonts. Deep language. Yeah, it's Clojure. It's Clojure with the same relation to C++ as normal Clojure is related to the JVM, or that Clojure script is related to like whatever JavaScript runtime, right? There's interoperability, right? You can call thing. Doesn't have ABI. Yeah. I mean, there probably are rules per platform for, I mean, yeah. There are certainly some ABI things. We were just looking at the ABI, right? Like, there's definitely some C++ stuff. But like, can we? There are conventions. I don't know where this freaking goes even. This links us to Bay Libre. Nowhere good. But yeah, you can certainly do things. You hate vertical whitespace. I do. The thing is, I dislike vertical whitespace because I use it as a paragraph separator. With live reloading and rapid prototyping and experimentation capabilities and general purpose applications, C# has been the one I prefer the most. Yeah, like the rapid prototyping stuff. People talk about this with relation to Lisp. To be honest, I think it can be really good if you capture the right environment, but you really have to structure your application in a certain way. And I'm also kind of a hot reload hater. Not a hater, but like I'm a little bit of a like, I don't know. But you can very much do this. This is like a Lisp world -2. Yeah. No, I'm mostly I can definitely recognize the utility of this, and given that I'm living in Emacs all the time, we're certainly like doing this. I get nervous with like the state stuff. I get a little bit nervous with the state business, right? With the like, oh, I'm going to end up in some state that would otherwise be not representable, and it's gonna be very annoying to debug, and it's gonna be like, I get a little nervous with this stuff sometimes. However, I think it is good and cool and useful for games. For this sort of thing, you might want to check out. There is a commercial game written in Common Lisp. There's can we find this? There's a game called Candria on Steam. At the minimum hot compile time is 20 minutes. Anything hot reload is so luxury to me. Yeah, I can relate to this big time. Like, definitely, like, it's much more tolerable when like you definitely want the loop to be fast, right? You definitely don't want things to be like, oh, it takes me 45 minutes to compile, or even 1 minute to compile. Like, it knocks you out. Like, at least for me, that knocks me out of things so hard. But yes, this is a game on Steam that people have played. And this is a game. It's also on the Switch. And it is written in Common Lisp. And so they have like a little engine thing that is open source that is like a pretty capable guy. Has a lot of features, and also like definitely supports this kind of hot reload style well, if you want something kind of that exists. At work we have some stuff that takes more than 1 hour to compile. Yeah, this is deeply fucked. I was doing a little bit of link, please. Sure. Yeah. Can we Twitch say this guy? Yeah. I love capable guys. Yeah, this is good. I was working at how do you say, I was doing like some contract work a while ago, and I was working on like a big Rust project, and it took like 45 minutes to do like a partial build, right, of just like the thing. Like if I just like, we probably don't need to talk like this, like Lisp for game dev, really. I think this is a little silly to say. I would not, please don't say things like this, RBC 2.0. It's the kind of thing where, well, one, for fun. Also, I think the objective capabilities of things are overstated. Let's say this kind of thing, right? It's the kind of thing where like people how do you say, people like to pretend that there are sort of obvious objective valuations of things, right? In the sense that this thing is better than this thing, or this thing is better than this thing, or this thing. Largely, these things are functions of popularity, right? And like, there are some real concerns that kind of come from this, right? There's like how do you say, right? There's the sort of thing where it's like, you know, the people use this more, so more dependencies exist, right? There are things you can use, right? There's libraries you can use for this sort of stuff. But I think by and large, a lot of people are just kind of repeating memes, right? Like, a lot of people have this impression that languages that are garbage collected are unusable for games, and this is just not true. Like, it's just not true in like a very, like, sure, if I'm making a game that's trying to be like trying to be AAA or whatever, right? Maybe this like is some kind of performance cost, or like some kind of performance unpredictability that's unacceptable. But like, at the same time, like, all of those AAA games run like dog shit anyway, right? And also, like, there's definitely like some level of garbage collection that's happening anyway, right? Like, you know, there's garbage collection happening in Unity, right? In Unreal, for like, right? Like most people who are building games on top of these things are building them like with, right, they're not, yeah, right. The it's kind of like this. So I think like, it's important to recall, right, that how do you say, things are not always as they seem, right? Things do not always have to be a pure reduction down to, like, I don't know, the global, you know, things do not have to be purely reduced to what is globally optimal. And also, what is globally optimal is difficult to define. You won't scale human-wise. Like, you are de facto put a burden in your path. But like, for a lot of games that are indie games, like, why do you need to scale in terms of, you know, people who are, you know, if I'm making a game, I'm never hiring anyone else, right? You don't need 500 developers, right? I think this is also like a preconceived notion, right? Most games, like, are way too big in the first place, right? And also, I think there's very few things that are useful that you can do with 500 programmers. Hello, Dan Conlet, welcome in. Like, if something you're working on like, if there are 500 programmers involved, something has gone deeply wrong. I think, right? Like, this is maybe this is a I don't know, uninformed view on my end, right? But I do feel this way, right? Like if you like what can you possibly use 500 programmers for in almost any context, right? You can use, you know, like, it's something has gone wrong with the Linux kernel. I mean, like, the Linux kernel is sort of like a rare case, and I would also say that probably the vast majority of programmers in the Linux kernel, like, they're working in, like, yeah, this is like a collaborative effort over decades, right? And like, with people working on like their own little subsystem of things often, right? Like, there's the Linux kernel has tons and tons and tons of code, but a whole lot of it is just in like drivers for like some specific hardware. What is the collective noun for 500 programmers? A disaster, maybe. It's like a murder of crows or something like this. It's a disaster of 500 programmers. I think realistically, like, for a moderately sized like independent game projects, like, you're not going to meaningfully like go beyond like even running a project like this with 10 programmers is going to be is going to, like, this is a lot, right? This is a fucking lot. Like and beyond this, I think, like, it's going to be very hard to glean like the marginal productivity you're going to get from people is going to be very hard unless you like build this entire edifice of like management stuff on top of it. Like, right, like I don't know. I really think we have this like I would sort of be surprised if, yeah, you need at least, you would need so much, like the efficiency that you need to like produce the outcome that you want, like the amount of infrastructure you need relative to the output that you want. Yeah, it's 1,000 pieces of software that each have 0 to 3 programmers, and then 5 people are responsible. Yeah. It's like this, right? There's like a bit of delegation, and there are proper interfaces between things, right? You can certainly build large software systems, right? But I think probably the best way to build large software systems is to like basically build a bunch of small software systems, right? With clearly defined boundaries between them, right? Building gigantic thing where it's totally willy-nilly and it's 1,000 people touching it is just not going to be effective, I think, right? And also there are like, hello Hellpie, welcome in also. It doesn't even have to be like the full-on Unix thing, but I mean, this is a way to do it for sure. But it can also be like you know, like just having like, you know, okay, you're building this part, and this is how we're going to call into this part, right? You're building effectively a library to do audio or something, right? And this is kind of the sort of interface we like, right? This is compartmentalization, right? This is abstraction. This is kind of what the essence of the thing is. It sounds appealing, but I just haven't tried it much enough to experiment with closure or CL bindings and for libraries I'm familiar with, like SDL and Raylib. We have an x86 question. Hello, A2-31415. What is this? And hello, Red Epicness. Also, welcome in, Red Epicness. Thank you for lol. We love laughing aloud. So I don't know. I think at the end of the day, there's the designations for operands of opcodes using letters. Yes. What do you interpret EV to mean? Everything value. If you mean in terms of what do I mean, what do I interpret to mean linguistically? What it means literally, I assume, right, is it's either a memory location or a register that's specified in RM, in mod RM, and the V bits means that the operand size is determined by the effective operand size, right? So it's either two bytes. It's either 2 bytes, or it's 4 bytes, or it's 8 bytes, depending on thing. One would think that, right? Oh no. Hello, Mert Bay. Welcome in. The pauseless GC isn't something you can just inject into a language. The one for Java, if I recall correctly, is unique. Yeah. Seconding and calling it a heap. Oh, this is kind of good too. Mod RM only has 4 byte displacements, or 1 bytes. But this is different. The displacement, the size of the displacement is independent of the operand size. In fact, you can see this if you go to Godbolt. Can we get God? We're going to be using this anyway here today, so bring it up already. Hello, pasta linguine pepperoni. These are independent, and in fact, you can see this by which register you use. Why is EV even mentioned here? Because there has to be every one is always a location followed by a size, right? To distinguish this from EB or something like this. This is what we were missing. Can we go to NASM? Hello, brain too big _ Where's... I mean, I think I can just change this guy to be NASM, right? Or maybe if we say assembly, it defaults to a good thing. Dash F elf 64. You'll notice... why aren't we doing RISC-V? Just because I want the programs to run on my computer, and every computer I own right now is x86. I don't have a funny little RISC-V guy. FF2512345678. It's jump EV. Oh, is this the thing that this is the guy? This is the same guy that the 0x539 was looking at, right? This is the one. Either way, if we give an example, if I say like add RAX plus 4 or something, RBX plus 4 or something like this, right? Can you assemble? Can we also make you show this? Can you also show this? Yeah. So the displacement and also in fact the size in here, I think, are independent from the operand size, right? I think I can make this just be, like, this guy can just be AX, right? No, this guy doesn't work. This is impossible combination of address sizes. This guy maybe needs to be EAX or RAX. He can't be smaller than 32. However, the displacement size is this is just independent, right? The like this can be EAX and this can be RAX, right? This register is not dependent on that, right? The register that you put here, whether this is 32 or 64-bit mode, is based on whether you have 6, 7, right? That's all that determines that. It's independent of the operand size, right? 6, 7. Like in 64-bit mode, this is just it's RAX by default. It's a 64-bit like register here by default. And if you use the address size prefix, if you put 6, 7 at the start, it's this, right? The offset is just literally the size of this. Like it's 1 byte here. If I put 444 instead, it's 4 bytes, right? And that's, or the display, they call this the displacement. And that's it. LCOLONQ brain rot is real. Hello, next MN, welcome in. 6, 7. You really can't live in peace in the modern times. Yes, they subject us to this everywhere. Risk v business. This is kind of good too. Yeah. But these can be totally independent also, as we say. Like this can be AX. Totally fine. We know this, right? And this could also be AH, right? It could be any of these guys. The guy who is in here is independent of the guy who is out here, right? Because they like that size. There's like 2 things to consider, right? Or 3 things, I guess, right? There's the size of the operands, right, which are like the actual things that are going to be added. There's the size of the base like register, right? And the operands have to be the same size, right? And a memory location can be any size, as far as I'm aware. Hello, DevsDE. Thank you for the streak. Also, memory location can be any size. The register is E or R 64-bit. R is 64-bit. E is 32-bit. Thank you, next MN, for the follow. But like I can add, like this is 1 byte, right? I can add 1 byte to a memory location. I can add a 2-byte register to a memory location, right? I can add a 4-byte register to a memory location. I can add a 8-byte register to a memory location. Hello, Pengo, right? And next time, right? Independently of this, I can have the base register of this be either 64-bit or 32-bit. This is determined by something else entirely. And independently of that, I can have the offset that's added be 8 or 32-bit. And that's just like a size. That's just like a, make the instruction smaller guy. That's all there is. So what was the guy that was the object of concern? This was like a jump guy. This was like a jump guy with like a segment fucker, right? There was a jump guy with segment fucker. And it also depends on whether this guy is 32-bit or 64-bit mode. Whether jump keyword pointer EAX plus 1 2 3 4. Can we say EAX or RAX plus 1 2 3 4? Can we explore this guy a little bit? Are you pointer is not a man, we have to say. Yeah. This is this guy, right? And this is FFA0D D2040000, right? We know these last 4 bytes rather. Can we make this big? How do you make it big? I want it to be big. Get it big. Get it big over here too. So people can actually see what's going on. Why is there this thing on the side too? Get that out of here. Can I get that? How do you get that out? Go. Oh, anyway, it's fine. I want more space. They made a big man. They turned the man big. So what do we know about this? FF is jump. FF means jump. We know FF means jump because this is in the. Can we get this? Where is eShell Royal Jelly? We already have Zathura open actually. Here he is. FF is, it might be jump. Yes, it's an extension guy, right? So if we look for FF, where is FF? FF is group 5, right? If we go to group 5, can we see this? Where are you? You're here. You're here. Mod RM extensions for. Can we see him? Can we see him? A8 on page 536. Let's scroll down to him. Everything is clickable. The clicks are not working well for me. I need to. We are in a non-standard world. We are in group 5. Is this our world? Here is group 5, right? I don't think it's the XWM frick. I think it's. I don't know what to do in Zathura. Good. So if the primary opcode is FF, and then the reg field of mod RM is a certain. The reg field of mod RM determines what this will be. So can we look at what mod RM is? Mod RM is going to be the byte that follows this. So this is A0 in this case, right? Because we know this whole thing is just the displacement. This is this first and this is mod RM. It's A0, right? If we look at this, if I say bin 0x A0, here's the byte. Here is John byte. So then we know that mod is 10. We know that reg is 100, and we know that RM is 000. Do you see? Do you see? Is this how it goes? I mean, this doesn't line up with what our understand. Am I misreading this? Am I misreading this? Yes, I'm misreading this. Do I have the wrong number of reg is 1? Oh yes, yeah, of course, it's based on reg. It's not based on RM. I'm doing it backwards. Yeah, so it's based on reg. Reg is 4, so it's jump EV, right? EV indicates that the jump, the operand to the jump lives in RM, right? This is a guy who lives in RM, right? This is his guy, right? Yeah. So like, it's not even mod RM, it's the RM part of mod RM indicates this, right? So presumably this is the 000, that's an RM, that indicates RAX, right? This indicates RAX, the reg part. No, it lives in the RM part, I'm pretty sure. Because it can be RM is either memory or register, right? Like E is general purpose register or memory specified by modrm.rm modrm /rm and also SIB if this exists, right? So this is saying, yeah, and that's RAX, right? And then there's a displacement to this. There's a displacement to this, which is just stored in the displacement. These notes are actually kind of nice. Yeah, we took these last time. We have like some reasonable notes for like how it works. Yeah, and mod 10. What does 10 mean in mod? 10 in mod means there is a 4-byte displacement. If mod is 01, there is a 1-byte displacement. If mod is 10, there is a 4-byte displacement. So and as we see here, there is a 4-byte displacement, D20400, which is exactly just 1 2 3 4 in little endian. So I think this makes sense. What is there like a where does the operand size come from? V. Well, the V part, what that means, I just denoted E. Well, there has to be some kind of operands. There has to be some kind of thing, right? And I assume what this means is, hello, lesbian monad. Also, welcome in. I assume the meaning of this is like what does V usually indicate, right? V indicates 2 bytes, 4 bytes, or 8 bytes depending on effective operand size, right? The thing that's causing, right, the thing that makes this relevant is that we're reading what this jump means, if I know how to read word at all, right, is this means jump to an 8-byte address, right? Am I interpreting this correctly? It means read 8 bytes from RAX plus 1 2 3 4, interpret that as an address and jump there, right? The operand, the V is there because, like, can we make this be evil somehow? Like, what if I say the word here? Is that a thing? I don't know how the assemblers like to do things. Like, this is not a legal operation. Instruction not supported in 64-bit mode. Like, this is just not a thing you can do. But it is like a guy that tries to know a little bit about, right? It's too evil for NASM, right? We can't do stuff like this. What if we don't say Q word at all? What if we just say jump? It's gonna produce the same thing. It doesn't change anything. Yeah, I mean this guy, it probably just doesn't. It probably just ignores this. So I guess it's V, but it always has to be. Yeah, it doesn't have. Well, it does. It has an operand size. You just can't change it, right? It's the size. The size of it is 64 bits. Right, like this is the thing that matters. I am pretty sure. And everything like, but I think it's reasonable for it to be V. It's a little silly, but like, I mean, like, what would the alternative be? You make it be in 32-bit mode. You can, yeah, probably. Like, what if we go back over here, right? What if we change here style? What does it say now? Impossible combination of address sizes. So what if we say EAX? Sure. Yeah, that's D word pointer. What if I say stuff like this? This is probably illegal. This is like, yeah, you can't say this in 32-bit. What if I say word? You are not in fact making an x86 assembler in Lisp. Yeah, you can. So you can do this. You can jump word or jump D word. And the difference here, you'll notice, is the 6.6. Godbolt as assembly LSP. Yeah. Hello Liquid Cake 1 too. Yeah. So, and then the 6.6 is changing the operand size. That's the operand size override prefix. So yeah, you just can't do it in 64-bit mode. Okay, I think this explains the thing. Whether, like, what does this mean also? I don't know what this means. There's probably probably we could find this in the meaning of jump, right? It probably does. Like, does it just jump to only low addresses, right? Or the high 16, like, I don't, probably it, like, read pointer from reg memory and set IP to that. Yeah, so presumably, like, you can do this to, like, if you really want to have 1 byte extra on your instruction, you can jump to a low address. Oh, for the cost of making your instruction be 7 bytes long instead of 6 bytes long. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's kind of nice if you're I mean, but NOPs are like 1 byte, right? So, like, it doesn't matter for anything, right? Like, it's yeah. I have a 4 streak right now, so I don't know if it's been a while. Hello, lesbian monad. Thank you for coming around. It's been very nice to meet you. Yeah. I mean, even for an alignment thing, like, there's no alignment restriction for this, but, like, and you can also align things arbitrarily at any time just by putting NOP in. But I don't know. It kind of makes sense for consistency, I guess, right? Like, and again, you can change the operand size here, so who knows? It's some legacy bullshit. I think we've worked out what the confusion is with this then, right? We know what's going on. We know we have solved the mystery. We may have solved the mystery potentially. But many more mysteries await us. I think. Okay. Can we find thing? Is it possible for us to identify thing? Jump reg mem32ff, near jump with the target specified reg mem32, no prefix for encoding in 64-bit mode. Is this the fellow? For near jumps in 64-bit mode, the operand size defaults to 64 bits. Yeah, okay. I'm glad we figured this out. Maybe we have an idea. You can't, when operand size defaults to 64 bits, you can't encode other things. Is this true? I don't know how to get it to do RM16. I don't. We'll see. Anyway, I think we have an understanding. There are so many scary hidden corners of this guy. The hidden temple is vast. The hidden temple is truly vast. I'm not as familiar with Java, so the closure errors feel wacky to inspect. I don't know. I think Haskell honestly, Haskell has fucked up error messages if you enable a lot of extensions, but like basic quote unquote Haskell errors are quite good. Like obviously if you have like fucking type families turned on, or you kind of have to, like, if you're doing this, you kind of have to know what you're doing anyway, so you're gonna like figure it out. But I think, yeah, if an instruction defaults to a 64-bit operand size, it does not need an REX prefix and can only be overridden to a 16-bit operand size. It cannot be overwritten to a 32-bit operand size because there's, yeah. So we cannot say type families are the funniest part of Haskell. Yeah. I mean, in general, like a lot of the stuff you have to do to get like pseudo-dependent types in Haskell is like, you're going to be in hell quick because it's like a whole second language layered on for like doing stuff at the type level, right? Like you can certainly like do stuff if you want to, right? With singletons and data kinds and how do you say the fucking type families and the whole thing, but like you're just writing another language, another kind of shittier language at this point, and things quickly become immensely painful to do fucking anything. There was any reason to add dependent types. I think I agree with this. I think this would be a simplification like of a lot of the existing features. So this would be appealing, maybe, because there are in practice, hello Blazeberg, there are in practice people who are writing code that is in this style, and it is painful for them, right? It would allow a great deal of simplification. But I don't know if it, yeah. It will certainly, I don't think it wants to be a proof language, certainly. I think this is like, I don't know. There's kind of there's concessions to, like, yeah. Hello, wind up boy, welcome in. Simplehaskell.org. Yeah, I had some people who were like very into writing like just basically like plain Haskell 2010, or like Haskell with minimal extension usage, just kind of like, you know, this is sort of a thing that happens when people like get a little bit, you know, I've been a victim of this myself a lot, right? It's very easy to get a little bit too lost in the sauce, right? It's very easy to be like, okay, I've learned about this cool feature, it's time to use it everywhere, right? Or I've learned about this like thing, and using this, you know, I can gain some perceived benefit and appear, you know, feel clever, right? Feeling clever is a great danger, always. I strive to never feel clever anymore. I want to feel foolish. Like Gleam and Rock are trying to take up the mantle. Yeah, I don't know enough about these things, but like, yeah, I think like Haskell is fine at it also. It's just a matter of writing, like, again, Haskell with no extensions, or like a reasonable set of extensions, is a very, very like sort of moderate language, right? It doesn't have like a lot of crazy business going on. But like, yeah, I don't know, but it requires some self-control to do this. Point freestyle, I think this is, it's for the same thing, Blazeberg, right? This is sort of a not an extension guy, but also a similar way. Like, a bit of this is pretty good and can often clarify. A lot of this, doing like a million of this often makes things harder to understand. I don't know. I've become like very enthusiastic about like the thing that should guide the way, if there's like many ways to write something, as there always are, the thing that should guide this is like is not like, okay, theoretically how short can I make it or something. It's like, or can I make it fit this like conceptual mold of like, I'm just composing everything, but like more so like I would like it to be readable. I think it should be as understandable as possible, right? With as little cleverness as possible. It should be as obvious and right, yeah. Yes, this is this what is this guy here? The we have a bunch of just this is just like a bunch of proofs about the natural numbers in Haskell with type family, with John type family here, and John data kinds. This is very good. You can certainly do it. You can certainly do it if you wish. Of course there are some critical soundness bugs, unfortunately, because you can always say things like, I don't know, like you can do the funny like how do you say like proof of Colat's termination or whatever, you know, whatever type encodes this law, right? And then I can say, whoop, wow, proof complete, gamers. So, you know, but it is cool you can do it, right? It's cool that like the language has grown to such a degree that you can make it happen. Actually, no, Haskell, I just learned type families because they are fun. Yeah, they are fun. But I mean, like, if you're doing this, it's worthwhile to, like, I think I don't know, I assume you're familiar with other guys, right? I assume like this kind of stuff, it's just going to be much more pleasant in like in Idris or Agda or whatever. Idris is really cool. I really like Idris a bunch. This is a good guy. It's not fun when it's you have to be very careful about implementing it. I used to write Idris. Yeah, I haven't played very much with Idris too. But it has like cool backends, right? Like there's like a scheme backend. Thank you. Please, if you want to share these, Sorcerer, please you can drop them in the Discord or the IRC. This is a good. We like this. I know some people have like are haters of this, right? Because they're like, don't link other. Don't link other. I only want me. I don't really care about this. I think it's easiest though if we make these, you know, known. I think link other is fine. It's slightly peeving when people link self, but this is also acceptable, I think, in general. The stream starts at noon in Germany. Yeah. So yes. Anyway, okay. Back to business. Anyone watch this guy Ludwig? What's the one Ludwig video? What's the one Ludwig video? My wife keeps sending me this. I don't really watch any of these guys. I don't know about this. What's the one Ludwig video? What's the one? Does anyone have it? Does anyone have the video? I think everyone's seen this at this point. Where's the video? You linked it? Oh, you linked it here. You linked it on here. Can we get the video up? Can I get this on normal view instead of in web browser? Can we make it normal? Get it normal for us, computer, please. Oh, it went to the chat. It went to chat room.
Oh yeah.
This is, can we go back to the start? This is the video.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, San Diego 75. Thank you. You really don't have to do this.
I can't.
I really don't know anything about Minecraft. I've never played a game in my life, but like I don't really know what's going on here. I don't really understand this. Like I think he's trying to beat the game quickly, but I don't really understand what the sequence of maneuvers he's performing is. Thank you so much, San Diego 75, though. You really thank you for real. I never want to be like, okay, continuing on, because you like, thank you. But I also don't want to like make it weird. But yeah, thank you a lot. I hope you know if you ever do this and then you realize like I hate this guy actually. I hate this guy actually. I will pay you back. You don't have to do this, but thank you. A play-by-play explaining it. You should write it up, I think. It doesn't let you place blocks anywhere where your hitbox intersects. Yeah. Brain had a kernel panic. Yeah. He failed at first and then started internally freaking out, trying to figure out why it wasn't working, and so he started making it worse and worse. Thank you, San Diego. I've been there once or twice. Hello, Fallon Dur, also welcome in. Can we okay, what are we doing? Can we make a list of instructions that we need? What do we need on here? What's like a C program? Can we see it? I guess we could look at a C program and see what we I mean, they're probably gonna do all kinds of fancy stuff, but like, can we just like look? What if we look into Royal Jelly? Funny because in no world will this ever help. Can we see this? Raw C. We're getting raw and unpasteurized. They're doing it unpasteurized. I don't even understand like the basic intention behind his actions. Can we look at this? Thank you for what is this? Treasure? This is is this some sort of new scam that they're doing? C is raw code. It could be true. They're doing they've implemented a new scam. Can we look at this? Okay. You don't need to look at everything. Can we look at dis.txt? Can we look at this? Okay. Like, what do we need on here? We need sub, we need move, we need test, we need various conditional jumps, we need call, we need add, we need like, it's really not that much stuff. Like, this is like we need foolish style code. We need push, we need pop in various ways. Any design sheets? Well, it's mostly we're writing an assembler, and we just need to figure out what we need, right, to make him. We just need move, but we'd have to implement like 1 million different things that move can encode to. We need almost nothing, right? I think honestly, let's try and get arithmetic. Let's try and do what is leave? What the fuck is leave? What is high level procedure exits? Releases stack frame set up by an earlier enter instruction. The leave instruction copies the frame pointer in EVP into the stack pointer register in ESP, which releases the stack. Oh, I see. So it's if you want to do the good stack. If you want to do the funny stack where you don't have to remember how much stack you're using and instead you just reset back to the base pointer. Okay, that's good. I like doing that a lot. I like doing this. It was originally to boost price, not implemented. The stack is a lie made up by OS developers to sell more memory. Yeah, real. They made a thing called stack, but in fact his real name is number. His real name is number that you subtract from and add to. His real name is NAND gates. Yeah. Okay. I understand. We probably don't need him. He's probably not necessary. Cool. I mean, I think this is like gonna be okay. You need a handle to hold it. Let's just do this. Let's do basic arithmetic. We were already like on progress on add. Let's do call and return, and maybe like syscall or something like this, because that's gonna be relevant to like print thing or something. And then we'll do push and pop and LEA and move. Gotta go back to work. Bile. Goodbye, Big Book of Bug. We'll see you later. Thank you. Eight-eyed six-wing Sarah. Okay, wait. We know it's real now. We know it's real. You're gonna do an x86 sysc. Oh, we're writing an assembler for x86. I don't know. I don't know about. I mean, it is a sysc, right? It's literally real. So if you're wondering what the context of this is, we had a system for a long time called the fake chatters. We had clones. The clones, oh no, they're still, it's not real. We forgot to kill those clones. Those one, oh no, sorry. Sorry, we're leaking things. Those clones didn't die tragically in an accident. Those clones, oh, okay. Are we lowering to? Oh no. We're lowering. We're taking a thing that compiles Lisp forms to x86 assembly, right? The we're taking a thing that goes from this to that. +1 to tacit. What is this? Am I missing entire contexts of conversation? Hello F Mega too. John Stackathy. Man, I'm just like not reading like half the messages. When did this happen? Why am I just not seeing like half the messages? Like they're not appearing for me. I'm not seeing them. They're gone. Is this who is talking about tacit? Tacit is a thing. Is this the name of a guy? Is this a guy? He's too cool for us? Oh, never. You're too cool for me. What is tacit? I was seconding it. Oh, I didn't see where it was firsted. I know tacit is this is what they call like the thing that's kind of similar to point free. Treasure train success. What is this? They're giving, there's like one, I'm sorry, you're probably not seeing this, but I'm seeing, there's like 100 things popping up on the screen at the same time. There's like 1,000 like like pop-ups. They're putting 10,000 pop-ups on the screen all at once. There's progress bar. It looks like my screen looks like DBM. Can we bring this up? Where's the WoW UI meme? Where's the thing? Can I get this? Can we get this thing? Fuck. Wormhole send. Hello Konosuba. Hello. Welcome. Hello Konosuba life. Thank you. Where is this? Get this. This is what Twitch wants you to look at when you're doing this. Can we steal? Can we wormhole? Wormhole receive. Thank you for the follow, Konosuba life. Tambourine. Erase. Get it? Get it? This is what Twitch TV looks like for me. This is what they put on the screen. They're bringing this up. They some kind of random event on the website procs, and suddenly it looks like this. It turns into this. Yeah, I love gaming, guys. I love gaming. It's so good. Papa's Freezeria. Good. Suffering through some JS of OCaml. Oh, very nice. Is this like the presumably like JavaScript compiler for OCaml? I know very little of this. But this is cool that this exists for sure. Hello Zulfix _. Welcome in. Yeah. Can we close? The Lady of Rohan. Lady of Rohan, clone of Lesbian Monad. Some functional shader language I'm working on. Needs to do some strange GLSL things. Oh, very cool. Hello, Wave Depletion. We actually have, if you do not know Konosuba Life, which you probably do not, given that you have just arrived, we have a system for putting shaders on the screen here. So if you use your functional shader thing to make some funny GLSL shaders, you can go to ! shader here, and you can submit GLSL shaders that just run. Well, you have to log in, but you just log in. You register with Twitch, and it's easy. It's and then you can send Guy. You can send a shader. You can test them on the web. I've been lurking for a few months. I just never know what to say. Okay, well, that's very kind of you to say. Hello. I hope you have not been too called out by me always saying this. I'm always saying like hello. Well, it's good. It's good to meet you. I hope you know you could have said anything at any time, and we would not. But you're also free to not say things, because presumably there are other people who are in the same boat, and you don't have to talk. I majorly am feeling this huge. I like how do you say? What do I do with these 50,000 points now? You buy a talent point. You buy a skill point in 1 year when we implement that finally. Hello LG. Or you redeem equity. You obtain equity. Hello Tom Weil. It's the sort of thing where, okay, this is going to be way too freakish maybe. I'm the kind of person who maybe some of you also have this experience sometimes where I get involved in like groups of people and I sort of like am like, yeah, I'm kind of a part of the group and I become very invested in it, but I get too nervous to actually like talk to anybody. So I just thank you. Thank you. So I just kind of like go. Do you understand this, right? Like for example, like you know, when I was in college, I went to like some clubs sometimes. You know, they love doing this in school. They love having various clubs for things, and I would just kind of like go, and like everyone else would kind of already have friends and like talk to each other and things like this, and I would sort of just be too nervous to get involved, so I would just kind of always be there and I just like wouldn't talk very much. But I would like be like, I would kind of like learn about everybody. I would kind of be like, okay, these are all these people, and I would sort of get invested in their various shenanigans, but I wouldn't really like, you know, they have no idea who I am. I'm just this weird guy who shows up. They don't know how invested I am in the right. I'm just like this, I think, in general, right? There's a certain kind of personality type that's like, you know, you're kind of on the outside of things, maybe a little bit. It wants auth. Yes, you can log in. The auth is Colonq auth. You can register with Twitch. You log in with Twitch. If you hate Twitch, I can add it myself if you want. It's an LDAP server. You can register with Twitch to get added to my LDAP server, and then this lets you authenticate for various Colonq based services. So I don't know. It's the kind of thing where if you're this kind of person, if you're this kind of person, I lurked until I became equity lord. Yes, this is powerful. If you are this sort of person who you're like, damn, there's cool stuff happening here, and I sort of feel a little bit invested in it, and I kind of, you know, I sort of, you know, I'm kind of, you know, I know what the 0x539 is working on, the Katamari thing, but I don't really, you know, I don't have anything to say about this. I hope you know that we are cut from the same cloth, you and I. We are cut from the same cloth to an extreme degree, and I will never, I don't know, work against, I don't know. You're free to do this as much as you like, and you are a member of the gang, right? If you have never talked here once but have been here for a couple, you know, a little while, and are like, you know, you're like, damn, I like this stuff. You are as much a participant as anyone else. This is what I will say. Thank you for the sub, Boothy B. There is still mandatory hazing. Well, this is the mandatory hazing. Me saying this right now and being embarrassing. This is it. Thank you, Boothy B. But I hope you know, if you're listening and you're like, damn, I'm too shy to ever say anything, but I you know, I kind of like this scene. You are part of the thing. Whether I know it or not, you are part of the thing. Make you play 10 hours of WoW. They should never do this. I did. Okay, we're an hour and a half in. I'm allowed to say this now, according to the law of the land. We beat my WoW raid team had been stuck on a guy for like literally months, due to a combination of a break and also not having enough people. And we finally did it. We finally did it, like, on the last attempt. On the last attempt. Did they come back? No. I think I mentioned this. In terms of the saga. The saga. I could probably buy an IP from wife. She's in the internals of a service that owns a couple 24 blocks. This is kind of nuts. The saga was we were playing the game. I was having lots of fun with a group of people, and then they were like, yeah, for the holidays we're doing a 5-week break, and I was instantly like, oh no one's coming back. And then most people came back. Hello Ashlyn Artificia, also welcome in, thank you for the water. Most people did come back, contrary to my expectations. However, we lost 4 of our 7 healers. We had 7 healers and we lost 4. And hello Hempy VT, welcome in. And now I have to heal so we can have and we still don't have enough, right? It's there's 4 of us and like I have to do it to be one of the 4 so we can remotely have a chance of fucking clearing. I haven't done anything but healing since we came back, but we finally did this. We were stuck on the twin emperors. We were stuck on this because we only had one. I don't know, it's no one cares about this, but I care about it a little bit. I'm a little bit excited about it. We've been stuck on this guy where you need like 2 very particular rolls to beat it, and we didn't have enough of those people, so I was like, I'll fucking do it. I know no one else is gonna do this, so I will do this. So I tanked Twin Emperor. I had to switch off of healing for the one fight to tank Twin Emperors on Shaman. And then after this, I don't know, it's a disaster, but we finally managed it after many weeks. Shout out Hempy also. Hempy is cool and my friends. We are looking at computers. Can we stop talking about this? I feel embarrassed to even talk about this for 1 second. Let's go back to something that doesn't make me feel primal disgust. Let's not Hempy VT. Hempy VT does not make me feel primal disgust. Talking about World of Warcraft does make me feel deep shame and disgust. Can we do this? I would have understood either way. No, this is hell crime. Despite your I'm exaggerating obviously, but I am glad one day I will beat the game. It's taken me 2 years of this quest, but one day I will defeat the dread citadel of Naxxramas. But that day is not for many months still, I fear. Okay, let's make a wish list of what instructions we want. What's the wish list? Hello, Inspirator AG112, welcome in. Hello, and Sorake. Hello everybody. That one Mastodon instance on the .arpa guy works. Yeah. Can we get this up? Let's talk about old school RuneScape instead. Hello, Crimson XX Mana. I mean, there's a lot of people who are into this around here, and I have sworn a solemn oath to myself. I have sworn to myself on myself that I will never play old school RuneScape. Because playing old school RuneScape would literally ruin my life. I know I would be playing 14 hours a day for years, and those are years that I cannot afford to spend right now. The secret extra stream, we did not do basically any programming. It was short, and we did a funeral. There was a funeral, there were bagpipes, there was a live performance of Amazing Grace. But other than this, it was uneventful, I would say. Well, the funeral will be recorded at some point. Happy fragmentation with LCOLONQ Friday. Hello Hexadigital. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're well. It was deeply emotional. I mean, I feel like the emotional stakes were higher than ever around here. Hello, Stack the Ideas. Welcome in. Thank you for gaming. And Pharaoh the Cat. I just started learning C++ normal, not UE5, C++, or any she. Just normal C++, and I would say I'm starting to love it. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. This is really good. Don't let anyone discourage you and be like, this sucks, actually. You should have fun. You should, I'm really excited for this. I don't know what to say. I'm out. Good luck with the 386. Thank you, CRM148. Good night. Code a Pomodoro app that kills old school RuneScape after 2 hours and locks you out. But then I would have the keys to the thing. I mean, it's hard to lock yourself out, and I don't know. You cannot create discipline with math, I fear. I fear it is impossible to create discipline with math. I'm doing really well, Hexadigital, I think. I can be trusted. I guess I could give the keys to the I don't know. It's ultimately just impossible, because then I would just, I don't know. Anyway, wish list. What do we need? What the fuck do we need? We need ad. We need sub. Mall? Maybe? I don't know. iDiv? Maybe? One of these guys? We need all bitwise guys. And or XOR. We need these fellows. We need test. Which I guess is in the same genre as these guys. Test other comparisons if real. I don't know anything about XCD6. We need XOR for real. We need jump plus various conditional jumps. Like JE, JNE, these guys. Most yeah, you don't really need like yeah. Anyway, we need call and rets and syscall. We need push and pop. We need some reasonable amount of move. We need LEA. A cool party trick I can do where if you give me two identical objects, I can smoosh them together and make them disappear entirely. And there's another cool party trick you can do where if given two objects, you can smush them together to make a different thing. But then if you get one of the objects later, you can smush that and get back the other objects. You can it's kind of good. You can also swap two objects without using any space. Yeah. You can, yeah. It's just sub that doesn't store. Did you know that one? If given any object that is the most object that is possible, you can invert any other object. Yeah. XOR is kind of good. You're also the kind of the basis for like most cipher. Or at least you're kind of the like it's sort of like if the cipher is like a thing inside of like a syringe, XOR is the syringe. Right? Like this is like, you know, if you like what is a stream cipher if not a random number generator plus XOR, right? It's kind of like this binary addition without carry. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. What if I just like put all of these in and just hope it works? What if we just do that? Can we open up the opcode table? Also, if we open coder 64, I think coder 64 might be a little, it's not the level that we want it to be. It's not exactly what we want. JLE, we'll need this guy for sure. Hello, Divorce John Z. Welcome in. You are 02. You are 02. You are 03. You are 04. You are 05. How done is the thing? Not. Oh no, you're asking about XOR's homework. I hope this is good. The EBIB guy, this guy is in additional table, and this guy is going to require us to have additional instruction bits. We're going to have additional stuff in this. I think actually we can just say for here. Can we look at the group 1 table? Bring up the group 1 table, please. I think it's time to good night, good night, Controlo. Thank you. Please enjoy and say hello to everybody. I hope the weekend is fun and that you have a good time at everyone has a good time at FOSDEM and has it's good. I hope this for real. Vectorization, we probably won't do any of this just yet. But we will, maybe something for the future. Thank you for .ar. I guess here we can just say, I mean, is it just 80 hex? That's the fellow, right? It's just, I think it's just 880 hex is group 1. Yeah. It probably is something like, can we just, are we just gonna do it like this kind of style probably? Zero. Also, why are we saying 0B? This is illegal. These are hex. These are hex characters. What are we doing with this? You are evil. 80, and then the following. We need a way to encode the mod RM guy, right? We need a way to get him. Let's try and get all the others working first, and then we'll worry about him. We need to define everything here. Okay. It's my favorite non-binary number. Okay. Okay, let's see. Do we have this? Thanks for the gift, of course. Can we do this? We have Asm. We can assemble some guys, right? If we say add RAX RBX, you don't write it like this, you're written like this. Wow, we have a guy here, right? Here's an instruction. Thank you. This is sort of ominous. This was good though. If I say add RAX mem RBX4, we have an wow, we have a guy, he has a displacement. This was familiar, yes. I can flip the script, I believe. And this will be this will also be true, right? This shall be the same. How are they distinguished? Oh, they have a different opcode, of course. That is their only distinguishing factor. The opcode differs. Similarly, I can make this just be RBX. They're both 0 and 1. I could not probably say anything on the topic of this. Thank you for salutes, Inspirator AG1112, excuse me. I appended an extra 2. I don't know very much about the meaning of qubit or of quantum at all, honestly. I don't want to speak on this if I don't. You know, it's who knows what this means. I think it probably means something much more complex. F? I think F is on your end. No, there's no F on my end. I have not, you know, the thing had been happening recently. Their Q area. Hello, Foss Unleashed. Welcome in. It was a spontaneous pause. Can we shout out Foss Unleashed too? Foss Unleashed. Does it go? The meaning of this guy, perfectly F-less stream. Yeah, we were having those crashes for a while, and I wasn't sure if it was on Twitch's end or on my end, and I'm still not sure. We're going to have to see if it happens again. But it had caused me to do a bunch of investigation of my home network. My home network situation, as you may recall, is I have the modem that comes in from the wall. There's a cable that comes in from the wall with a modem. And previously this was just connected to a big switch that just went directly throughout the whole house. So every device in the whole house that was plugged into this was just like requesting DHCP from the ISP. So like they were all getting separate IPv4s, which was sort of nuts. So now this is plugged into a router that's on a shoebox in my back room, and then this goes to a switch that goes to like a big huge switch that goes to like every Ethernet port in the house. Like there's like 1 million guys, and one of those guys goes to my room that has another big switch, another big 24 port switch that has everything in my room. And one of those, a few of those are me. And I was noticing that like the connection was a lot slower than it should be. Like I have like gigabit up, gigabit down internet. We're keeping things quick. But I noticed it was only about like I was only getting like 100 megabits up, down. And I was like, oh fuck, like what could this be? Like, is the ISP fucking me? Is this have I introduced too many links in the chain? Have I caught like, so I was running around frantically, especially when the stream started. We started getting these like weird frame dropping things. I was getting paranoid about it. I was like you know, it's sort of yeah, a kink in the cable, right? I was getting irritated by it, right? Because like, of course, you know, it wasn't going, like the one time I had to actually end the stream is it like when it crashed out for like, you know, 30 minutes or something. Like it wasn't coming back on. And the other time it just like crashed briefly for like 5 minutes. But even this is like enough that it really hurts. Like, I don't know. First of all, it like makes me all like, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but like when there's technical difficulties like this, it often like makes me like kind of like I'm nervous, right? Because I'm like suddenly like I'm looking over at it all the time. I'm nervous it's gonna happen again, and also it tends to be bad like just from like an inside baseball angle. It's bad for like the stream, because like it disconnects anyone who's like lurking, right? Like it just disconnects everybody and people have to reconnect, and this is like sort of bad for the discoverability of the stream, right? So it's sort of like it's not really like a tolerable situation long term to have it be crashing all the time. So I was trying to like figure it out, right? So I ran all around and I plugged in my laptop to like all of these guys to like test the speed and stuff, and I noticed that it was only in my room that it was bad. So I literally just power cycled this guy. I just like unplugged him and plugged him back in, and the connections instantly became 10 times faster. I don't know what this is. I think I had literally never turned it off since I got it like 2 years ago. But it fixed everything. So we're going to see if that also fixes the issue. Renegotiate link speed. Yes. Yeah. I mean, this is what someone else said, but I think it was not apparently auto negotiated. Sounds like your guy is pwned. Man, I'm gonna get more paranoid now. Have you tried to reboot? I love Weewa. Struggled through Advent of Code 1 year with it. Still can't imagine. Yeah. Oh, this is really good. We like Weewa here too, although I'm also really, really bad at it. I did a few days of Advent of Code last year in like I did one in Weewa and then one in like J and one in BQN, which is another array guy, and shit got clogged up and it was struggling. Some state got messed up. This is what I assume. It must be auto negotiated since it jumped up, but it seems like it was stuck for some reason. Yeah, maybe so. Or like some what I was thinking is like maybe there's some like internal buffering thing that got screwed up somehow, right? And was way more full than it should be. Hello, Machka6. Welcome in. Definitely preferred Weewa over BQNJ fourth. Yeah. Weewa's sort of like a hybrid fourth or factor and like APL kind of guy. Do some stupid programming instead of some serious programming. Yeah. I don't know. Either way, I think it was definitely the issue. Okay. But we can test these guys. These are the first couple of cases, right? These are these cases for register and memory. What about this ALIB guy? Like if I say AL1, that's no good. That's not what we're looking for there. I think it's because we're probably not handling these symbol cases correctly in the thing that handles the mnemonics, right? Right now we're only considering mnemonics like that are like right, that are strings, right? There are other guys we have to do this. Not stack oriented, so not really a fourth per se. I don't know. I mean, whether or not it's concatenative is probably the word for it, sorcerer. Maybe you're running an L3 switch. I don't even know what I'm running. I don't know enough about the networking stuff to say. It's just like a Netgear thing I bought on Amazon. So the it's this. Hello, MXL Lex. Welcome in. Managed or unmanaged? Unmanaged. Can we say a con here? We have various guys now. If Pat is a string P, then we're gonna be doing what we know we're doing, right? This is basically it, right? We're doing this stuff. But there are other kinds of Pat that we could have. There are other Pats. You'll notice this AL. This is just a register name, right? It's just a register. Or this RAX. This just means AX, EAX, or RAX, right? Depending on, you know, the operand size. So we need to have other options. So I think what we're gonna do is it's pretty easy to do this, right? What is this guy doing right now? He's mostly setting, like this is actually like setting stuff for the operand. He's like setting immediate, setting things. I think we don't need to do much if it's not a string here. We can mostly just skip it. I'll go back to my corner until we talk infrastructure again. Why would that increase latency? Yeah, it wasn't a latency issue also. This was a bandwidth issue, right? It was not like a ping thing. It was like literally like the throughput of the connection was significantly reduced. And I don't know. I can imagine things that could potentially cause this, right? I guess, right? Like, because obviously, ultimately, all those bytes are getting mem copied basically by a bunch of different machines, right? Like, and maybe there's some kind of internal load thing that's making that slow. I don't know, right? Like, they're, yeah. Thank you. So can we find where else do we use patterns? We use this in operand match. This is the primary other place that we do this. We're gonna do the same cond here. So if pat is a string, we're gonna do exactly what we're doing right now. If pat is another thing, that's where we gotta get a little bit fancy with stuff here, right? We have to be, right? So if symbol p pat, then it just needs to be eq pat op, right? If list p pats, then it needs to be contains pat op, right? This is all a peaceful song. It's a good one. Thank you, Crazy Wizard Real. Can we go back over here? It's still evil. But now it's good. We went from being evil to being good. Now we can do it. Now we can. Is this the proper encoding though for add AL1? What are we supposed to do if we say add AL1? I think it's likely an improper encoding, but we're gonna have to think about that a little bit. Let's look. Can we go back to Compiler Explorer? If we write up here, add AL1, let's see what we get. This encodes to 0401. Well, the opcode is 4. That's correct. And then we know there's an immediate of size 1. That's also correct. And mod rm. So one thing we need to identify is that there are cases where there's no mod rm, right? Where we just don't need this at all. Host of ArrayCast and Tacit Talk. Oh, you should definitely Sorcerer. You should definitely check out. You'll have to talk with Kokupsi. I think Kokupsi is traveling right now, but Kokupsi is like a major array head and is always sending me these guys. Yes, the preparation for a dive is always a tense time. Yeah, it's failing to learn the max on each leg. Could be flooding when it doesn't have to. It could be wasting CPU cycles. That's right. Yeah. So what we would generate here, and we also, another thing to note is that we're also specifying the operand size prefix, and that's also no good, right? The or link spelling, they don't stream. They're just a person who's around here a bunch. I'm sorry, it's kind of, maybe it's a little bit strange, but half the people I am shouting out are talk about, they're just they're people who are around here a bunch. Some of them stream, but some of them do not. This is so what we would generate here is not the correct thing. We would actually generate, we would be generating 6666 memory is more visual, of course. Yeah, 66040001, right? Which I think this is not, we don't want to be doing this. Right? Maybe this is valid and the prefixes, the prefix, the mod rm and the prefix are just ignored, but I don't think we want to be generating this. So how are we going to identify these cases, and why are we adding, first of all, why, I know why we're adding mod rm. It's because there's always mod rm, but why are we setting operand size prefix to t, and when do we set operand size prefix? Where is x86? Operand size prefix. We're setting it if less than or equal to size 2, and that's just not what we want to be saying. We want to be saying equal size 2, right? For all these guys that are just like a single byte sort of fellow, right? The only difference between chatting here and streaming is a little bit of screen real estate and a voice for all text guys here. Yeah, this is how it is, right? And it's sort of in yeah. Inevitably, many people stream, right? Because the people who are chatting the most, right? Those are people who are I don't know. It's just those are the people who do it, right? It's kind of an inevitable thing that it goes. Okay, we can get rid of the operand size prefix at least. But what about this? How are we going to distinguish mod rm? I don't think it's fair to say that mod rm. I mean, if mod rm is just 0, can we elide it? I think it's not quite that simple, right? like there are cases where mod rm can be a sensible value and it's all zeros, right? What does mod being 0 mean? Mod being 0 means I don't actually know if it means anything meaningful, right? Because normally mod equals 0 is indicating that like using rip in this case, using rip in the 101 case for RM. What does it even mean? Is this even believable? Because it would be certainly convenient if we were just like, yeah, if mod, reg, and RM are all 0, we just don't emit mod RM. Thank you for the gift sub to Anomalous. Welcome in. Thank you. I used to have ideas for who the anomalous benefactor was. I don't know who. I know there may be multiple. There's like multiple forms of anomalous. These are like ultra secret chatters. These are ultra secrets clonkers, I think. Like there's the one anomalous person who may be the same as the other one, who is always like they'll like gift a sub to like some political name or to tits. They'll gift a sub to tits on Twitch, user tits on Twitch TV. And then there's I don't know. Maybe it's all the same person. I will never know. I will never identify them. I thought boobs. Yeah, there's various this happens like once a week or something like this. It's kind of, I mean, I appreciate this. It's good. Thank you. But I will never know. I will never know who this they're sort of like a super heroic type of character. It's like the hero we need but we don't deserve or something. It's secretly mod. It could be. It's very possible. I do salute them. Can we go back? Thank you for a song. Can we go back? Thank you for the gift sub to tits boobs. Hey, thank you. I was not trying to bait this, I hope you know. And I hope you know I will like you regardless of whether you're giving me money or not. This does not have to be your defining character elements, but thank you. We have to go back here and look what mod RM means. What's the meaning of mod RM when it's all 0? Is there anyone who's is A squared still here, or XOR, or someone who's knowledgeable about this? Is it ever meaningful for mod RM to be all zeros? Right? Because like 1 is what indicates 2 registers. I guess 0 0 just indicates it's like it oh, it indicates for mod equals 0 0, RM equals 101B. Yeah, that's only for 101B, right? And normally 0 1 or 1 0. Oh, you know what it is? It's no offset. Can we try and produce a mod RM with that's all zeros like this? Let's do this. What if I say add RAX RAX? No, our mod RM is 0 3. Thank you for clarity. What is the meaning of this 0 3? 3 is 1 is 1 1. Why is it? Oh, that's the opcode, of course. Yeah, I'm foolish. You're totally right. This is the mod RM is 0 0 here. Okay, you're good. We're good. Phew. Sorry. It's my. I didn't expect the What is the 4-8 prefix here? What is he? What is his deal? Question last time around. Oh, this is REX, of course, because it's yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm being silly. I'm being silly. We can make this just be 0300 if we say no. This is 67 because of the address size. If I say this, then this is 0300, right? Yes. Okay. Good. So we need some way to indicate that mod RM should not be set at all. And mod RM should not be set at all, like you know, it should only be set if it needs to be set. So I think that this is just a matter of defaulting it to nil, we can default it to nil in the struct, and then when we actually generate from, look, we're not actually generating bytes from this struct right now. When we eventually do, we'll just have to have some logic for like, okay, if any component of mod rm is not nil, default the other parts to 0. Otherwise, you know, just don't include it. Python doth Python saith hello in Chinese. I think it just includes this literally, it appears. Hello 100x programmer. Rust is too complicated. It's a big language for sure. He's kind of John Big. Okay, where are we actually setting mod rm? Mod rm mod, for example. We set it here. I think these are the only places, right? We set mod rm reg here. We set this. If we just do this, does it all just work? Yes. Good. But if I do other things, like if I say add rax, it sets mod rm mod. It sets mod to nil, but we can interpret this, right? Or perhaps this should just set. This probably should just set mod itself. I locked you out. Hello, mod. Greetings, mod. Hello. Mod is here for the first time in one aeon.
Oh,
It's true. Hello. How are you doing? You're tired?
I like this outfit.
You like my getup? It's kind of good. You like my? It's kind of good.
It's crazy.
I will not specify further.
Yeah.
Hello. The 100x. You need 1,000 lines of code for a linked list, even assembly. But I mean, it's just that you can't write a linked list. You can't do this. It's just, well, you can, but like it's just not what you want to do. And also, I bet I can write a linked list in Rust in much less than 1,000 lines if I really wanted to. It would have some limitations, however, potentially. Okay, please enjoy your shower. Yeah. Okay, it's just that we're not setting mod correctly. Not you. We're not setting the other mod. Where's the linked list that I can know about? Thank you. Enjoy your time. Can I do this? Can I go into, let's go into oob and do it there. Maybe what's a Rust place where we actually write things so we know it will work? They're using unsafe, but you don't have to use unsafe either. I can show you a magical linked list. Wow. Can we get this? Where is a fellow? Get a fellow on here. It does not, yeah, it's not a meaningful way. It's just not for this, right? It's just like certain things are going to be easy to express and certain things are going to be hard to express in any given thing, right? That's just how this is just how it goes. But I could say, I don't know, linked list T. And this is, we have internally, I don't know, we have like nodes. We have nodes, which is a vector of T, right? Or a vector of node T, rather. And we have a node T, which is contains an item T. It contains previous usize. It contains next usize, right? And then I can perfectly well work with this representation as much as I work with anything else, right? I can make a new, malloc a new node by pushing to the vector, and I can use previous and next pointers by just setting them to the index in nodes, and then I can write. And this is basically the same feeling as writing a linked list as anywhere else, right? And it has the same performance characteristics basically. Right? I mean, occasionally I'm going to have to reallocate this vector as I append to the ends, right? But also, occasionally when I malloc, my memory allocator is going to have to do a bunch of bookkeeping, right? So it's not like, It has the same. I can iterate over this in the same. I can add elements in constant time, right? I can do, it's kind of good, right? It's the same kind of feeling. It's just the only difference here is that previous and next are not raw pointers, right? However, they're just indices into an array, right? But it's basically the same thing, right? There's very little difference here. It's still right? Like asymptotically it's still the same. Maybe there's some constant factors here, but like I think it's like if you really need a linked list, right? Like you're typically doing it because for the purpose of facilitating a certain pattern of access, right? Like versus like some like we need like ultra, I don't know, right? Like this is what it's for. And writing structures like this is very easy. I can make this be a graph if I want. I can do whatever, right? It's just a matter of not using just a plain pointer as your like a plain memory address as your thing that's doing the indirection, right? Just use an index, right? Well, why not, right? It's basically the same. I should study for my Chinese test this week so I can send messages in Chinese and have Python translate them into mine own speech. Yes, this is good. I must needs prepare. So I think this is fine for like the kinds of linked listy things that I typically need to do, which are more like structure. They're like establishing like a relationship between things or like establishing an ordering on things. This approach is often perfectly fine. Right? And this is basically also, this is a linked list where you're allocating the nodes in an arena. So, like, that's kind of what it turns into. Hello, Just Covino. Thank you for the raid, friends. Hello. Can we shout out Just Covino? How are you doing? How was your stream? How is it going? Freaky Godot. They gave Godot a tongue. They're hello. I hope you had a good stream. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. There's Just Covino in the background on my head. This is kind of what we do here. We put things on the head. Today we're investigating x86, which is the architecture that your computer probably runs, and we're learning about. We're writing a little assembler. Yes, I remember you from somewhere. I'm all over the place. Hello, Ika3D and that gamer underscore. Hello. How did you do today? How was Just Covino's stream? What did Just Covino get up to? Hello, Polyglitch and Rubint also. Welcome. Is that the real LCOLONQ? They put the real LCOLONQ on my head. It's actually rarely known that I am a Just Covino alternative account. I am the second account of Just Covino, getting tons of work done on our multiplayer Capture the Flag game in space with grappling. Hell yeah. I saw you on YouTube randomly. I am on there sometimes. They have me. You can see me on YouTube. There's a new world that people occasionally know about. It's called LCOLONQ Meat House. You can go to youtube.com/LCOLONQ Meat House. We've been uploading choice cuts. We've been uploading choice cuts on here, and then I have the VOD channel has this also. All I saw was Rust. We're getting back. Someone came in, or 100x programmer was talking about the difficulty of writing linked lists in Rust, and I was being slightly tongue-in-cheek about the fact that you can in fact write linked lists in Rust easily. You just simply use an index instead of a pointer. I don't know if this is a satisfactory response, but I would like to see, like, if you have a real like objection to doing this, right? Like, I really think the performance of this is going to be basically the same. Like, again, the only thing you're really costing yourself is like there's going to be some, right? I really think it's basically the same. There's if you and certainly it's asymptotically the same. You can't copy a node from one linked list into another. I mean, you can. You can't easily, actually. This is true. But, like, you can just make a new node and copy the contents, right? Like, yeah. You also can't join two lists in one time. I mean, this is true also. This is a real concern. You cannot combine lists like this. Because the indices are going to be invalid, right? But again, like, for many linked list style activities, you can certainly do this. And especially you know, one thing you can do on top of this is it does work if you just allocate all of your nodes in an arena that exists outside of an individual list, right? Like when we were looking at this before, like can we go back there? There's no reason this vector needs to live inside of a given linked list, right? If I really want to, I could have this vector be like a thing that, you know, transcends all of the lists that I need to possibly append, and then simply like pass in a reference to that vector when I'm you know, to all of the list operations, right? And this even allows like you to do, you know, join multiple lists, right? And this vector is basically just like, you know, it's instead of having global your global memory space and using malloc to get nodes in this, you just have a limited little world where, right? Like I think this is totally fine. Yeah, inductive data stream, yeah, and that's kind of the better kind of list, maybe. Hello Failure, welcome. Okay, back to business though. Back to business. I'm afraid I've pissed 100x programmer Frank off now, but you know, such is life. Sometimes I don't know. You have to I don't know. This is you have to, yeah. An inductively defined doubly linked list defined by induction would be most praiseworthy. Yeah, this is, you're getting into the world of, I think you probably can do this, but you have to be doing, yeah, zipper kind of tricks, right? You got to be doing, you have to be doing sort of slightly deep magic. Okay, one thing that we're not doing right now is we are never setting mod correctly, right? Mod needs to be set to 1-1, and it needs to be set to 1-1 in one particular case. It needs to be set to 1-1 in the case where all of the operands are registers. This is the thing. 100x slower, so I can't do any. Yeah, no one actually says what it's 100x of is the thing. I'm a 10x programmer, but I'm 10x liking donuts. I like donuts 10 times more than the average person. I'm a right, like this is it. Hello Sorian 404, welcome in. I had a cinnamon bun today as part of breakfast. Day is 100x better. Make it a dozen. Yeah, I'm a 13x programmer. I'm a baker's dozen more at liking donuts than the average. Okay, I like donuts 10 times less than the average ASCII streamer. So you like them 1 times normal. I smell 3 times more mysterious. Yes. How are we gonna I mean, we just identify it here probably, right? We probably want to be like when all, you're a guy, right? All symbol P, let's start in baker's, count in baker's dozenal. Yes. What is this clip of Just Covino showing the phone? What is the phone? What are they doing on the phone? This is kind of good. It's very dynamic. The shot composition is very dynamic, I think. Okay, can we set this to ints mod rm mod is I released our first game on iOS. Oh hell yeah, nice. This is good. Can we, when they're all symbols, just set it to 1-1? Watching your stream on the phone. We love Covino. Yeah, Covino's a cool guy. Really everyone on here is very cool. I have not met like a single person who is like a jerk. It's kind of good. Okay, that works. This works, right? This does not set. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of. Yeah, I mean, there was that guy, but I don't think that guy was a jerk, right? That guy mostly just had the intent. He had the lust for wealth in his heart, right? And perhaps, you know, I can't be a hater on this, right? Like you know, I think I have not met one person who's not a jerk. I mean, the other way around, I have not met anyone who is a jerk, right? Like sometimes you have to like I don't think this is an inherently evil motivation, right? Like if I had like no money and I had like kids, you better believe I would be doing every scam. You know I would be, right? The I wouldn't do this here, because at this point I would, but like, I would be like trying to pump bags or whatever, right? Like if like, obviously, like, I don't know. I have a certain, maybe one of my worst traits is that I have a feeling that a certain level of moral flexibility is required, especially in cases where, like, I don't know. I think probably I have the backbone to, like, I would not do this if it was like my own hide on the line, like I would find something good to do, right? But especially if like I had children or something, or like I had like a relative who was in dire need, right? And I couldn't manage it any other way. I would be breaking into the Louvre to steal the jewels, man. I don't know. You have a backbone of a chocolate eclair, yes. No, I don't. I think at this point I just don't care about ethics anymore. Probably Pussy Smasher. I don't know. The posted Batman has pseudo, and I had no clue what it meant. It made me laugh. Steal a catalytic converter. I don't know. I honestly have not thought too much practically about like what types of crime I would revert to if crime was necessary for like survival materially. I don't know. This is I haven't thought. I probably shouldn't talk about it here. It's probably, unfortunately, I'm in a position now where it's probably unlikely, right? I'm not in the deprived states. But like I definitely, like, I can, basically, I don't think these people are jerks. I think they just need money really bad, probably. Whether they do, like, I don't know. They have a certain impulse in their heart that is not entirely misguided. Like I kind of grew up this way a little bit, right? Like when I was basically my whole childhood, until like my family had nothing, like zero fucking anything. So I can definitely understand the sort of thinking of this, I think. The Mad Max type crime with people driving around the desert in silly outfits. That would be kind of the ideal one. Apart from like like, if only car crashes were non-lethal, everyone would be doing Mad Max all day. They need to invent like I don't know, a new kind of car crashes. The non-lethal and cheap. Yeah. They need to make a new kind of car where it doesn't kill you when you die, and also it doesn't cost any money. They're calling it new car. Okay, if I write long word evil, that's not good. It doesn't know what it is. It doesn't know what it is. 256 is the it knows about one byte. It doesn't know about another byte. It's called bumper car rides. The used to do a scam of pretending to be fundraising for school so I could buy video games. I see. The videos of Southeast Asian countries and how they drive scares me. I was like 10 or something. I would only steal from people who would least miss it. No, I think like this sort of thing is all well and good, right? In a sort of I don't know, in a certain sense. And if you have this sort of backbone to you, maybe, well, good on you for saying this. But like, I have an impression of myself, right? Maybe this makes me an inherently evil person, but like, I have an impression of myself that like when the rubber hits the road, especially when it's like family involved, you got to look out for number one. Where number one is probably like your child or something. These sorts of, like, yeah, I don't know. Traffic in Manila was one of the scariest threats I've encountered on travels yet. Okay. Can we continue considering elements here? Does this work with Lisp P? Like if I say adds EAX. Okay, now it's 4. Is it the right? Yeah. It's the wrong guy, I think. Oh, because we put the wrong handler in here. This is not 4. It's supposed to be like 5. Or something. The moral position, I don't know. I think man, I'm just rambling about stuff that's, again, I don't know anything about the world. So you have to take everything I say with an extreme grain of salt. I don't know if I am like a believer in ethics. I think I have become someone who I don't care very much about the idea of ethics or morality. I think I mostly, like, of course I have personal standards for my own conduct, and I also have like kind of internal standards for the behavior of others, where like if someone acts a certain way, I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't like the way you're acting very much. But I think I'm very cautious about like framing this in like this like big sense of like, this is capital E, capital U unethical, or capital E ethical, right? Is people's opinion. Well, that's one thing people think, right? People have various different opinions about this, right? Some people think that ethics come from a higher power. They think it's a religious thing, right? Some people think ethics are, you know, the beliefs, like social consensus, the beliefs of other people, or something like this, right? And there's various views like the Kant and all this shit, right? But I think ultimately what it comes down to, when someone says you should do this, or doing this is ethical, right? This basically means I want you to do this. And when someone says you should not do this, or this is unethical, this means you should not do this. I do not want you to do this, right? I would prefer if you do not take this action, right? And I think like, I mean, it's certainly valuable to express these kind of preferences, but I think I would prefer if it was a little more honest, right? Because I think ultimately a lot of our understanding, at least like in, I think probably in English speaking countries or whatever, right? Or like in European countries, right? Like a lot of the understanding in the language around ethics is essentially derived from religion, right? So I often feel like if someone makes an ethical claim, they're basically trying to couch their opinion in the language of religious argument, right? They're trying to say, well, I would prefer if you did not take this action, but I'm going to frame it in this sort of ethical sense, indicating that, like, you know, there's sort of a connotation of sin surrounding my opinion that you should not take this action, right? So I don't know. I try to express things, at least to myself, not in terms of you should X or you should not, but in terms of my preferences and in terms of like, I don't know, yeah. I mean, I would say these guys are broadly, you know, in my head these are broadly synonymous, right? I think I like to frame things to myself in terms of taste, right? Like, as in, I would like to, you know, I would prefer to do things that I think are in good taste, where taste is sort of a combination of various aesthetic sensibilities that I have, right? I want to take actions that are beautiful, and I prefer that other people take actions that are, I don't know, beautiful in a certain way also. I don't know. But I don't think it's, I certainly don't have some kind of ethical, I don't know. To be honest, the word ethics or the word morality, they sort of leave a bad taste in my mouth. They make me think of like I'm being scolded. Right? I think I don't care for this in general. But again, maybe I'm just being a freak about it. It would be mutually beneficial. Yes, I agree with this as well. But I think you can just frame this directly in the sense of mutual benefit, right? It's easy enough to just to say, well, you know, and some things are not mutually beneficial, right? That we commonly accept as, I mean, certainly, I don't know. It's called a society. Yeah. Hello, Otter0_. Yeah, they're funky words, and there's like endless. You know, I think at the end of the day, my opinion is that I don't know if there are really conclusions you can come to about this, other than like life, you know, people are complex, and people are going to do various people have various preferences and are going to take various actions. I guess this is it. Yeah, I mean, all of these things, like, there's no rule you can reduce anything to, right? The you know, like, I don't know. It would be nice if there were like these neat little rules that you could logically reason out, that are like, well, this was written in stone, right? This is exactly the. But ultimately, you cannot squeeze an ought from an is, right? This is the, like, I like, I don't know. Okay, we're getting way far. We have to return. We have to return to normal. Why does add EAX 0x05 turn into opcode 4? Why is that happening? Oh, okay, it was just wrong. Your general point of view, but I don't share your aversion. Yeah, I'm not like cringing against it, but I don't know. I have I'm tired of this sort of thing, I guess, personally. I dislike it. Suffering is bad. I think a lot of people would disagree. I don't know. Like, I don't think, again, this is ultimately an opinion also, right? This is not something that is like some kind of universal principle that's like, you know, derived from, right? It's ultimately like, it is your opinion that suffering is bad, right? I don't know. Again, it doesn't really matter. Hello, Sammy Kins. Thank you for the follow. Suffering isn't bad. I mean, it's in, like, I mean, at the end of the day, it means what does suffering mean and what does bad mean, right? Like, the way societies construct systems of ideals is fascinating. Yeah, this stuff is like endlessly, like, there's no answers, right? There's no answers to any of it. So I think like, I just prefer not to ever talk about it. Have not understood anything and need to be, well, I don't know if I agree with this either, right? Like, this is a strong position. I think I don't know, like, there's virtue. Yeah, a lot of people think this. Like, yeah, have you too felt the ebullient passion of life? I'm feeling this every day, Osher0_, to be honest, these days. I'm feeling extremely, extremely happy about me, not the world maybe, but about me. I don't know. I'm enjoying my life a lot these days. Winning builds character. Hello, Celestial Soda Pop. Life is boiling around me. We're all simply free balling. yeah, get the weed. Yeah, it's I don't like doing that, but ultimately all this stuff is just me being like a big sued, right? Me just being like, man, imagine if there was anything. Imagine if there was like, it's meaningless. What really matters is what these fucking instructions mean, and I think we've identified what they mean. Can we say things like, we can say add RAX 255? What about saying things like, if I make this guy way too big, it's not, that's illegal. You are illegal to do. Hello, Rudiger Smoots. Can we, what are we missing? What are we missing? Can we see, we want EBIB. Can we get EBIB somehow? Because right now we don't have EBIB. Like, if I say BL, if I say BL 255, we don't have that, but we do have AL. The problem is when you do BL, this is in the other table. It's in the other table, and that other table requires some things for us. It requires us to set modrm.reg. I think what we're going to do is we're going to make the default instruction handler take a callback. Which I think is going to be the best way to do this. We're going to modify the default instruction handler to optionally also take a post hook. Run post hook after on the instruction afterward. Like the instruction handler will run post hook on the instruction at the end. I don't know, something like this. And after we do all of this stuff, we're just going to say, it's easy. It's right here. Fun call, post hook, ret. I think this is fair. Well, it should actually be when post hook. Fun call, post hook, ret, of course. We don't want to be calling nil, which is going to be a lot of the time if we don't specify one. And then here we can just say ints, and we want to make sure that reg is the right thing. So this is just saying you x86 default, or not default instruction handler, excuse me, instruction ints modrm reg ints is 00. Cool. I think that's something. We don't need to do any of this nonsense. Just do this. I tried volleyball yesterday. My hands turned purple at some places. I visited Boulder Gym today. My skin from ring finger tore off, and tomorrow I'm going to snowboard. Amor fati. This is kind of good. I hope you're having fun with athletics. It is I don't know. It is kind of fun to like live and like be running around and jumping and things like this. This is kind of good. I kind of want to. I've been feeling like it's so. I've been kind of getting restless in this way because it's so snowy. It's kind of hard to do anything. You have to get all bundled up. Okay, does it work now? Well, reg is set to 0. Mod RM is set to 3. That's BL. And the rest of these fellows are kind of sensible. Bouldering is so cool. Yeah, this is like a extreme classic computer person activity. They love going fucking bouldering. This is so common, right? Well, like the computer, they love ping pong, and they love like various other racket sports, and they love bouldering. I cannot even, like, the number of times I've been invited bouldering is crazy. I don't think I can probably do it. I've never done any sort of rock climbing, and I think I probably cannot very well because I had a bad wrist injury when I was younger. I fell and landed on my wrist. I didn't break it or anything. But it's I kind of like I probably should have gone to the to the hospital, but I did not do this. I fell when I was running. It's like it was kind of fine for the longest time, but it's kind of like a little janky now. It kind of like pops when I bend it too far, and I can't really put much weight onto my left hand without it getting like it's sort of like a fucky wrist syndrome kind of situation. So I'd be worried about this. It does seem very fun though. Okay, we can add BL. Let's make it so we can generate the bytes from an instruction, because like otherwise it's kind of difficult to tell like if we're getting this right. Where's this? We want ints bytes. Defun u x86 ints bytes. It turns out volleyball is very, very hard. I can imagine this guy, we might actually want to change his shape, because like I mean he's this, I think, in like having him just generate a list of his bytes is like not the worst thing in the world. Probably the more performant thing to do would be to have him like pre-penned bytes to a list and then return and reverse this at the end. This would be a lot less like intermediate thing. I think it probably doesn't matter. Hello, Abe Bax D. Welcome in, or Abebax D. Thank you for the follow. Hello. So controlling the ball is so hard. I know how to do this, but my flesh have forgot how to accept and process the flying ball. Thank you, Lemna11, for the follow as well. The double follow, even. They're calling this the duplicated thing. You can see it happened. The event was sent twice. Tree climbing is also fun to try. I keep some crappy gloves on me to not scratch the life out of my fingers and just go at it. Yeah, this rocks. I remember climbing trees like a lot when I was a kid. And this is really good. Okay. What does this guy look like? I think this guy we're also just going to do return a list of bytes encoding ints. We'll just do a big concat of other lists, and then we can have conditionals that you know how we do this. X86 ints operand size prefix of ints. This can just be when, right? Trees are so cool. I agree. This is 6. Address size prefix is 6.7. What else do we have? What goes next? REX, right? REX. When, or, well, let's bind some things also. Let's bind some things. Let's say Rex W. I really would love a way. There's got to be a thing built in. Oh, well, maybe I should build it. Like a guy to just like bind variables for every field in a struct. Reminds me of the interview with the Mugenics dev. I saw this. Okay, I'm going to make a guess. I'm going to put the hard read on you, Pete Cedar. I know you've mentioned watching Vinny Vinesauce in the past. Or Vinesauce. I don't know anything about what this is, but I know you have mentioned this. And I saw on the web, yes, I did see this. Okay, I do have the hard read. I have this, of course, in Muay Thai spar. punched in my jaw from heavyweight guy. Yeah, this is. I hope you're keeping it together. I hope you are. It's good to. I think it's good to train in this, but you should. Yeah, it's good to have proper protection. Also, you don't want to get your brain scrambled or anything. But it probably is good. Ints Rex W. Ints. Can we get all of the Rex fields? X B. Okay. When or Rex W, Rex R, Rex X, Rex B. Please comment on C# versus Java. Yes. It's fine. My comment, San Diego 75, is that people care too much about languages, and it doesn't matter that much. I think is C# a knockoff? It's probably inspired. It's probably heavily. It's certainly inspired by this, but everything's inspired by everything else to some degree, right? The Java's inspired by a bunch of things, right? Like you know, it's certainly fine. C# has its own niche. Java has its own niche. It's acceptable, right? They're similar languages in many ways. I think they used to be more similar. They're less similar now. I think you should be. I think if you are interested in becoming competent, you should learn. You should be comfortable enough in working with both. Now, yeah, they have differences, right? I think it's fine, right? These things ultimately don't matter, and you should feel, you know. I think mastery demands total knowledge. I don't know, something like this. And opinions only hold you back. I was thinking about this a little bit earlier today, like having strong opinions about one thing or another, about opinions about what you like, right? I like this a lot, I don't like this a lot, I don't. Oftentimes these opinions are ultimately arbitrary, right? And these opinions only serve to inhibit you, right? They only serve to be like, well, I don't want to use that because I don't like it very much, or I don't want to, right? You just cleanse your brain from this, right? You don't need this. You don't need this at all, right? All it's going to do is it's going to hold you back, right? You don't need to feel a certain way about one thing or the other thing, right? Simply know and do. Like you don't need to, right? You see this? It's just a shackle you put on yourself. Hello, Sundemoniac. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're well. Many moderation and agreement. This is good. The chat. No, I don't need to be pumped. I'm none of this. I'm not this. I'm old. I'm aging. Entire train infrastructure in Flash. I mean, I don't know. The a pop-out player, meaning minus chat. You have this in Windows XP VM. This is kind of good. Hello, son. Though, welcome. We are not old. We are not old. But I'm just being. I don't know. I'm just normal. Maybe I should just say I'm normal. I'm just normal. Class heap allocated in structs. This seems nice for performance. Small structs. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's many nice things in all of them. Yeah. I don't know. It's okay, can we say this? If any of these guys are real, we need to put them together. What does Rex look like? I think Rex is just 4 is the high 4 bits, and then these are the low 4 bits, right? This is the guy. This is 4-0 Logior this Logior this with if Rex W 0 1. I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna do it manually. The R X B. This is our new. They call this our new style. Cool. I think this captures what we want. Then we want the opcode, and we want there to be potentially multiple opcodes, right? Like when let's just say conned. I don't know. Not if not opcode, then error. No opcode for instruction. Ints. If list p opcode. It's opcode. If integer p opcode, it's list opcode. Otherwise, it's error malformed opcodes for instruction. Something like this. So we have the opcode, then we need mod rm. How do we build up mod rm? Well, it's very similar. Can we get mod rm in the same way we do this? Mod rm mod. It is so cool to be moderately financially stable guy with time to sports. Fate loves it. Yeah, this is really good. I'm glad you have time for this, for your hobbies and things. Hello, Nicola R. Hristov. Have you experienced back pain from lots of sitting? I feel blessed to have never had this. I've honestly never really had any sort of thing. XMMS. I've never had any kind of like ailment like this. I have a nice chair. I have a really nice. I have like a I bought like a when I was still working. I bought a Herman Miller Aeron guy. And this actually does kind of rock. And also I think I have pretty good posture. Like I don't slouch too horribly. Your muscles are trained then. Not these days. I'm honestly very out of shape, right? I'm not in good shape at all. You are reg, you are RM. The how do you say? But I at least, you know, when I was younger I was in pretty good shape, and some of this has remained a little bit. I mean, I still I walk a lot, and I've been erging. This is what they call this. I've been going this style hard. I've been going erg style hard these days. Like pretty much every day, and this kind of rocks. Only strength of back muscles. Yeah, probably. I probably should be like deadlifting or something like this. I think this is the good thing, doing squats and deadlifts. This is totally fine for my wrist, actually. It hasn't been too bad. I think it's because it's kind of distributed across both hands. And I can change my grip a lot, so it's not too bad. And I'm not bending the wrist. It's usually worse when I'm like bending. So it's been totally good. But it's been kind of nice. It's been kind of nice a little bit. Okay, mod RM then. When any of these guys are real. Hello, Spherophoria. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Let me shout out Sphero. Hello, Sphero. We are doing more x86 assembler stuff around here. How are you? I saw you are now writing a WebSocket WebSocket client, excuse me, for Twitch chat. This is kind of good. I've been like my monitor broke. Yeah, of course. When your monitor breaks, you have to write a WebSocket client. You know this. Yeah. This is inevitable, right? I hope WebSockets are I think it's not too bad, the protocol, right? It's like there's a lot of it's kind of big, I think. I've only ever consumed this through libraries, but I have some it's like an upgrade guy on top of HTTP, right? This is its nature, right? Like you do like HTTP stuff, and then there's like a header that says like updates, upgrade connection to this, and then it's like a. Yeah, I think it's not too bad, but I hope you're having fun with this. If you're new here, Raiders, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy who pretends to be letters, and we are trying to put together. We're exploring an x86 assembler. We're writing this in ELISP right now. We're putting together the pieces. I think today the goal is to get basic instructions encoded in a way that we do not hate. So we want basic arithmetic and bitwise stuff and jumps and calls and push and pop and this kind of thing. And then once we're done with this, I think, yeah, and the goal here is to do this not in a super hard-coded way, but to use this in a way that is guided by the documentation, right? So you'll notice we're doing this EBGB thing. This is the how these things are documented, right? It's how operands are documented in the AMD 64 manual. So we're trying to, like, rather than writing all these guys totally, you know, we're trying to generate as much as we can from this documentation of what the operands are, which hope maybe is everything. I don't know. So yes, there's a pretty basic binary framing thing that sits on top of your TLS connection. Yeah. It's always kind of like, it's sort of fun because like WebSockets are, they're like it's not like a stream thing, like just raw TCP, right? It's like a message based abstraction on top of this, right? And I think there's yeah, and they have like, there's like various control messages and stuff. What a large messy output. Yeah, there's it's kind of gross, right? It's definitely the grossest assembly thing that we have approached yet. But I think for the limited subset that we care about, it's going to be okay. Java greater than C#? No, I think probably Java (C#), where it just doesn't matter very much. But I think this is certainly an opinion that you can have. I think you can certainly feel this way if you like to. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to be upset with you about it. You're welcome to feel this way. I think I am of the opinion that it's maybe even owns. I mean, maybe it does. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you from anything. But I think I'm glad you like it if it is if it is good. You prefer WebSockets? If you need to make something that talks to a browser, attention span. This is basically the only situation, because you cannot, unless you mean in not this situation, you cannot open a TCP connection in JavaScript or a UDP, right? Your options for real-time communication are WebSockets, or I think you can do shit with WebRTC. I don't know very much about this world though, but I think there's bullshit you can do with this. Like, this is like the thing that is supposed to be like, they use this for like voice, like this is how like voice calls work, I think, like VoIP kind of stuff. And this is like, it's like peer-to-peer sort of thing. I think they have like some kind of NAT traversal solution here, or like people have to, I don't know what it is. It's a solution to a problem that didn't have to be. Well, I don't know. You can, it's I think they're actually not. Yeah, if you have lots of small pieces of data you want to send and your only way to do it is over an HTTP connection. Yeah, or if you need like, it's a reasonably good way to have like for web stuff to have the server push things to the client. Like there are ways they did this before. They did like long polling and stuff where they like the server just kept a connection. Yeah, like it's kind of fine. But like WebSockets they're kind of nice. I actually don't hate WebSockets very much. They're reasonable. They're a reasonable solution for this thing. For like, hey, keep the connection that we spoke the HTTP stuff over open and send some messages on it. Like it's not the most horrendous. Like, and they're really not that complex, right? There's some protocol stuff, but like it's not horrible. Live Reload uses a WebSocket in some implementations, I think. Yeah. Like a lot of that, like for example, like my, like when I'm like doing the Rust WASM stuff, I'm like it does this for its live reload too, or at least to like send the message to indicate, hey, you need to refresh yourself. I don't know. They're fine basically. And like they're like I sort of am going to end up using them a lot, I think. Like even outside of the browser context, like if I make a little game that has multiplayer, can't you do popen in JS? Not in the browser. I'm pretty the browser is totally like, it's totally sandboxed, right? Or at least this is the intention, right? Like there's basically nothing you can do to interact with the local system at all. This is at least my right, one of the browser's container, right? And this is there for a good reason, I think, right? Like I don't think I want to be able to go to a random website and have it call popen, right? Like this is just like, right, I would prefer if this is not the case. Even help you if you're trying to send data to another computer. I mean, you can popen netcat or something, right? Like you can get something go, but like this is just effectively saying, like, you know, they can do, right? Like this is not what you want. so the only thing that the like JavaScript in your browser can do is basically the only networking things it can do are make HTTP connections, including WebSocket, where WebSocket is just like HTTP connection that stays open. And they can how do you say they can like do whatever the WebRTC thing is. I don't know how this works. This is kind of a scary little world. I don't know what he's all about. Why wouldn't you want a random website to do Emacs client -e kill Emacs? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if there are. This is built on the real-time transport protocol. I don't know, man. Hello, Dingo Odd Flamingo. The thing I turn off every new install. Yeah. Like these days, I'm basically in a spot where like I've been doing some WebSocket bullshit. Like I was building stuff in the Ubgen guy, right? I built a bunch of. If we get pull, what are my unstaged changes? What are we doing? Run your deer end. You're going to be annoying, huh? We were doing get random. Oh, this is a scary this is a scary unstaged change. We're gonna get stash you. Yeah, I've been tinkering with this stuff a bunch lately. I've been I built out like a little WebSocket server guy for using a library in Rust, but I built out a little server guy that just runs natively, and I built out a client thing that runs like I have a native version and a WASM version. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm still very kind of newbie to Rust concurrency. I wanted to see if I could do it without doing the async stuff. I don't know if this is a reasonable way to do it at all. It feels kind of gross to be doing it this way. But I don't know if maybe someone could comment on like what I'm doing. Basically, I'm using the polling library, which is basically like a wrapper around like OS polling stuff, like epoll or whatever the equivalent thing is on Windows or whatever. One day you'll listen. Yeah, I probably should just be using Tokyo or whatever. But I wanted to see. I was curious about it, so I wanted to see how it would go. And like, so we put this together. I think this is. I'm not even fully handling the case where, like this case here at all, right? I'm not even. Oh, this is. Oh, you know what this is? This is incomplete. I didn't push on the other machine. I did get this working. Like I did make a little echo server. So I probably shouldn't even look at this because it's going to be out of date. Did I push this? Locks are inefficient and streams are a pain to manage. I'm trialing Crossbeam. What I ended up doing a bunch was. I think the way I'm doing this is I basically just have like how do you say? I have a bunch of channels, but the problem is like I want to be able to like I can't really ever block anywhere is the issue, right? Like I sort of want things to work like how do you say, right? I'm running like a game loop at the same time as I'm running the server, and the game loop can sometimes indicate to the server that like, hey, I need to send something to this client as soon as possible, right? And when we do this sort of is a sort of a complex thing with regard to the polling, right? Because I probably want to be like polling, like waiting for input, like waiting for network input on one thread, right? But then like I kind of want to like because send can also block. Whenever I need to send something, I kind of want to like interrupt that polling almost and be like, okay, also tell me if this socket is writable too, right? Because you don't want to just like poll if things are writable all the time. I don't know, it's sort of complex. Sure, it's not even a matter of the state synchronization right now. It's just a matter of like me trying to like coordinate like the actual networking stuff in a way that does not like accounts for various things that can happen. You are justifying async from yes, and this is what I'm going to end up doing. I'm going to realize that like this has already been done and it's called the existing implementation, but then I'm going to feel happier using it because I understand it, or at least I have a better grip of it, and I feel like I could build it if I needed to. Good night, Rudiger Smoot. Thank you. Oh, I should say this too. If you're new here and you're like, damn, that's all. You seem to already understand. Well, I don't. The thing is, I think I understand in broad strokes, right? I have like the, you know, the broad strokes kind of understanding that I think I have for a bunch of different things, but I don't really understand at the level of like, you know, I had not even like the reason why this is motivating me a little bit is that I did not even like fully grasp the potential complexity of like a like of like send returning ewood block, right? I had not grasped this well. Like this is something like you must consider. It is required for you to consider this. Like HTTP server chapters. I have barely messed with the Rust book at all. But I did not do this. Yes. I probably should. But also HTTP has a different characteristic slightly. Where HTTP, I mean, I guess you do actually have to think about this in HTTP. But HTTP does have more of like a pure like request response sort of thing outside of WebSockets, right? Where you can sort of just like wait for input to be sent and then respond with output. You still have to be careful with sending the output back or like sending the response back, right? Because like what if the client suddenly enters a busy loop before they ever receive the response? I don't want this to crash my server, right? I don't right like so there's like various like, or I don't want this to like cause some sort of resource leakage on my server. There's I don't know, there's just endless complexity in this, and I think I'm really trying to like you know, get a better grip on it. And what that's going to probably look like is I'm going to do a bunch of stuff that's really ugly by hand, and eventually I'm going to be like, okay, I'm installing Tokyo Tungstenite and this is way better and this solves all my problems. But for now, please bear with me. Can I actually grab this? I want to actually look at this now. Can I get the thing from elsewhere? Bring up the thing from elsewhere. Did this just kill me? No, we're not dead. We're normal. We're alive. Hello. Hello. Oh, I pressed the wrong. I think my little HDMI switch is busted. He's going the wrong direction. He's going strange mode. Okay. Let's make another excellent commit called update. Let's hit him with another excellent commit called update. Excuse me, computer. Let's get this. Let's get him. Pull this guy. Look in here. What are we doing exactly now? Where is nets? Where is WS? Where is server? Yes, this is the fellow. 0x358 is your name referring to a certificate store. 0x539's name, this is the hexadecimal, this is leet. This is 1337 in hex. I believe 0x539. They're talking about this hit commit update. Yeah, they just dropped a new commit. It's called update. The commit message is update. It's a brand new commit. What am I actually doing on sends? I think I'm just like assuming they don't happen. I'm just ignoring the problem for now. I actually don't know. I have to look more at how Tungstenite handles this. Hello, FN Lumi, and also Ziona Gabo. Welcome in. I hope you're well. I am well. I am very well, actually. A sandwich with there's a message hidden inside. Friend, would you like to escape? What I'm doing here is I'm having one thread that handles incoming messages. So here's my guy. I have my server. He has like arc mutex of 2 channels. He has a channel for sending messages out, and he has a channel for receiving messages in. And he has where each message is annotated by like an identifier for the client who sent the message. And he also has like a map of all of the currently connected clients, which is just like a mapping from their ID to like the actual WebSocket. And then this guy, someone I follow, just went live and like, oh, you know it's your moment. It's your moment. Can I guess who it is? Can I play an evil game? Is it allowed for me to play an evil game where I guess who it is? I guess there's only a couple of options. So I won't be too evil. But yeah, I have like the reading end is kind of nice, right? The reading end is pretty easy. I just spawn a thread. I just wait for reads on every. I basically e-pull for reads on both the accepting socket and all of the other connected sockets. I handle various error case. Like if there's ever an error, I basically just like disconnect that client. And you know, Bob is your uncle, right? When things come in, I send them on the channel. That part's easy, right? For writes, I want to be able to just call send at any time on the main thread to just like send the thing out right away. The problem is that send can be it's possible for it not to be able to send right now, right? So you need to have like, I think really probably what I need to do is like include like a queue of these guys. Have a queue of outgoing messages that is, while things are in the queue, we continuously try to send, just like constantly until we would no longer block. Or because I can't really like interact with the polar here, like I'm kind of giving the polar to the read thread, and like it's not like I can put it in a mutex, because like when we're waiting on it, it would be locked, right? So it's kind of tricky. Unless you opt out of poison altogether, yeah. This is like the reason the mutex poison thing. I don't fully understand this. I think this is like if the guy, like if another thread panicked while the guy is locked. Is this the guy? Yeah. Like I'm also of this view that like panic should be like truly aberrant case where like the program should crash, right? And ideally, like if you are trying to write, like you should not be panicking. Which is why I think like people tend to just write unwrap here, right? Because this is the case where like this unwrap, it panics, but it panics if you already panicked, right? So it's just kind of like panic propagation. Yeah. I unfortunately must bounce. Happy programming to you all. Thank you for coming by, Watch a Goblin. Thank you. It's great to have you. Can we click this too? We're in it's kind of button clicking day today. Friend just says the message. Friend is kind of foolish. Friend does not know how to orchestrate an elaborate scheme using a nail file hidden inside of the cake or something. Yes. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what to do here basically. I'm just like ignoring messages if they would block. I think you probably need some kind of queue. And also like, how do you say this? I assume tungstenite sends like, so here's another problem, right? Tungstenite, like this guy here that says, what do you say? This sock.send that tungstenite does, right? This is like sending like one like WebAssembly like frame thing, right? There's like a number of bytes that it needs to send for this send to be like completed, right? This is like a relevant thing, right? It needs to send like this complete guy. What happens? Or like let's say this, right? Let's imagine a situation computer. Let's open netfuck.org. Computer, log on to netfuck.org. Let's say imagine you need to send a, I don't know, 1024 byte message over TCP, right? You have a TCP connection. You need to send 1 kilobyte, right? You call send message 1024, right? This returns, I don't know, 333, or I don't know, 324. Okay. So this means 324 bytes have been sent. Indicating 700 bytes are still unsent, right? You proceed to call send message plus 324 700, right? This returns ewould block, TCP non-blocking, right? This is a difficult situation that you are now in, right? You cannot, the thing to do is you need to keep trying to send, right? And the proper thing to do, if you don't want to just like busy loop for a potentially however much time, is you want to I mean, maybe that is the thing that you're supposed to do, but like really you probably want to pull on this socket until the socket is writable, and then try again, and then even then maybe you only can write 200 more bytes. So this is obviously a very contrived example, but this could happen, right? Someone in fact could orchestrate a client that could make this happen, I think, right? Like because ultimately whether you can send or not is based on whether there is space in the kernel's buffer attached to that socket. Like there's like I assume there's like an outgoing send buffer, and then right, so by choosing to receive at certain times, right, like the client could create this sort of situation. If this returns eWoodblock, you're in a pickle then, right? You have to know that, like, okay, at some later time when the socket is now writable, I need to send these remaining 700 bytes. And something that kind of had me a little bit, you know, a little bit on edge with the whole thing is I don't know how this lines up very well with Tungstenite's interface being a single sock.send, right? On the whole message, right? Like, is Tungstenite itself managing the message, like the partial send internally? Well, I don't think it's starting another thread, so maybe it on a subsequent call to send on another message, it tries to send like previously partially sent messages. I should probably really look at the source for this. I know they do mention, okay, like, and I know what, like, the async version of this, like Tokyo Tungstenite, does just check for like error kind would block. But this is not the whole story, right? It's not like, it's like woodblock is like, this is not necessarily like an atomic thing. It's possible to get a partial send and then on a subsequent send get a woodblock. So you have successfully sent like some part of the message, and now sending the rest of the message doesn't work, right? So just saying like, okay, send a whole message at a time is just not like a super workable interface, right? Like it doesn't like, I don't know. Maybe we should just look. Friend is sassing me. Poof is being funny. Let's all laugh together. Ha ha. This is the closest friend has ever gotten to like a direct like burn, or like this is good. Can we get this? Can we see what it does? Bring it up. Get it up here. See what it does. Maybe can we get snap view Tungstenite? Like what does send say? I'm curious now. How do they handle this? And I think you have to think about this, unless I'm like totally misguided about how these things work, right? Because otherwise, like a malicious client can like fuck up your server, or like cause like some. I mean, I guess if you're doing like a separate thread per sender, it doesn't really matter, right? But it's a separate thread per connected party. But I think a lot of things don't do this, right? Necessarily. I don't know. I mean, async certainly doesn't do this necessarily. They're pooling these guys out. So can we find where this is defined? It resends packets the receiver fails to get. I don't actually. I mean, maybe it does, but like you can certainly do WebSockets just over plain old TCP, right? Plain, and in fact, what I'm doing is over plain old TCP. I don't know if there is like the QUIC stuff. This is for HTTP 3, I think, and I don't. There probably is like a WebSocket thing over this, but it's I don't know. I don't know anything about that, basically. But like this like being plain Jane like WebSocket protocol on top of a TCP connection is a thing. Produce strange stuttering sounds. Either they're dying or it's just the lack of available memory. I see. Like what is, like we have a notion of a frame. Where is stream? Where we have, this is on top of TCP. We have maybe TLS stream here. This is the thing that the socket is actually built on top of. Where are these guys? Where is the WebSocket struct actually defined? We know. Is it in lib? I probably should just start LSP and then get this guy going. Is it in mod here? Here is WebSocket and here is send. Send calls write and then flush. What does write do? Write calls self.context.write. What is a web? Is there a notion of a context? Context is a WebSocket context. Where is the context? Here it is. What is context.write? Context.write does this. It does this is where the meat and potatoes seem to happen. It builds up a frame. I assume this turns the guy into bytes. Hello, sis ifo. I click people happy. Hello. We are writing an x86 assembler. We are taking a slight diversion into a world where I need to figure out what the deal is with this Rust WebSocket library, but we will return anon. We will return shortly. Is this what saying we will return anon means? This is a thing, right? What is anon does mean anon. This does mean shortly or soon. Hello, Tomcat 0x42. Welcome in, and real nice, and thank you for the resub. It does keep going up. Okay, so we get the bytes for the frame, or is this not how it works? We get the bytes for the frame, and then we call self._write. What does _write do? It takes the frame. There's logic for ping handling. What is the actual It calls buffer frame. Is buffer frame what? Oh, this guy doesn't contain an internal buffer, probably. That's what it is. I think he does. Maybe. And if a system message would exceed the buffer, put it back into it. That's just for pings and system messages. Buffer frame writes a single frame into the write buffer. Okay, cool. So they do have a notion of this. And then presumably flush writes out the write buffer. Yeah, write can call flush maybe in the case where there's there's so much weirdness in this probably related to the ping handling. So we can assume that there is like some internal buffer. And if we go to, I wonder what where's flush? Where is John Flush? Can we find him? This just calls streamed up. It calls write out buffer stream and always sets unflushed additional. I wonder what. Well, anyway. What is write out buffer? This is in frame, right? Can we find where that is? Can we see him? Where are you? You're here. Do you handle? Does anything handle wood block? Is there anything that like does this? It appears there is some logic for this. They call flush afterwards to order to handle wood block, or I see. I wonder. And this just calls stream.flush. Where is? Can we find stream flush? Where is he? He's just calling flush on like the underlying TCP socket. I don't know. I think we'd have to we like let's get it. This is just a diversion at the end of the day. We could probably track it down given enough gumption, but I don't know if we want to fire up the LSP and poke around a bunch, which is going to require us to pull in Nix Flake that has cargo and things like this. Hello, Solalicious. Okay. Back, but again, this is the whole thing is complicated, right? It's more complicated than I thought it was, and you have to do a bunch of. You have to be careful about this, right? Especially if you care a lot about like the thing being robust, and also about the timing of things being good, right? About the thing, if the thing has some kind of timing constraints, right? You need to be very, very careful about what's happening. And networking is one of those places where you really, really need to handle like every possible case, right? I have Rust installed 8 times over on this machine, but I don't want to install it again. Yeah, real. Extremely real. And the only way I can install it conveniently is like, I really should just have like a little flake. I can just, you know what I need? I need like a flake palette. I need like a thing to be like where I can like temporarily say in Emacs like, hey, in this directory, just for this session, make this thing available in this directory with DRM. I want Rust in here, please. I want what are other things we commonly get? We get like LLVM probably. How to install Rust up, otherwise I'd be too far off stable. My colleagues immediately update. Yeah. Okay, can we build mod RM, a snowball even? Hello, null dref. What's the deal with mod RM? We gotta put together the guys. We gotta put them together here. Put them in distro box and then export from it. You can be ASH, and you can be or mod RM mod 0. And you need to be shifted over. You need to be shifted over by 6. And then mod RM reg, you need to be shifted over by 3. And then this final guy, the RM bit, needs to be shifted over by none. And then what follows next? What follows next? We're going to need to have, guys, assembler seems cool. Some actual project that needs it. Well, we do have an actual project that needs it eventually. But for now we're kind of exploring the space, and this will not be our final implementation either. This is a mere prototype. I think my eventual hope is that I will transform this into the final implementation largely through symbol replacement. I will potentially even wrap this whole thing in a macro, or like read this source code as a tree and then produce new source code with another Lisp program that renames things to the names that they are in the new Lisp. That is probably what I will be doing. Because like we have most of the features, they just have eLispy names, not the other kind of names. But yeah, the eventual intentions, I want to write some compilers, but this is a far way off. We are farming the yak first. Yeah. So we need to do displacement, and then we need to do immediate. So when, okay, let's do this. Disp is UX86 ins UX86 ins disp ins, and immediate is ins im. Yes.
First blood.
Hello, Rabbiteer. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Rabbiteer portman. I don't know what this or I don't know. I don't know which direction it goes. I kind of like rabbit though. Oh, it's rabbit ear. I see. I was reading this as tear. It's rabbit ear, like as in the big ear that they put onto Bunny. The big ear that they've got on Bunny. This is really good. We love this. Rabbit ear, yeah. Hello. Okay. What is? Well, this guy needs to be. It can be 1 or 2. I mean, I'm just gonna do it by hand here. No, we're not gonna do it by hand. We'll write the fucker. In fact, we'll steal it from Utils. Where is the guy? Where is split 32 LE? Where are you? Get him on here. Get this guy up. Or do these have to be? No, this is good. This is good, I think. And these guys do want to be. I think actually because of the way it actually doesn't matter ever, because these guys are okay. We're fine. And then when we encode this guy, when disp, okay, a big cond in here. If equal car disp 1, then this is just a list of. It's just cutter, or it's a list of cutter disp. Because it's just a cons pair. If equal car disp 4, then it's a list. It's just UX86 split 32 LE of cutter disp. Otherwise, it is error, malformed displacement for instruction error out. And immediates are the same thing, I think. Let's make sure we change it everywhere it is relevant to change this. Immediates. Okay. Are we all good? Invalid read syntax, integer radix 2. What are we doing here? Are we performing some sort of... Can we not have leading zeros on these? Is that what this is? No. Should probably see where it is. Oh, these are hex. These are hex. They are not binary. Okay. And also we do not know what opcode means. Can we get opcode also? Opcode is U x86 ints opcode ints. Okay. We can assemble things, and maybe we can also get their bytes now. If we say U x86 ints bytes of that, we get the nothing. We get fucking nothing. And it's because modrm is not where we want it to be. This needs to return a list of these guys. In fact, a lot of these guys need to return lists in their successful case, right? This guy does too. Yeah. And are we doing it everywhere now? Yeah, okay. So if we say add BL255, this gives us... We really should probably make this print in hex. I wonder if there's a way to do this. Rabbit ears for the avatar when? If I can find a convenient OBJ or GLTF model, I can do this pretty easily. I can do this pretty easily if pretty easily involves spending 100 hours. Not 100. If I spend an hour positioning it correctly, I can do it. But we can render it for sure. Okay. Does this line up with reality? Can we say... Is there a way IELM... IELM... I wonder if there's an option for this. Like, can I make IELM print hex? ELISP print numbers as hexadecimal? Like, is there an option for this? Like, this is just gonna be about format strings, right? I guess I can just make a convenient guy to just render these. Friend finally didn't repeat the message. I see. Okay. Let's call this there's ints bytes. Let's make also ints pretty. U x86 ints pretty. Ints, and this just gets the bytes and prints them good. This is just s join this map formats. What is the way we do this? There's like we want to print this as exactly 2 hex digits, right? There's probably the funny guy for this, right? There's like there's the field thing, right? How can I pad these guys out? I want to pad it with zeros. And I think it's different than printf. What is, yeah, alternate display form. Okay, this is a flag. These, it prefixes these, which we do not want. What is the width? Width is lower limit. Padding is a space, but it is a 0 if the 0 flag is present. Okay. So if I say 02x, this is what we want. This is the same as printf, I think. Okay. And then this is just this. on all of you x86 ints bytes. Thank you for cube. This is one of the best ones, I think. It may be the best one. Produce a human readable representation of the bytes for ints. Okay. So now if we say int's pretty, we can get more reasonable output. And does this line up with reality? If I were to say add BL 255, we in fact got the wrong answer. The answer is in fact not correct. The opcode is correct. The problem is mod RM is not correct. So why is it should be C3, instead it is 03, which means we are not setting mod or reg properly. Can we determine why that is? Is that possible for us to determine? Like if we look here and we say, if we look at this, if we say bin 0xC3 and 0x03, and we extend this with the appropriate number of zeros, you see. The difference here is that in the C3 case, mod is 1, 1. And in the 03 case, mod is 0, 0. This is actually confusing. I don't know why mod would be 1, 1. Doesn't mod 1, 1 usually, like, I mean, obviously this is a different, maybe it has to be 1, 1 in the case where you're using these extended guys. Let's see what that says. Or maybe they just default to this. I don't know. I really want to, I need like a disassembler too. I need like a way to, I guess I can do this with I can write like a little thing that invokes GDB to do this. It'd be nice. I wonder if we can do that easily. I mean, what is the other, there's dog bolt too, right? There is dog bolt. This is mostly like a decompiler guy, but I wonder if he has a convenient disassembler we can use. Basically, we want a thing where we can give it a string that we can then, I don't know. We'll see. So let's look what this guy, KS tool, CS tool. I'm not familiar with these fellows. Keystone Caps. Oh yes, I have used Capstone as a library from C, but I have not. This is kind of good. I don't know if I'm going to find something with it. I really want to type bytes. I want to type the bytes as ASCII text. So maybe we'll have to build this ourselves. It shouldn't be too hard. Let's see. Let's see. They talk about this. Encoding extensions using the mod RM byte. The mod RM byte, which immediately follows the opcode byte, is used in certain instruction encodings to provide additional opcode bits. Sure. Hello, alpha links 00. I'm typing bytes as ASCII text every day. Yeah. Hello. The reg field and in some cases the RM field provide the additional bits used to extend the encodings of the opcode byte. In the case of the x87 floating point instructions, the entire byte is used. How the reg field is used. But what about mod? Why the fuck is mod 1, 1? What is your meaning? Do they just default to this? What is his meaning? What is the meaning of this? They say mod equals 1, 1b in the table, according to 5. According to subscript 5, what is this? What the hell is this? What is the implication here? This is later on. This is not something we know about or care about, I think, yet. Why is he like that? Why the fuck is he like that? Do we know? Should mod RM just always be defaulted to 1, 1? Is this the concept here? Perhaps that's what they do, right? Because like I don't know. Like that doesn't make sense. What is the deal with that? Can we see this? Like, yeah, like, like I guess 1-1 kind of is a default in a certain sense, where this is like the hey, read directly from registers, and 1-0 or 0-1 means hey, read get stuff from memory. And I guess like I wonder if this will parse at all. Oh, you know what? It does need to be 1-1, right? It does need to be 1-1, and the reason it needs to be 1-1 is because this BL is in the RM, right? I don't think you can legally say, like, is there a way I can say, like, add I don't know, RAX, I don't know, something like this? This is not a legal move. Oh, I can't. I have to say the size. If I say add byte, or can I say do I have to say like half word or something? Yeah. This guy. If I actually say this is RBX, that will give us what? So we're yeah, okay. This is what we think. We think we're producing add BL255. We're actually producing add byte or like thing at the location RBX 255. So we need to do that for sure. Can we indicate that? Like, where are we setting mod in the first place? Mod rm dash mod. We're setting it to 0-0 in like this memory case, or 0-1 or 1-0. We're checking it. We set it to 1-1 in the case when all of the operands are symbols, but that's not true. That's not how we should be setting this. We should be setting it to 1-1 in the case where none of the operands are memory guys, right? Like this should actually be none U-x86 operand memory location, and that's a lot. This is like a kind of a nicer thing to express anyway, because we're not just right. We need to be checking this if we're never specifying that we should be reading something from memory. Mod rm should always be 1-1. Okay, that's good. That's good. I think. Well, we'll keep trying. I think again we'll get closer. Okay, this is ADC3FF now. Cool. Can we test some other cases? Like, what about a case? Do we have any instructions right now where we don't need mod rm? I don't know if we do. I think they're all mod rm guys at present. We're living in a mod rm sort of land. They put us in a land. How do we, like, let's just keep writing instructions then. I think it's probably easy enough to extend this to things other than add, right? Like, what's another instruction in the table? I think let's go to the primary opcode map again. ADC, right? ADC is just like the same guy as add, right? He has the same sauce to him. He's just right one down. And I don't know if this last guy exists for him, so we'll have to look at that. We'll have to figure that out a little bit. But like, he's the same. We should also indent this in a way that's going to cause these guys to properly line up with each other, I think. Yeah. If you're ADC and these guys are all just 1-1-1, right, etc. They have a bunch of ones on them. And then can we look at the group 5 guys? The 8 fellows, right? This is group 1. There's various combinations of them. We should actually probably implement all of these. The EBIB, the EBIB, the EVIZ, and the EVIB. They're probably all relevant to implement. So let's just do that. It's not like it's hard. EBITSDA. We're hitting him with the EBITSDA. There's EBIB. Here's EVIZ. It's EVIZ. Where this is still this, but the thing that goes in reg is different. Let's go down to that table. Can we find him? Where is group 1? Hello, Surojotka. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello, welcome in. How was your stream? We have Disco Poro here also. Welcome in. LCOLONQ. Hello. Can we shout out Surojotka? How was your stream? How's it going? We are writing an x86 assembler badly. Hello. It's good to see you. I'm LCOLONQ. I think we can see whatever Surojotka was doing in the background at some point. It shows a clip. Assembler PogChamp. Yeah, we're kind of figuring it out a little bit. I don't know too much about these things, but we're learning about them, you know. Okay, there's no they're spread out. They're in the I see. They're actually spread out vertically like this. I understand now. Thank you for the follow, Surojotka. This is kind of what we do around here. We just kind of tinker with various things. Were you programming today? What was your stream about? If you don't mind me asking. Can we say this is the EVIZ? This is 8.1. It's still 0 in the there. And then finally the EVIB. This guy is 8.3. Okay. Yes. Yes. These guys can all be ADC, but these guys, they don't change like that. They get the ADC nature by changing it to be 2. They get 2 instead. They get 2 in here. And 2 is 1-0. Red Dead Redemption 2, a few weeks I tried to do something with assembler. I think it is cool language and always wanted to try. This is good. It's a good thing to learn for sure. I'm a very poor programmer in assembly. We have written quite a few assemblers, and maybe this is eventually going to get me a little bit better at it. Thank you. Just how is Red Dead though? This is like by one of the, this is Rockstar, I think. I have never played like I think any GTA or any Red Dead, but it seems kind of good. I know there's a friend of mine named Blurbs, I think, who is always doing major Red Dead modding stuff. It seems kind of like I like these like sandboxy kind of games. It's sort of a cool thing. Okay. Can we now produce both ads and ADCs? Also, we're going to need like automated testing for this, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is going to be like extremely helpful to have like some kind of thing that tests this against YASM output. I am pretty confident. Like, can we say ADC this? This is D3FF. Is this the correct outcome? If I say ADC this, yes, good. I mean, we're not testing it all exhaustively right now, but we're going to need that. And I think we can actually kind of do that without too much difficulty if we just like, we can kind of fuzz this pretty easily because we kind of know like what shape all of these guys should be. See, people says it's better than GTA 5, but I think they're talking about online mode. I think they can't make deep story. GTA 4 had very deep story. I see. This is good. I hope it's fun at least. This is good. These kind of open world games are really appealing, right? They're like there's something kind of good about them, right? There's like I don't know. Like even when they're kind of shallow sometimes, right? Like even like Skyrim, which is like a pretty like shallow game, right? Like Skyrim has like, I don't know. It's kind of compared to the earlier ones. I think there's still like a, you know, whenever if I think about playing this, I get like a fond feeling, right? It's like, man, this is gonna be fun, right? There's so many things to do. It's like a big world. There's I don't know. I've been really meaning for a while. I want to play. I set it up, but haven't played much. I want to get really into Morrowind with Tamriel rebuilt. You have a cool chat layout. Thank you. This is just direct screen capture. Like you're just seeing what my screen is. There's no like, it's just all like, this is just direct like capture card from my computer. There's this cool Morrowind mod though. I wanna get into this serious style. MS Office, yeah. He actually we kind of like figured out what his format is. This is like the actual this is like the actual Clippy. Like we're parsing like the Microsoft character animate or whatever the thing is called format, and he can say stuff. Like he can say things. Hello. We haven't really thought of good things for him to say yet, but he's going to be saying stuff. Hello, Doc East. Welcome in too. It's like console. Yes, this is actually, it's all written in this is like Emacs. This is just my chat lives in this is an Emacs buffer. But no, this is an extremely cool thing. I gotta get into this heavy style. They're just like slowly recreating the rest of the continents in a very detailed way. In a very like non-lame way. They're like slowly expanding out across the rest of this. Are you petting a cat? Oh, if you're wondering what I'm doing with are you hearing like this kind of sound? Are you hearing this? Are you hearing this? This is I'm playing with a tape measure. Without realizing it. I have like there's like a tape measure, like a, you know, like one of those things where it's like spooled up and you pull it out and there's like a button on the side to snap back. Your motions actually look like, oh, I see. Hello, Hostile 1729. I'm not afraid of cats. I get nervous around animals for sure. I think I don't have the same kind of like cuteness sort of response that people get where it's like, oh, kitty. I get like nervous, like it's like I don't know. I think I like to say, like, for me it's I don't like it's like if it was like a cat-sized spider instead. It's like I don't want to hurt this thing, but I also don't want it to be up in my business. Really. I don't really want this to be around me. Ashfall is pretty insane. It's basically Minecraft and Morrowind in some respects. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of good. It's kind of really good. I like that this exists a whole bunch. Okay. Other instructions. Maybe I should just abstract, like we could, you know, I don't know. This is probably the level of granularity we want to encode these things. Let's go up a bunch to a primary opcode table. We can do AND and XOR. They're the same. These guys are just the same. Was that Minecraft or such map? Oh no, this is Morrowind, Steger. Like there's, okay, so if you don't know, there's a video game called The Elder Scrolls. They made a video game called The Elder Scrolls back in like forever ago. And they released in 2002, so almost 25 years ago now. They released a video game called The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Hello, Celestial Soda Pop. It was a couple of years ago, yeah. And they made this game. Todd made this, and some others. And the idea behind these games is that there's a big world. There's a big like area. It's kind of like this. And there's like an island. There's like an island up here, kind of. And then there's like a bunch of provinces of this place, right? Like there's like, this is a province, and like this is a, right, there's a, and the island is included inside of a bigger province. Like this is like one part of it, right? The island is not the whole thing, but it is merely one part of it, or something like this. I'm not drawing these correctly, right? You see? So the game only includes the island. You can see they mention this. The main story takes place on Vardenfell, an island in the Dunmer Dark Elf province of Morrowind. So in the game, you can go around the whole island and things like this. In the in the, how do you say, I think, I mean, Todd has been very involved in the Elder Scrolls since the very start of this. I imagine like he's, you know, this is not, I don't know. Hello, ha ha ha, look at you, thank you for the follow. So there's a project called Tamriel Rebuilt. Yeah, Michael Kirkbride is the guy for this. This is the big, they're calling him the big dog. There's a project called Tamriel Rebuilt, where the intention is that they're doing the rest of it. They're doing the rest of the thing. They're doing the rest of the province mainly. I think the focus of this one is on the province in particular. Do we have development? Can we? Where's the thing? Interactive map. Yes, we can get the map. Can we see layers? Yeah, you can draw layers on here. So what is up here? This island is what you can play in the game, along with some other islands. You can go up here too. This is like what the original game is. And then I don't know if we can easily see an overlay of like what has been added. All basically the stuff that's down here is new stuff that they've added in a way that is like very well integrated with the original game. Like it lines up very well. Like to be honest, playing this, it is sometimes hard to notice what is the original game and what has been added. And I want to see, like, they have like an overlay for like what is actually in, because I think it's like some of this stuff here up here is, maybe it's all in here. I don't know. They have like some kind of legend. Anyway, they're slowly expanding to cover the whole thing. This is their main kind of concepts, right? They are expanding out to cover the whole area from the center. See you later. Have fun all. Good night, Disco Poro. Thank you for stopping by. It's very nice to meet you. So it's kind of good. Yeah, Moths I think is into this heavy. How can we see this? I'm sure we can see this somehow. This is other. Can we go here? Yeah, I think this is what like is actually done. So like you can see the island here, right? The island is like what's from the base game, and then everything off of the island here is like what they have added. So it's mostly like this big thing to the south, which is still like, this is like bigger than the original game. Like there's like a ton of shit here. And the original game is quite big. Like it takes you like a long time to traverse this island. There's a lot of stuff going on here. So I don't know. I think this is a really sick project. And it's been, and the mod is like, as Big Book of Bug implied, the mod is like older than the game, I think, right? Like they've been planning to do this forever, and it's like very organized. They have like a whole like you claim region. Like it's very, very like serious. It's a serious software development endeavor. So this is cool. Do they even like, yeah, there's a Wikipedia page just for the mod also, which is the level of kind of notability of the mod. And the mod is 20 years old at this point, the first release of this. So like yeah, and it's still being actively developed. Like there was a big thing from last year, and there's additional stuff soon. I don't know. It's kind of sick. Often known as the streamer who has only played Morrowind, the streamer who will eventually create Morrowind for the Nintendo DS. Yes, it's kind of like this. Okay, but to business then. Can we add and an XOR? Let's get to this. Let's get to this, please. I need to catch them. I need this up. Yes, you should definitely check this person out. This is a good zone. It's one of the good zones on here. And these guys are all 2 now. They're 2. They made them all 2. I don't know what index they are in here. And but furthermore, going down further, there's also XOR. And for XOR they made them all 3. They make them all 3 on XOR. Can we see? Can we go down a bunch and see what the extensions look like? Let's see them. So and you put 4 in reg. And you gotta put 4 in reg field. Which is this. And XOR, you gotta put 6 in reg. You gotta have 6 in there. What is 6 binary style? I mean, well, it's 110 obviously because it's 4 plus 2, right? That's true, right? That's totally true. That's right. That's we like to call that true. Okay. I can talk nonstop about this. I feel like I would yap too incessantly if there was Marwin on the screen. I mean, this is good. I'm always interested in this. I am very interested in. I just changed the same one twice. I think I actually just broke everything. I actually just changed the same. I changed the wrong one once, and then I changed the same one twice. Okay. Change these guys, and then these guys can be 110. Okay. Run this. Can we assemble more things now? We can. We can say that. We can also say that. Is that true? Is XOR RAX 255 4F35C0 FF? The 4-byte displacement, or the 4-byte immediate here seems a little bit suspicious to me, computer. But maybe it's not suspicious in the sense that that is an operand, right? If I say XOR RAX 255, what does that say to us? What are they talking about? Well, it's the wrong answer. But it's not that wrong of an answer. It's saying 4835 FF and then the whole immediate. And we're saying 4F instead of 48, and we're including an extra C0 in there. What's the meaning of this C0 business? That looks like mod RM to me. That certainly smells like a mod RM, I think. Can we see what's going on? Where's the XORs possibly? This is 3.5, I guess would be what this is. Now taking second screen to a first-time Katamari playthrough using keyboard controls. I see. We've been demoted. They've demoted us. This is understandable though. Katamari on keyboard seems deeply awful. I don't know why. Like this is horrendous. Where is so first of all, why is our REX prefix fucked up? Why is it 4F instead of 4.8? It being 4F indicates that like F is 1111, correct? 8 is 1000. So first of all, why are they all high? I think they're probably all high because we're encoding the thing to bytes wrong. That seems like yes, because we're always just getting R. Okay, if we don't do that, maybe it's better. Okay, now it's 4.8. So what's this C0? I think this C0 is just mod RM. So how do they have no mod RM? How does that work? How do you get away with this? Don't you have to say the RAX somehow? What if I say RBX here? Okay, now there is mod RM. And now we're the same. Okay. Okay. No, but this is a different instruction. That's why. This is a totally different guy, right? Here there has to be mod RM because this is using with RBX it's one of the extended guys. With just RAX it's the right? This is not, you understand, right? Like the opcode has changed, right? And the opcode has changed because we've gone from opcode we've gone from this guy here, this case, to I believe one of these two cases. One of these fellows here. Sure. Sure. Okay. What can we do with this? What is required of us now? What do they have to say about? What do they have to say about us? I think probably. So why is this guy wrong? Is the real why does he not need? Do they mention this guy not needing mod RM just in the thing? That would be sort of obvious. No. I mean, I guess it's obvious that it doesn't. Right? We're setting RAX. RAX is just this part's just kind of implicit, right? It doesn't need to specify this. And then the second part is also kind of just like, well, you know, it's just an immediate. Like we don't need to put a memory location or a register anywhere because it's obvious from the opcode. Yes, it's true, Takeda. Hello. So what causes this mod RM to be added? What is C0? Is C0 1 and then 6 zeros? Is that the case? If I say bin 0xC0. Yeah, this is what it is. So why is mod being set to 1 1? Oh, again, it's that same case. It's the same fucker. So we just need to be much more careful about our handling of mod, I think. Right? Mod demands a much gentler approach. We cannot just be like, oh, is there a memory? No, none of this. None of this. Computer. I think we have to be a little more subtle. So what determines if this should be present? Hello, Archibald. Treat mod right. It's true. It's true. Like, mod needs to be set if there is a register being written. Like, we should just do this when we write RM, right? Mod being 1 1 indicates that there is a register in RM. I am pretty sure. Gives LCOLONQ a lemon pie. Thank you. When do we set a register in RM? Well, it's here. It's when we set R or E. So let's just do it like this. Maybe. Like just set it here. Because otherwise, like, yeah, I think this is totally good. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we try that. What was the example we were playing with before that we were not getting an RM? We were not getting a mod RM when we thought we should. I guess we can just press up a bunch. We can press up a bunch and see. Probably, I think it was this, add AL1, right? But add AL1, this is the case where it's an immediate, so it doesn't matter, right? Add BL1, we will have RM. Okay, I don't know. We'll have to. We need to write a bunch of tests. I think that's the thing to do. And we can write tests the same way we were doing them for like the ARM assembler and things like this, where we can just like armory by ID works. You can't know your IDs yet. I see. Do we have? I've not been drawing today. What is today's fortune? Devil. They put devil on it today. I see. This is perhaps an ill omen computer. They're calling this omen the illest. Then we have an immediate rapier afterwards. Okay. This is pretty good. But these guys are all sort of obvious and follow the same thing, right? The next thing, this is Rex prefix. We don't care about him. We probably should investigate push CS. Or actually, I don't think we care about any of this shit. This is all irrelevant stuff. We do care about pop, though. I don't know where push lives, but we do care about pop for sure. I don't really understand why it's written as RAX/R8. Wouldn't that just be indicated? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense because they're not using mod RM. Pop probably has special behavior involving involving how do you say the Rex thing, right? The bit in REX. I assume that's what it means, right? That's my assumption. Like if I mean we can verify these assumptions. If I say pop, did I die? Are we dead? Are we dead? Twitch game in chat. Hello, shareholder value 10. This is a good bit. I think we died. I think they killed us. Okay, I'm gonna reboot. Or I'm not going to reboot. I'm going to save. We're not dead in terms of stream, but we're dead in terms of like things do not move. Can we SSH in? Can we kill? Can we H-top? Can I kill? Okay. Does this work? Does this work in fact? This did not work. Can we kill Emacs? Maybe that works. Okay. I think GPU is still locked up despite this somehow. Normally that unsticks it. If I control Alt F2, I asked you to increase shareholder value and everything went down. I think we might have to just reboot the machine. Hello, the pragmatic programmer too. I join and things break. Yeah. Okay, we have to just turn off the computer. The computer's turning off now. We're still here though. Hi. We're in a stop job is running for session and it's gonna freeze like this. Rip newspaper. Yeah, they're killing the newspaper on here. This is a rare thing. It happens like once every 10 streams or something where the AMD GPU drivers go like we are going to explode you now. We're going to explode you now. You are now exploded. How did you turn off your PC without going off? It's a capture card. Can I hire you? No, I can just stay here. I'm allowed to just stay here. 1 in 10 is too high. I don't know. Is this actually a case where we have to hold down the button because it's never going to stop? I never know how the system like the 1 minute 30 second thing makes me think that this is like a timeout where it's going to force it to stop after this. It's going to kill. But I don't think that actually works. I think the timer, I think the 1 minute 30 second thing just increases. You can probably configure this. But I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I'm a disembodied voice now. Yeah. We're waiting 25 more seconds. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now it goes. I don't have that set up. Okay. We've turned it off. Can we reactivate things? It makes its little noise. He says his magic words. Hello, Masika. Welcome in. Can we shout out Masika here? It's funny, OBS actually picks this up before I do. Okay, we're gonna boot. We're booting. Plug Claude bot in. I don't believe in this. I will never use a robot in my life unless it's funny. This is your oath. This is my solemn oath. I'll never do this unless it's funny or particularly convenient. Can we type? Are we allowed to type? Can we type start X? Can we get it on here? Bring him up. Bring up X. Bring up X on here. Bring him on. I fix and yeah, though this is different kinds of robots though. This is Tex Rescue 1 bot today. This is such an exciting thing that you are doing, watchmakering. This kind of rocks extreme style. like the solar farm robot control thing. It's so good. Okay, now we must resurrect ourselves. We press the magic key that does the resurrection. Perform the ritual, please, computer. Perform the ritual if possible. Get up here. Get on here, please. Go. I forgot about my rose gold rapier. This is kind of good. We love. I don't actually know what swords I have. I feel like I don't have many because I don't draw that often. This is very possible. Okay, this is taking longer than it should take. I don't know why it is taking such a duration. That is a little unsettling. No, it happened. No, there we go. There we go. The cache has been updated and we have returned. Hello, computer. Can I reappear? Respawn me. Spawn me in. Load me up. Load me up on here. Is this Chat GPT? Yes. The spawn me in. Spawn me up. Spawn me in. Okay, I'm here. Here I am. This is not a terminal either. We are so back, boys, as they say. Can we go over to Newton also? Get Clippy in too. We need to spawn in Clippy also. Makes me stir 3. Yeah, we're finding every needle. Hello, the pragmatic programmer double though. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Run the overlay. Put away the bad keyboard. Back on the good keyboard. And we're back just like that. It's not even that inconvenient. It only takes 10 minutes. Bring up Godbolt, please. Get Godbolt on here. The only website we need. Can we get it? First time we launch the browser, that takes 30 seconds. For some reason. I don't understand why. I don't know why loading DuckDuckGo takes 30 seconds. Get out of here. Get out of here. Dash elf elf 64. The stream is we're not struggling. I think we're doing pretty well. We had that one technical incident. School is very busy, but otherwise doing good. I'm glad to hear it. This is good for sure. What's the guy we were curious about? Who is our what are we curious? We're becoming curious. We're getting curious about pops. We wanted to say what does pop RBX mean? What does it mean? Can we look at him? Can we look at link to binary? Can we make him size 23? Can we make him size 23 also? Thank you for the boost. It's just 5B. It's just 5B. But what if I say EBX? You're just not allowed to do that. That's just illegal. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Well, a little bit. It doesn't really make sense. That is a sensible operation you can imagine performing. You can do BX, though. This is the same as jump, I think, in that this is one of those cases where the default operand size is 64 instead of 32. The URL for the menu, it's here. So you can go 16-bit style, but you cannot go 32-bit. You can go 16-bit style and you can go 64-bit style. However, you cannot go 32-bit style. This is the difference. They're calling this the difference. And in fact, I think we are probably holding this wrong. We are probably handling this case wrong, because this is the case where you need to add an REX prefix. You need to, how do you say? You don't need to add an REX prefix. It just defaults to 64. So this is something to consider. Hello, welcome back, A Squared. We're talking once again about operand size. So you're just in time. Things are going well. We've been all over the shop, I think. How are we going to know about the default operand size, though? I guess this is just a thing we can pass in. Maybe we want keyword arguments. Is there a way we can get keyword arguments easily? Defaults, instruction handler? Like, we probably can. There's no, like, default keyword thing, I think, in this guy. But I think if we CL defun it, we get that for free. Oh, it's key. You say key. I see. So we can actually do it like this, and if we go to default instruction handler, we can actually make all of these guys, we can just say post hook. SP is mostly handled in decode. What do you mean by SP is mostly handled in decode? I don't know. Like SP as in stack pointer? I don't know this. There's a 6 rep S toss B, which is a fun combination. I see. The rep guy, this is really scary. The repeat fellow. I don't know about this guy. he's a little screwed up. Okay. Okay, let's just make all of these guys have post hook instead. We've made some progress, A squared, in the sense that we support Claude code, just refactored my entire code base. It's not running anymore, but it was amazing to watch. This is kind of a funny bit of parody, I think, that you are doing. I kind of do. It's kind of good. It's a little bit good. Huge dependency chains from series of push pop. Oh, you mean like in terms of like the actual decoding of the thing on the CPU? Yeah, I don't know about this. Probably, maybe. Address size 32, repeat by CX times, store EAX to EDI, and increment EDI by 4. Yeah. Okay. What if we also have a thing we can override that is the default operand size? What if we were to do that? Because right now what's happening is we're just calling instruction update sizes. And the problem with this is this thing always assumes that the default operand size is 4 bytes, right? But I think what we actually want is we want to assume that the default, like we want this to be controllable, right? We would like this to be controllable, right? Because there are cases where the default operand size is 8 bytes. And in those cases, if the operands, if we're passing in 4-byte operands, right? If we're passing in like an EAX, for example, that's just an error, right? You cannot say pop EAX in 64-bit mode, as we have learned, right? If I say pop EBX, this guy is not allowed because there is no prefix to be in 32-bit mode. But we can say pop BX, and we can also say pop RBX. Yeah, you can only encode 64 and 16. We definitely cannot be saying BL. This is also hell for the same reason. This is not a guy who is real. Okay, so I think maybe we just pass in an optional default size. I'm hiring cracked engineers. We are building AI agents for Uber drivers. We will get funded and make generational money. This is kind of good. I like the bits. I like the bit. It is kind of fun. I will allow your message that has been auto-modded. Default size is the default operand size. So how would we like to handle this? So there's a couple of cases we should consider, right? This case is only if this is if and equals default size 4 and size is 4. This is and equals default size for this. Well, I mean, I guess we can make this support everything. Do we actually have not? Is there actually a not equal in? There is. It's just this. It's just what it literally is. If this is not equal to 8, do this. Maybe we say like this. If not equal to default size, if not equal default size 2, and this is, yeah. And actually this can just be if equal default size do nothing. Otherwise we error. Like these are this is the final case. Error unable to express unable to encode like operands with sizes this with default size this. Let's just say this. I don't know. Default size ops. And that, I think, should resolve some of our difficulties. But making a minimum viable ARM7 emulator in Rust, which was neat. This is the closest thing I have that relates to ASM. This is really good. I think this is very worth investigating. If you are interested in this stuff at all, like writing an assembler or writing a little emulator is like really, I think it's really less hard than people think this is. And also, like, it can be very edifying. I have come to understand a lot of things. I am still far from having any sort of comprehensive understanding, but I think like I have come to understand some things a little bit more. It has helped me clear up like the dark corners a little bit. Okay, if I say add RAX1, you're broken. Oh yes, default size needs to be def size is, oh, we should just make this have a default. Can we do that? I don't know if that's actually allowed. We could do it with a CL defun. Let's just do this. Or default size 4. This is the default. This fellow is the default. And all of these guys can just use defs, please. Defs. That is not actually the default. Is this? Do we actually have to? Let's look at page 8 then. Let's look at page 8 and see what they're saying about this. What do they have to say to us? You need to switch on. You need to switch on the instruction. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna. Yeah, like so. The default is I'm saying it's 4 only if we don't specify otherwise. I'm going to assume that it's 4 for most instructions, and then I'm going to, for particular instructions, I'm going to pass in 8 here instead. I think that's maybe more precise. Yeah, like this is the default for most instructions, not like the default as in like the default you like as the term default is used in the manual. This default is just like the, I don't know. Yeah. 4 unless you specify. Yeah. This is this fellow. Which means when we add pop, because we're gonna do pop next. Let's get pop in here. There's various pops. Your mother, no thanks, Rust enums. What would I name my son after that I love? What's my son's name? Who would I? What would I name my son? LCOLONQ. That's really good. Emacs LCOLONQ. Like the joke was I was going to say something totally unrelated to programming. Like what do you like? What do I name my son? Peanut butter. I name my son. I don't know. Are we programming yet? Yes. Where is? Bring us to Royal. Yeah. Thank you, Big Beef. Nix run Nix packages Zathura. x8664.pdf, please. Get it up here. No, make it. Yes. Okay, good. Are we already there, actually? Operand size. We literally opened it to the right page. That's sort of diabolical. This is this guy. I think this basically captures the same thing we wanted to say. Default operand size is 32 bits. Some instructions default to others. Yes. Yes. Good. Good, right under that table. 2 groups of instructions have a default 64-bit branch. Near branches, all instructions that implicitly reference the RSP. Yeah. So it's things that are pop, push and pop, etc. and branch. You got this in Rust? No. We could probably. Actually, yes. The answer is yes. We can. Will we? No. We are going to rewrite it in other Lisp. Hello, Steffi Sato. Ahmad. I'm naming my son Ahmad. Kids named Car and Cutter. Where is? Okay, get back over here. We're doing pop. Hazizi. Pazuzu. The naming my son Pazuzu. Can we go over to here? My other cutter is named Kidder. What is push? Push, here are the forms of push. Here are the forms of push. And push is a little bit unique, I think. What is push's form? There are many forms of push. We're gonna capture a basic form of push here. Where push here can take, what can he take? This is too much for him to take. There's too many forms here. I think there are too many forms for him. We're going to have to we're going to have to write a custom handler for this push, I think. Because this is too many. Yeah, it takes a register, but the thing is, like, our matcher guy does not handle this very well right now, because we'd have to list all of the things, right? So for example, we could list that there is a push form that takes RAX, or it takes RAX, or it takes R9. The problem is this is not comprehensive. I assume what's happening here is actually, like, this push does not use mod RM. This is a non-mod RM push, right? The register is totally obvious. I assume the R8 here, I assume there's like special logic where it still distinguishes R8 from RAX based on the Rex prefix, right? So that's already a little bit funky. We're gonna have to handle that specially. But then the second part of this is that how do you say? This can be any guy, right? So in fact, the registers that could identify this as being opcode 50 it's actually not just RAX R9, it's AX R9W. I guess it's not too bad. It's EAX R9D RAX R9. I think that's what we're doing. R9D is a fellow. R9W is, it cannot be, oh yes, it cannot be 32-bit. So actually we can skip these. So this is not so bad, right? Maybe it's not the worst thing in the whole world. Hello Ringle Tingle TV, welcome. And like, do we actually need to do anything special with him? So I need to redesign that though. I don't know actually. It's probably actually fine. I mean, worst comes to worst, I just make a thing that lists these, right? It's not like I can just like quasi quote this and just make a function that returns these guys, like given a, right? Like it's actually fine. So what about this? And most things, yeah, I think we're good. Okay. There's a question of whether we need this to, I don't know if this guy wants to be the default instruction handler though. I think it might actually work because we naturally won't set mod RM. A function register pop base opcode plus reg sort of. Yeah. R17 through R32. Is this real? Did they make him? What is your opcode? You are 50. You are 50. I miss buying them. What are you just posting? You can stop if you like shareholder value. I think I've like I do think this bit is funny. However you don't have to try so hard. We like you regardless of this, I think. You're good. You're totally good. I get the bit that you are doing, and I bear you no ill will, and it is funny. But we're you know, we thank you. Paper is the next alpha. The can we say the default size is 8 on him? Is that a thing that will be acceptable to us? What if I add a default size option here? I think that's possible. We'll pass in default size here. It should work properly because there's, yeah. What the fuck? They put a man on the screen. FN Lumi's gone and put a character onto the screen. What's this guy? Where did they get him from? What's he looking at? Is he looking at? No, this is a guy from here. I guess we maybe could make him look at the mouse. That's probably kind of tough to do though. This involves a little bit of mathematics. The look at him. Look at him doing this. It's holy cow. Default size is the default operand size. You might already do that. This is kind of good. I had to change the code because it doesn't have IMOS. I have a different name. I have the same uniform, but it has a different name, FN Lumi. I assume you changed it to look at 0, 0, but I think my guy just has, can we find it? Where is Newton? Where is this fellow? Where is shader, source, assets, shaders, throw shade? Is it invert or is it in frag? There is both Emacs underscore cursor and mouse underscore cursor, and I assume they are in screen units, so you may have to divide them by the resolution, but the resolution is also uniform. Depends on if this wants, I assume this guy wants like some kind of normalized 1 to 0 kind of thing. Why is there a smiling man? They put a man on the screen now. Yeah, true. It's actually Zed. It's like from prod Z pod. iMouse is a vec3. Well, you can probably just set one of the coordinates to the Z coordinate to 0 probably. Or 1. I don't know what it expects to be, but like it has to be something sort of trivial because like what does it mean for the mouse? Your mouse is not 3-dimensional, or the mouse cursor is 2-dimensional. So the third coordinate is fundamentally a little bit fake. Okay, can we encode things now? Can we get to this? What if we encode push RAX? Well, no, that's not good. I fear that's not good, friends. Yeah. Oh, this is just wrong. This is in too much lists. It's in too many lists. Could not identify instruction push RAX. Well, that's a good sign. That's better. No, it's not wrong. This should be like this. It needs to be internal like that. Okay, it's 50. It made 50. That's good. Was it mouse underscore coordinate? There is can we see? We can see what broke. Yeah, mouse underscore coordinate. It's mouse underscore cursor. If we look at frag.glsl, mouse underscore cursor is a vec2. Push racks is what those money counting machines do. I used to have a song stuck in my head that I think I heard in some like Dota compilation a long time ago, where it goes like racks on racks on racks. Oh, is it? Oh, there it goes. I think it's inverted a little bit. There's some kind of trigonometric situation, but it's good enough. This is really good. No, he turns to face you when it. I see. Yeah, it's opposite style, but it is good. This is good as hell. It's an up Y down Y type of moment. Yeah. Yeah, it's only the y-axis is flipped. So I guess just flipping this is enough. Doing a 1.0 minus whatever the y guy is. He's so, look at him. He's so silly. They made him so damn silly. This is really good. Okay. What if we say other things though? What if I just say AX? Well, now we get 6. That's right. What if we say, well, let's get a little bit serious. And this also should not be an R9. This should be R8. Let's make this. He's quite a grand fellow. Okay, now it goes. Now he goes even further down. Now his eyes are going out of his head. He goes down and he goes further down. I think this might be a -1 rather than a 1-. Maybe. Or maybe it's already I don't know. Maybe it's already negative. I don't know. What if I say push R8? Well, that's not right. Sort of patently. And it's obviously not right because our logic for setting things in RAX, or in the Rex prefix rather, only happens when we're setting things in mod RM, right? And like it makes sense, right? Because the Rex prefix is normally like the, you know, this is an opcode specific guy. So that's also not very hard, right? What we do, we should have a way to see if a register is an extended register. x86 register extended R, and this is just one of these guys, right? This is just return non-nil if R is an extended register. And this can just be contains this list R, where this list is, what is the list? R, like, let's put it out like this. Hello Vesdiv, welcome. Using the B field of REX, yeah. So let's list all our friends. R8B. I don't know if anything ever uses these as single bytes, but we're just going to include it in any case. R8B, R9B, R10B, R11B, R12B, R13B, R14B, R15B. There they are. What about our next row of friends? Well, these are the same guys, but they are all word. They are word mode. They're calling them word mode. Okay, now this is flipped. This is flipped still. I do not see my spawn. Perhaps it did not spawn. Perhaps. I think you have to separate your thing. Sometimes the new line. Yeah, it's so hard to test this. Yeah, I apologize. We don't. The mouse cursor, it doesn't really work in like the web thing, right? So it doesn't. I probably should make it work in the web thing, and then it would be a lot easier. I should probably make the web thing actually show error messages too, huh? That was like and not have to force people to open the browser dev tools. That's probably, these are probably all relevant factors that we should be considering. Okay, let's say this, and then let's just add a, we can just add a post hook to this. Oh, there it goes. There's the spawn. Thank you for clarity. Okay, this goes like this, banished. Yes. The post hook can be just lambda ints setf u x86 ints rex b to ints to u x86 register extended. We should really pass the operands to the post hook also. I think that's only fair. We should pass these guys in. We really should just pass the. We should really just. I can imagine adding like potentially a lot of things we might care to pass to these hooks and things like this. Maybe we should just all be doing this all with keyword arguments. Can't wait for it to appear. Oh, gonna read by. It probably doesn't parse the comments. Maybe. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, it might. It may not parse the comment correctly. Maybe I don't remember if we did that. And also won't work if the like the X there I think is larger than the entire screen, so it probably will just like it will not go. Yeah. Like it doesn't, it's not an infinite canvas, and it wraps around, so like if it's too big it won't go. Hello Ringle Tingle. This should just be car ops. Either way. Like I really just want a guy who can accept, like you can't do this, right? If I say lambda x 1, 2. This will give me a wrong number of arguments, right? I really would like the guy to maybe. I guess I could write a macro wrapping lambda that implicitly adds like a and rest kind of guy, right? But I guess there's only so many things. Well, let's. This is going to be the easiest thing for now. We'll add empty to every guy. I guess I can also just find and replace this, but I'm not. You know, I'm not going to. You know, I won't do this. Yeah, ink deck were sacrificed to make Rex. Yes. They obliterated them for this purpose. Okay. I think that's fine. We just need to make it take this, right? So the thing that calls funcall post hook ret needs to pass it ops also. Okay. Well, if we do this now, well, that's wrong. We rerun everything. That's good, maybe. If we say push R8, does it 401? That looks like a sensible Rex prefix, maybe. Like if I say push R8. It's 4150. Cool. And I can probably say push R8W too, and this should be 66 4150. Yes, good. I cannot say push R8D though, in the same way that I cannot say push EAX. Yeah. They don't need that for the first. Yeah. This is like a legacy kind of guy, I imagine, right? He's not the most necessary. Okay. Well, this is not so bad. I probably don't want to just copy and paste him a million times, but you know I'm going to do that. Like it's not, you know, we don't need to be worrying about it too much. Can we just put this guy several times? Repeat this fellow several times if we can. And what are the other ones? What are the other ones that they have here? What are the other pushes? There's RCX R9, right? So this is CX R9W, RCX R9. There's DX R10, DX R10. Hello, Cat Pie Yum. Sup Lonk. Sup Cat Pie Yum. Welcome. It's the normal order. Yeah. We could probably get away with doing that, but I don't think I'm going to. I guess there probably are a fair amount of cases where this happens, but maybe we should just generate it. Maybe we should have a thing that just like generates this from. Yeah, let's do that. That's going to be a convenient guy to have around. Like generate a list of these kind of handler pairs. Long time no watch. It's great to see you again. Welcome back. Hello. I hope you've been doing well, Cat Pie Yum. When was the? Can we? Does this guy go? Hello. 100 years ago. It's been 100,000 years. EP. Good night, Niche Penguin. If sleep awaits. I guess we could make a guy like this just for that only will handle yeah. What we really need is we need ways to generate. Well, it's not so bad. Let's do like this. We have default instruction handler. Let's just write a guy that's like, I don't know. Well, the problem is we do want to do so much of this other stuff. Let's write defun u x86 generates like, I don't know. Encode plus reg, yeah. I'm just gonna call this generate push for now, and we'll change. We'll adapt him in the future as we go, right? And what this guy is going to do, generate handlers push or something, right? We'll have a bunch of generate handlers guys. What he'll do is we will. Let's say something like, I don't know, like R16. This is all the 16-bit. Like this is the this is AX, CX, DX, BX, SP, BP, SI, DI. We also have yeah, this guy should also be you should call him something. We'll see what we call him once we write him, because we probably do want to just pass in the base mnemonic and like, yeah. I do have an is extended register. The problem is we're gonna have to contort this in a slightly different way, where we want to know the base and extended register for a given index, right? Because I'm gonna generate, and we don't have that right now. We don't have index to register. Because there's like so many different guys. I guess we really could have like a index plus size plus whether it's extended or base to register, and that would kind of be useful. But if we need that, it'll basically be this. So we'll just like rip it out of here. This is R9, R9W, R8W, R9W. Oh, does it go? Oh, yes, you got it. Good job, Louis. This is good. We've conjured him up. He tracks the mouse perfectly. It's kind of nuts that we can do stuff like this, right? Like that this is possible to put on the screen. This is sort of diabolical. R10W, vital difference between them regarding flags, yes. R11W, R12W, R13W, R14W, R15W. Like, and then we have also this. We have R64. This is RAX. Like, there's like, what to call this handler is sort of annoying, because there's so many different things like that are specific to it. It's like, well, it's this, but it's for default. It's only for 16 and 64 bits. What's his name? I don't know. I think Lumi is the one who gets to name this guy. I don't get to name him. It handles the plus RB, RW, RD, RQ. It could handle all, I think. Yeah. I didn't make well, you didn't make it, but you adapted it. Like, it's like, you know, when someone like translates a novel or something, right? The translator gets credit, in addition to the author. And since only the translator is here to do the naming, sometimes you have to exercise a little bit of authorial. I don't know, like, I don't know. There's some interpretation that needs to happen. Generate handlers for the push mnemonic. I don't know. Something like this. And then this guy can be map something over iota 8. So all of these fellows, the thing we're going to be mapping is we want to produce something that looks much like this, right? Much like this here. Can we quote? Can we unquote? Yes. Where the instruction handler, let's call this op base, maybe for generate handle. Like, what do we call this? Op base is the base. the base opcode. I don't know, something like this. Opcode reg 1664. Like, this is the kind of name we would want this. Generate handlers for a I don't know. For a family of opcodes based on register. Yeah, plus reg. Where does the plus reg thing that comes from? Because that sounds like the exact kind of naming scheme that we want. 2.5.2. Okay, this is good. We'll check this in a second. That uses the plus reg encoding. How can we find 2.5.2? Probably. Oh, in the instruction overview, the section we have not even looked at yet. Opcode syntax. The following notation. Okay. The I see. Specifies a register value that's added to the hexadecimal byte on the left, forming a 1-byte opcode. I see. In fact, we can just say we could just say plus RW plus RQ or something, right? This is what we're actually trying to say here, right? I think. And in fact, if we were really cool, now he's angry, he's upset, and now he's glad. This is sort of horrifying. They made him sad, and now they've made him glad again. This is really good. This is really good, I think. It's our size. Yeah. We could even make this take a number of... Oh, we're going to be more clever about this still, computer. We got to get a little more clever about this. You, like, defconst u x86 registers plus RB. Or something like this. We won't get too clever. The registers this base. I don't know, something like this. And then this basically, let's just make these guys be around. Keep these guys around if we need them. This is RW also, not RB. The AHSPL situation is icky. Yeah, I can imagine this being gross, but we're gonna ignore that for now because we're in nice clean RW territory and RQ territory. We don't have to worry about let's say extended. This can be these guys here. We can revisit the museum. Yeah. And then similarly for RQ. Yes. Let's actually just, we won't even include the plus. That's fine. Well, no, this is okay. I think it's acceptable. And then down here, we want to replace these guys with their counterparts, right? Replace them with their counterparts. And then we are going to perform some kind of deep sorcery to we're going to call this generate handlers opcode plus reg. It is going to take op base, and it's also going to take the what do you call this? What do you freaking call this? It's going to take the you know, let's actually break this down even further. I was gonna do like some evil intern magic, but there's no reason to do that. That's simply unnecessary. We can call this base, like, we can just call this base. We can call this plus RW. and we can put the list in here, right? That's all we actually need here. And similarly for our queue, we just say this. Yeah. And we do the same thing for plus reg extended, where it's just this. But then it's these guys. I put the wrong one here, but that's how it goes. What they call the new 32-bit registers. Yeah, that's how I'm using this, at least in RSM. That's the wrong pairs. Yeah, we got them figured out. We got them fucking figured out. I think. Yes. And then what we'll do is we'll pass in addition to op base, we'll pass the like, I don't know what we call these, add-ins or something. Add-ins is a list of symbols like plus RW, plus RD, plus RQ, etc., that denote allowed registers. Let's remove something to make the doc string slightly shorter. You want a list of allowed size? Yes, so we'll pass in the literal, like the symbol plus RW. Like you might pass in a list here, plus RW plus RQ, and that will do the right thing. So then what we're actually doing here is we're going to map this over iota 8. And then for each of these guys, the operand is plus op base it, right? Where it is the thing we're iterating over here. This default size guy here, actually, we maybe just want to have, like, this thing doesn't actually change, right? This is literally the same for all the code. Perhaps we want this to be and rest args, and then this can just be apply this to args, just like pass these fuckers in, right? I think that's potentially acceptable. Thank you Avanoma for the follow. Welcome in. Like, we're in Lisp, we're allowed to get away with horrible tricks like this, right? And then the other thing we have to do is we need to generate this list here. You see this guy, the list of acceptable arguments. And this like this allowed list, right? So what is this allowed list? Well, this guy here, actually, I think you can be just concat a base a x, right? Where what is a base and ax? Can we bind these things? Well, a base is for each addends, right? A base is map something over each addend, and the thing we're going to map over each addend is going to be, oh, this guy is this cube slows us a little bit even at low res. This is an extremely powerful cube. They created an extremely powerful cube in the background. This is alist gets a, the addend itself, from u x86 registers plus reg base. And then from the result of that, we want to say nth it, right? So if we're looking at like the second guy, right? The second thing handler we're generating, right? We want to get the second, right? We want to get CX and also RCX and also R9W and also R9, right? Depending on which of these we've selected, right? So I think that's good. Map these over the addend. And then we also just want this for extended, right? And it's just the same thing, but this is extended, right? And we just smush them together, and we get the result we desire. Are you irritating? Args are passed verbatim to U x86 default instruction handler. What is U? U is just our generic sort of namespace prefix that we're using, because I technically put this in the code base of the existing assemblers of the fellows of the, what do you call them? The what do you say about this? The guy, the upside down cake thing. Yeah. And this is addons, not, yeah. Hello Ronmu, welcome in. Yes, upside down. So if we call this, can we say things? If I say U x86 generates helpers opcode, this is gonna be huge code probably. Thank you for the boost, Ronmu. If I say 50, and if I say, I don't know, plus RW, the code is huge, like it generates huge amounts of code. But it seems kind of correct, maybe. Right? Like it seems pretty good. I mean, the code is huge because it's literally calling default instruction handler, which is what this does. And default instruction handler generates like returns a lambda, right? It's just huge because it's printing out the lambda. It's printing out the lambda itself. But like you can kind of consider this as like a opaque function object, right? It's not. It just happens to be printing the source code of the function. It's a mapping from these to functions pointers, basically. Can we should be setting the rex as needed. I think we're just gonna have the other guy set the rex as needed. When we pass him, I guess we could do that if we wanted to, but I don't want to make him too opinionated. Anyone using this also needs it. I guess it's true. But I guess I can imagine a guy using it that, well, I guess we would have to add a special thing to like ignore the extended form. Okay. I guess it's fine. We don't really have a good way to do that from here. We could like wrap the post hook. I'm just not going to do it for now. I think it makes it a little more intuitive if this guy does very little. You're looking for the encodings for it in the other buffer. Yeah. Yeah, like up here. They all need it. I don't know. We'll leave it for now, and then if it's truly so annoying, we'll figure it out. This guy can just go here, right? You're this 50. The add-ins are plus RW plus RQ. Give you some rex bits. This is kind of scary eyeball mode. This looks like the same eyeball from the face. Is this from the same person? It's very good. We also want to set the default size. So this is, I think, fine. And this just sets the rex bit based on if it's an extended register or not. Okay. What if I say push R8? Well, that's not good. Oh, does this need to be splice quote? Is that what we're saying here? Is that what this is? I think it is. No, it's not. Maybe it is. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So push R8 is 4150. Push RAX is 50. Does this line up with Compiler Explorer? We do not have pop yet. We only have add, ADC, and XOR, and like push. Yeah, but now it's one line to add pop. So like if I say push R8 now, right? It's 4150. If I say push RDI, it's 57. If I say push RDI here, it's 57. Wow. We've done something good. We've done something good. If I say push R10W, it's that. If I say push R10W, it's the right thing. So where is pop? I'm kind of just like working down the table slowly, and pop is not immediately adjacent, so like we haven't gotten to him yet. What is okay? We have test and exchange here if we want to. What if you say push R8D? This will not work. This will say could not identify instruction because there's no instruction. The way it works is it looks through these lists to try and identify if this is like, it tries to, like, this is used for both generation and matching, right? This is like a lookup table as well, right? So what it does is it checks the mnemonic and then it scans through these in order to try and find like a matching entry in this table, where matching means that the actual operands specified are compatible with these, right? And because the table we're generating only has like, it's like lists of like literal registers, which is a special syntax that means you have to literally be contained in this list. It's not included in the list, so it doesn't, it's, you know, it cannot happen. It cannot occur. Cool if they occasionally blink in unison. Yeah, some low coprime numbers. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can add pop just as easily if it really is 58. They're immediately adjacent. Well, they're immediately adjacent, but because the table is bifurcated, right? The table, like, it would be wide, but instead it is long, right? This bit, it kind of makes some connections not obvious, right? Because this is next to this, but it's next to it horizontally. Let's just add pop. It's easy. Pop. It's literally this, but it's 58. Pop R8D. That doesn't exist. Pop R8W. Wow, it's real. If I say up here pop R8W, 664158. Wow, cool. Yeah, I think that lists it in a different way. This is just like this would be if this table just kind of is annoying because it has to fit on printed paper, right? It cannot be quite so wide. So there's various guys we don't care about. We do care about test. What are the other guys in the 8 column? We do care about move for sure. We should probably just add or SBB and sub here. I just kind of skipped these guys, but they have the same flavor as the first bit here. Can we get them? They have a similar, like, we should add all of them. We should have or and all the friends, right? And we should just order them by like in order of their Honestly, I should just have a thing that generates exactly this too. We should just do this also, please. If we're not super worried about it. Let's do that. Let's have a defun generate handlers arith or something. Where it also takes an op base and it also takes a group 1 reg. If you can email some engineer, they'd find it so fun. Yeah. Can we do this? Let's try doing this then. I think this is just a matter of just saying this. Grab me this guy, please. Indent this guy appropriately. Yes. Okay. And now all of these fellows here, these can just be plus op base 0, right? Etc. etc. Plus op base 1, 2, 3. Plus op base 4. Plus op base 5, right? And then these guys here, what's your problem? Why do you not know about... Oh, they're already... This is already escaped. We don't even have to do anything clever. The third element of iMouse is if the mouse is held down. Oh, I get it. We don't have mouse clicks, unfortunately. But that is cool. We should probably do that. That would not be that hard. I should make a note of this because otherwise I'm never going to remember it ever in my life. We have a section in the irons for throw shade. Include whether mouse is clicked or not. I should really just make a compatibility mode also. I should just make all of the uniforms also available under their shader toy names. If something like this exists. Okay. This guy here then, this is just group 1 reg. And we can extend this if we end up getting more guys. But you can just be group 1 reg. Return handlers for an arithmetic mnemonic. Starting at op base and indicated by group 1 reg. This is a terrible doc string once again. We love the reg value in mods rm is indicated by, I don't know, something like this. This is kind of reasonable, maybe. So now instead of doing all this shit, we can just say nice and cozy. You x86 generate handlers arith. And you get to be, what were you? You are opcode 00, and your group 1 guy is also 0. So you can be 00. Your group 1 guy can be 0. ADC, the group 1 guy is 2 because there's OR in between. That's what we're missing here. So you are 10, and your guy is 2. Get out of here. And is 4. And you are 20. Right? You are 4. XOR is 30, and you are 6. That's the position. Wow, this table is getting more workable by the second. And all of these guys, we actually have to call the function, of course. We have to say, you x86 generate handlers arith, for all of them. And we have to close these. Does it work? If I say add RAX10 still, that still appears to work. That's kind of good. It produces a really long immediate, but I think the immediate always has to be this long. I don't know if you can, if we say AL, that's not good. That's illegal. You're allowed to do that. We'll have to work that out. I think that's probably the size fucker. This is probably we have not thought about the size fucker since we changed that. Anyway, we now have OR, which is 1, and this is 0, 8, I assume. Right? Or starts at 0, 8, and I assume these guys just go in order. It's OR SBB sub pump. So OR is 183. This is SBB. Sub is 285, and then this is 387. This is kump. Okay. Does that do the trick for us? You don't work still. We can say or RAX10, and we can obtain an outcome. Let's try comparing these guys to, why does AL10 not work? That's definitely a guy who should work. It failed. Why did he fail? No matching function for call to mod float int. This is the fucker here. No mod division. Oh, there he goes. We have many eyes again. This is really good. I can only just keep saying this is really good, but they are so good, right? Like it does rock. Where is, why does it not work? Why does it not work? It should work because of EBIB or this guy IZ. This should work. AX EAX RAX IZ. This handler should correspond to thing. Good. If I say add excuse me. The unable to encode operand, like I think it's finding this guy. Unable to encode operands with default size 4. Why is that? Why are you? Where do you happen? Unable to encode operands here, right? It's happening here. Can we print it's AL10. Default size is 4. Inferred size this. Let's put that after. Inferred size 1. Yes, okay. That makes sense. I suppose. Well, it's just that there's no prefix that needs to be set. I should just say if equals size 1. If size is equal to 1, we're in uncharted territory. We don't have to do anything with prefixes, but also it's not an arrow no matter what it is, right? If like we're adding a, right, that's fine, I think. Yeah. That seems like a reasonable thing. Writing eLisp or in Fig. Well, this isn't eLisp for now. We're going to port it to Pit. So I'm writing it in kind of dumb eLisp, I think. We're using a couple of features, like we're using like what do they call this? PKs and stuff. But I think it should be a pretty easy port job. So I'm writing it in eLisp because it's more convenient to just like play with a little bit. And then we'll port it in the future, like once we have an idea of like, because what I wanted to avoid was like, I have no idea like the architecture of an x86 assembler, right? The architecture of the whole, it's kind of inherently more complex than doing like, I don't know. I wanted to do it in a good way. So I decided to prototype it in eLisp in order to figure out the lay of the land first, to avoid like having to like add a bunch of shit to Pit at the same time I'm trying to figure out what I need to add, right? Readable binary encoding tables. Remember them being highly useful in Intel manuals when I was working on my disassembler. Hello, Ged Yuko. Well, this seems like we're on this. You're working on stuff that's very interesting to us. Hello. I don't know. I do not have much familiarity with the manual other than, I mean, the manual is long and I have not read the whole thing. I've mostly been consulting sections that I need. Yeah, I'm unsure. If you have a link to that, or like a section number for that, yeah, Yuko, I would definitely love to look at this. If you screw anything up, you only, well, that rarely happens. That basically has never happened. I don't think we have ever had an eLisp incident on stream that has forced me to restart Emacs. Thank you. Creepy eye time has ended. Good night, RPC 2.0. Now we're back to normal mode. Okay. Let's think. Continue. Let's continue to think style. I would also love to hear about your disassembler project, Ged Yuko. This is very, very exciting. I had in my previous work, there was a disassembler project that we kind of maintained as part of the work. I had not written it. I had to like modify this a few times. And it was quite a beast because it was trying to be somewhat complete. And it always is like, I think knowing what I know now, I think it would have been a little bit easier to work with, but because I think they used a lot of the same. It's kind of the thing that inspired me to kind of take this sort of table guided approach, because I think they did the same thing, but it was a beast for sure. Hello, Rasta Jew also. Okay, what are we missing? What is lacking? Well, we have push and we have pop. What else is there? Well, there's pushes for like immediates and things like this. Like there's just like a bunch of like ad hoc instructions, right? There's test in the eight row. There's test. There's exchange. There's oh god, so many eyes. I think you are a little bit behind. The deep whiffer. Hello, Kokoopsi. Welcome in too. There's move. Let's get move. Move seems like a useful fellow. What is push A also? Can we see this? Talking about the link. Oh, I see the link. Wow, it's me who is out of date. It's me. I just assume like because oftentimes I'll come back to a stream. This is my own insecurity. I'll go to a stream. I'll listen to this for a while. I'll go do something else, and I'll come back, and it has like lagged in the background, and I'll like respond to something, but it is not current. It's like it happened like 5 minutes ago, and I appear like a freak. And this has happened maybe one time, but then I like worry about it every time now. The strawberry. Yeah, you're totally right. You are the correct one, and I am the fool. I am a fool and a freak in this context. Oh, this is push all. Okay, yeah. This is push all. But it's only push all 16-bit style. And then there's push AD, which is push okay. Okay. Can you REX prefix this guy? I mean, probably not, right? They would just give him a different mnemonic, right? Can I push a keyword or something? Well, anyway. What are the remaining things that we care to have? The 0x90, which is NOP, yeah. The Faustian price for doing math is carrying around the freakish that mental habit of freakish anxiety into real life. Probably true. Okay. There's like a lot of moves in here. I mean, I guess we mostly want like what do we want? What's our checklist here? What were our wishes? We have add sub. We have various arithmetic, right? Check these guys off. We need to get test. We need to get jumps. We need to get call, ret, and syscall. We have push and pop, right? We can maybe extend these to further other fellows if we want to, but we can handle that, right? It's easy enough to like since this is just like adding things to the right, we can just like add guys after this if we want. We can just like put more stuff here and it will be totally fine. Okay. How can we get these guys? I think jumps are an interesting. Oh, they're just right here, right? They're literally just in this row. What is the hello fluted? Welcome fluted. We have JO, JNO, JB, J. Okay, where is just jump? Like plain old jump. Where all the conditional jumps are in the 7 row. Where is plain old jump? Where does he? Can we? I mean, we can just see. Let's go to Godbolt again. Like if I want to say like, God, we're going to have to remember how to do things. Oh, my browser is like ultra lagged out. You say like this, right? This is how you do it. To be like, or I guess you could just say this too, right? This makes sense. It's FF. He is FF. Or is this some kind of prefix? I think that is a prefix. He's E0. E0 is him. Clearly not. This is the E0 here. This smells like, is this mod RM? Oh, this is group 5. This is telling us, yeah, okay, this makes sense. You are selecting group 5 extended table. And then some of mod RM is used to select jump, and then the other parts are used to select RAX, right? Like the RAX bit is encoded in RM, and then the high bits here are being used. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. The EB and E9 are signed offset. Can we look at these fellows? Where's the bring up the table. Get the groups table. Where is group 5? FF. Here they are. Here they are. Well, there's reg can be 4, and that's jump EV, and there's reg can be 5, which is jump MP, which we do not support yet. And good. And there's also push EV in here. We probably should. Well, let's just do it. Not this, my eyes are bleeding. It's not so bad. We're learning more about IH2MD. We're learning. We've gained some semblance of understanding. Let's make jump. And call and friends. I think if we say jump, right? And we say, what is the guy here? This is, let's just do the jump EV, because that's the guy we know how to decode. And we say this guy is x86 default instruction handler. You are FF. You're also like this. You are FF, and then a retargetable assembler disassembler, where the instruction set was another parameter actually, so you could use it for experimental CPUs with ISA being in a design process. This is really sick. This is very exciting. I would love to like see like how something like how the way that the instruction set is specified, right? Because I guess to like presumably to parameterize it this way, you have to specify this. This is really cool. Can we grab? Do we want to do anything in the post hook? Well, what we need to do is we need to do what we're doing up here. In the arithmetic handlers, where we set reg to a certain value. Yeah. No, go up. Go up, go down. I made a retargetable assembler once. This is really cool. I would like to explore this. If I can. A special notation. Yeah. Like just like thinking about how you specify this in a way that is general enough to like capture all of the things you want to support. I guess it's like, no, I don't know. This is really sick. Can we want to set this to 4, right? That is the reg field. You are 4. Sure. I maybe should actually have a special case rather than doing this in post hook. Maybe I should just have like a set reg guy, but like this is fine. So does this work? Like if I say jump RAX, we cannot identify instruction. Okay. Well, it's a good good first step. Are we formatting our table correctly? Or have we forgotten some critical information? We have forgotten some critical information, perhaps. Yes, there we go. This is 48FFE0. I think we're adding a rex prefix when we shouldn't need one. And I think the reason for that is that jump is another guy whose instruction size, whose operand size should be defaulted to 8, right? Is that the thing? Thank you for Thorlar Jam. Really fancy syntax to table lookup thing. Yeah. Kind of dynamically generated regexes in a ternary prefix tree, basically. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of these guys, like, I feel like to do anything like this, you want to reduce the whole problem to table lookup. That's like kind of what we're trying to do here, right? Even for just like one architecture, we're trying to reduce the whole thing to like table lookup by mnemonic and then scan through based on like trying to match what the operands are, right? Like yeah, if we look in section 2.5, what are we looking for? We're looking for the size thing. The operand size override guy here. Yes. Thank you for many eyeball. This is like a more fearsome eyeball. What the fuck? If you're wondering what people are doing here, if you're new, this is we have a thing where you can submit GLSL shaders. So FN Lumi in the chat is, I think, taking GLSL shaders from ShaderToy and modifying them to work on our screen, and then you can just like submit a shader and then it will run on screen. Okay, most instructions. Okay, near branches. Okay, I have a question. What distinguishes a near branch from a far branch? Is the distinction here relevant to like some segment thing that I don't have to care about right now? Do I have to care about this in? Okay, so question 2: do I ever have to care about this if I'm doing real mode programming on Linux, or not real mode, rather protected mode, like in user space? If I'm doing user space stuff on Linux, do I ever have to care about this, or is it, yeah? Okay, I think for now let's just say this guy default size 8 on jump. That's pretty good. We can get jump. What's the other jump that they got going on here? There's a secondary jump. They've made a second jump. This is the wrong trousers, I fear. What's this second jump that they've come up with? It's jump MP. What the hell is MP? What's this M business? Memory. Okay, it's just memory specified by mod and RM. Why is it like that? Doesn't E also let you do that? Oh, it's because it's P, of course. What is P? We didn't even take notes about P. We thought P was so unimportant we didn't even write down what it is. I see. I understand now. Where does it say what the symbols mean in the opcode maps? It's described in encoding syntax on page 1. Is that encoding syntax here? Is that up here? Where did this guy? Where did we write this? I think I maybe took this in the wrong place. So there's it's for jumping to different code segments. Yeah. I think we don't have to worry about it too much here. But we'll keep it in mind. I'm kind of like just sort of ignoring all segment guys for now, because I don't think we need to care that much. Where is, and of course, like, we can just add them later. I want to like focus on things we're actually going to use right now to like write some functions that we can call. Like, we misread this. We misread this guy, I think. Where was that list that told us what all of these things mean? Of some kind actually exists. Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. It's literally right above where we were. P is a 32 or 48-bit far pointer. So this is like this is a segment. We don't need to worry about him. Don't concern ourselves with P for now. Okay. Back down then. back through the breach. Can we do all of the conditional guys? They are not hard, right? They all take a JB. What is a JB? J means instruction encoding includes a relative offset added to RIP, and B means 1 byte. I see. So what does that mean? If I say J-O, like, what do I even say? What, like, presumably in my assembler I give this guy a label, right? If I say I don't know, if I say J-O foo, where dot foo is, I don't know, nop. This is not going to be very useful because it's right there. Maybe let's put this at the end. Hello Sun312772, welcome in. So this guy jumps to foo. It's 7-0, which I think we can kind of expect. Can we type hi Sun in chat room? This guy is 7-0, and then the JB here, this is just, it's just immediate, right? It's just a 1. I assume that's what it is, right? Like if I say bar here and you are not also, if I jump to bar, which should be like do nothing, right? This should be, it's just 0, right? So is this literally just like a signed 1 byte offset? I think that may be what it is. All the RIP relative stuff is an offset from the byte address after the instruction. Yeah. So and so this is JB, notably. This is not JV or JQ, right? Like I cannot do a relative jump that is like if I put 256, if I put like 200 fucking nops in here, right? Like let's be funny about it a little bit. Is this 8? Like if we put a bunch of nops in here, and then we jump to foo, what do we get? This is still, we haven't gotten far enough, I guess. Is this it? I want you to explode. No, this becomes okay. So now this is encode. There's another encoding, and this I guess makes sense. And there's is 0f a yeah, this is escape to secondary opcode map. Okay, cool. So this is saying in the secondary map, then there is a jump. When we look at 8-0 in the secondary map, the secondary map, they're JZ. Okay, good. This makes sense. You can do JB and you can do JZ. Do we need to handle anything? Like, what do we need to do in our encoding? Because we don't have labels in our assembler. We don't need these things yet, right? These will come later, right? Labels are sort of a more, right? Like, in order to have labels, we kind of have to have like how we're doing. Like, we have to have a lot of stuff, right? We need a little symbol table. We need all kinds of stuff I don't want to think about right now. We've done that song and dance a couple of times now. I think for now we're just gonna say that our assembler just takes the offset itself. It takes a 1. This is equivalent to a 1 byte immediate. So I guess we can just make J behave the exact same way as I, and then we're good. So that's not too bad. Like where is I handled? Well, here's I. telling us how we manipulate the guy. I guess here we can just say you are or ij. And then when we do operand match, I mean, this is also just or ij. Rerun the whole thing, and then we can say, if we add these fellows, if we go down to our table, we can add, let's add jo. So jo, one version of jo, it takes jb, and for jb, it sets up the default instruction handler, and the instruction for it is, can we go up here? Don't mind pictures, Intel's man section I mentioned. Oh yes, I don't mind pictures at all. Please link anything you like. I don't have like any like rules against linking stuff, or like you can feel free to share whatever you wish. I see. This might be really good actually. I could see this being extremely useful. I will get there. This is like the super long manual, right? This is like the real big guy. You can just say time. Oh yeah, there are just macros for this. I probably should have thought of that. We probably should have just been like, yeah, you can totally do this with some kind of macro, dude. But yeah, whatever. We managed. Man, now I feel a little foolish, but this is life. Such is life. Sometimes you have to be feeling a little bit foolish. I don't think we care about the post-hook stuff at all. I think this can just be default instruction handler. What is it? It's 7-0. I didn't. Yeah. You're probably fine, right? If we say jo0, invalid mix of register sizes and operands 0. Well, that's not good. We rerun everything. Why does it think that? When does this happen? It happens, there has to be, like, there's only one operand. There's only one operand. What are you talking about? We're filtering the registers. Oh. This is the first guy we've had who there are no, it needs to be less than or equal to 1. There are no registers specified. You recoded in Fig. Oh no, so Fig is they misspoke. So the goal eventually, hostile 1729, is the thing they're referring to is pit. So a while ago, like a few months ago, I wrote a little Lisp that's kind of similar to Emacs Lisp, called pit. And so maybe I'll step back. The overall motivation for this project is I am interested in writing things from scratch. I've been getting interested in this just as like a learning exercise to understand things a little bit better. One of the things we did to approach this is that last year we kind of worked a lot on this little project I was calling Upside Down Cake, or Compiler Upside Down Cake, which the idea was, what if instead of like having like a single monolithic compiler that we kind of like invoke from the command line and give it a bunch of options, what if the compiler is like a environment you kind of live inside of, or like a scripting thing, right? Like what if like kind of, I don't know, it's kind of like in a language like C, there are kind of like two languages. There's like a language that's like actual code you are translating to assembly, and there's a language that sort of like informs the compiler, right? There's kind of like the statement language, and there's kind of like the declaration definition sort of language. Do you see, right? And the idea was, what if instead of having like this sort of like not very powerful language as like the declaration language, what if we just used like a scripting language? So that's a very silly and high-handed way to say we wrote a bunch of compilers in Emacs Lisp, or a bunch of assemblers rather. So we wrote a thing to work with the Game Boy. So we wrote like an assembler for like the Game Boy's like Z80-ish CPU. And we also wrote 32-bit ARM and thumb assemblers to work with the GBA, just all in eLisp. And we just did it all in a very like kind of, you know, This was I had never really done this before, so we kind of figured it out, right? And eventually we got this to the point where we had enough stuff that we used it to make some little games. And we learned a lot about the GBA. So I did this for a little game jam last year. If I go in here, this is a Game Boy Advance ROM. This is running in a Game Boy Advance emulator, and this ROM was produced entirely by Emacs. So I ran an Emacs Lisp script that just spits out bytes, and the bytes are a GBA ROM. And so the source code for this, it's a big Emacs Lisp program that generates like, you know, like generates the whole ROM, right? And it generates the code from an assembly language that is like written as a Lisp DSL. So if I look at the source code for this game, like where is like the title screen, right? There's a lot of stuff that I have a lot of things that I'm saying, like thumb call, for example. And thumb call is a Lisp function that generates instruction. We'll have to find a place where we're like doing raw instructions. Can we see this? Yeah, here, right? Like this UGBA emit thing, we're passing this like S expression encoding of like, these are ARM instructions, right? And it's all just like a big Lisp program that ends up producing the relevant bytes to like that you can run on the GBA. There's no C code called anywhere. I think the only external tool I call out to is like a tool for converting PNGs to a raw format, because I didn't want to write a PNG decoder. But everything else is just entirely in eLisp. There's nothing else. No external compilers or assemblers. So I kind of want to also take the same approach for native executables. I want to play with something similar. So I wrote this Lisp a while ago, right? The thing I linked in chat. This is this guy Pitt. And I wrote this in like a very like minimal style of C. I think I don't know if he's definitely C99. He was C89 for a while, but I may have gotten annoyed by something and turned on C99. He's a very minimal kind of C with no dependencies and even pretty minimal libc usage. He doesn't use very much libc, and he tries to be pretty disciplined with like his usage of like, you know, malloc willy-nilly, or you know, he's pretty small, right? And he's pretty I hope the goal is, I think he's pretty easy to compile C. And now the goal is in the long run, right? I'm writing this little x86 assembler. I would like to port him to this eventually once I have the design nailed down. We already wrote an ELF library in C that we've made bindings for this Lisp, so we can produce ELF files. We did this like over the, you know, like a month or so ago. We can produce ELF files from this Lisp very easily. And then the goal, once we have the assembler, is to I don't know, just have a thing that we can you know, write assembly programs as Lisp S expressions and then say, hey, spit out a Linux binary, and it will do it. And then from there, I think where I want to go from there is I want to build enough of a C compiler on top of this that it can compile its own source. And this is the eventual goal. But it's, you know, we're still pretty far from this. So mostly I'm just kind of learning and tinkering. But we've been thinking in this vein in the past, and we're going to continue doing this. And I don't know, it's for fun mostly. Okay, hello Maud also. How long do you think I'm gonna go? At least another hour or more. You wanted to have dinner with me? What's for dinner? We can make food. We can do food cook. We might have to do food cook. I can totally relate. Yeah, it's, you know, it's just for funsies. We're noodling around a little bit, learning about, trying to figure out what the deal is with this stuff. Okay, does this work better now? No. Does it work? Can we make it be not like this? Why are you like that? Why are you like that? What is the length can't possibly be like, it can't possibly be not less than or equal to 1, right? It's not possible. What is your deal? Similar ideas with a different subset of tech as a basis. Yeah. It's 0. Oh, I'm thinking this backwards. I'm literally doing the other thing. I would love to hear about this. Good Yuko. We have a lot of people who are, and also not to like shill this. You certainly do not have to join this, but we have a lot of people who are interested in this sort of thing. Because around here we have like a Discord that's linked to like one IRC channel. But we have quite a few people who are interested in like bootstrapping and stuff like this. Like I know A2-31415 in chat room is like wrote a C compiler that fits in the boot sector, which is kind of crazy. Like there's people doing funny stuff. This is the other way around, because it turns out that's less than or equal to is not reflexive. Can we do this? Figure out how to source bootstrap OCaml. Yeah, and I want it to be only code that I wrote to a certain extent. Real nice. And also I would like to be able to say that it's like part of the appeal of the writing our own C compiler that compiles itself is we can say there is no code from anywhere else, right? Like there is nothing but us. Okay, this is 70-0. Is this like true? Can I like undo all of this shits, please? Like if we say this, it's 70-0. Okay, sick. Definitely know about ELCs if you don't yet. I think I have heard this. What is embeddable Linux kernel subset. Okay. I think I have seen this guy. This is like Linux for old computer. I have not played with it at all yet though. This is kind of sick. The write LCOLONQ. Yeah, but I don't like. I think I would rather write the guy in our little Lisp than write an ML and then write. You know, this feels more tolerable for me. And I'm kind of basically like we certainly could write an ML. But writing an ML in C does not seem particularly fun. Maybe it's a little fun. It's a little bit fun. But also the ML that I'm going to write in my very minimal C is going to be worse than the Lisp that I write, right? Like the base requirement for this is lower, right? Like the Lisp is actually pretty easy to write in. Like it's not too painful compared to like eLisp or something. Whereas with an ML I want a lot more niceties probably. I don't know. Maybe I'm capitulating. We're capping. We're capping a little bit. Hello. Also, thank you for the sub, Kokoopsi, if I didn't say so. We could write the ML in the list for then, you know, but like it's yeah. We're adding additional things for us to do here. Okay. Can we make all of the conditional jumps maybe? And actually they're all going to be similar, and in fact most of them have multiple forms. Most of them get extra forms. So can we maybe even say, can we look at the secondary table? Like where's the other jumps in table 2? Here they are here. These guys take JZ. It's not on jump, it's on this. The ones that take JZ, these are going to be a little bit different, right? These guys are I mean, here the opcode is just different. We can just say that the opcode is 2 bytes. You're allowed to put a list here. If we say this is like what is the escape to table 2? It's 0f. 0f is him. 0f80. We don't have an actual full bootstrap from source though. Yeah, probably. I mean, we certainly don't, right? Because we need an initial compiler to compile the whole thing, right? But we will have like a, you know, write a fourth or something. If you yeah. Reviving my old 286 now, and Elks dropped its specific feature support, so I'm tempted and out of available time to work on it simultaneously. I see. I missed mod minute. There was no mod minute. There could be. I don't know. There kind of could be a little bit, maybe. Can we check if JO works and then go from there? Malformed immediate for instruction. That's not good. Why is the immediate size 2? That's not what you want. That's not what you want in the world. Why is it size 2? That's not how it's supposed to work. Malformed immediate. It's not how it's supposed to go. Why is it inferring that the size of the immediate is 2? Where do we set this? We set im size. We're setting it to, we're saying min e size 4. That's not how that works. Which instruction? JO, but the JO encoding where it takes a thing that is larger than 1 byte. JO crystal? She's saying JO crystal over there. The E size here is where do we say this? Where do we say this? And what is it supposed to be? What is it supposed to, why, why is it like that? Well, it's just because it's checking this only off of the operands. Obviously, it's just not, it's not computing the right thing. Thank you for the follow, good Yuko. Also, I appreciate this. It's you seem like a person who is very interested in the same things that I'm interested in. So it's very nice to meet you. It would be nice to meet you independent of this, but it's we have the same a little bit of the same worm in our head. Okay, this guy here, I think this is the guy who was supposed to, like, we call, where do we call update operands? How do we get this e-size parameter? We get this by saying or update sizes. This is supposed to return a size. And it does return a well, no, oh, it does. It always returns size at the end here. So what is, you know, yeah. Apart from like when we're not valid, when we are not in this when case. Thank you for the resub, Big Book of Bug too.
Thank you for the sub. It means a lot to him, to us, to everyone here. Thank you.
And then this is, we're just checking the max size of the this won't do. It simply won't do, computer. We're gonna have to see about this. Would you like to say hello, Mod? I'm going to go get some more water because I'm out of water. And Mod will say hello. Mod is, she's scared now. She hasn't done this in a long time, and she's protesting that she is scared. They got her on here. Okay, I'll be back soon. We'll see you in 1 second. You got both power to bring comfort object.
Hello. It's only been what? 4 streams? Hi. How are we? Friends. It's good. Hi. Hello. Hello. Oh, yeah, vacation is good. It got cold. I don't know if Colonq said where we were, but we were down in Florida again, and it was cold on the last few days. Hi. OMG hearts. Hearts. Yeah. Now we have come home to the big cold. Yeah, the Florida part isn't why we're there. We're not there because it's Florida. We're there for things that just happen to be in Florida. Hello. Hi. How has everyone been? I don't know about any other East Coasters, I guess, and Midwest Northerners that got hit by the big snow. Oh, yeah, it's so fucking cold, dude. It's crazy. You thought Colonq was doing a bit. No, hi. Hi, yeah, that's a name I don't recognize. Hello, my name is Mod Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. Yeah. The goats love the snow? What? Is this a thing? Yeah, we got a lot of snow. We got so much snow. I was very lucky that the fan. Oh, that's so cute! Wow, is that exciting, or is everyone still like losing their minds and unable to drive around and stuff? Mod, or both? Both. I haven't talked in chat in a bit. My phone is over at my desk, and now I'm at COLONQ's desk, but I will go and chat when it is time, and you'll see. My name is Mod COLONQ, like MOD CLONK, but it feels a little bit weird. I got a boost. I'm really behind. I kept missing it, and then COLONQ kept like ending early, and yes, yeah. Pretty much mod looks silly on name tags, especially when you are at like convention with lots of other moderators like TwitchCon. It's so over, dude. It's so over. And so we have adapted to the name Maude, MAUDE. Yeah. Yeah. It is not my real name. But it's kind of sick. I kind of like the name Mod a lot, and I kind of am down with it. Yeah, I've been so busy because also that only happened once, I think. I hope. But I was so busy on vacation, and it was a big time for horse game, and I was trying to like do horses when I was like in the line for rides at the theme park.
It's called freak behavior. Hello.
So I was haunting, but you know, it turned out all right. We hit and we won the PvP. Yay!
This is, you call me like an MMO addict, and this is more freak behavior than I have ever exercised towards an online video game. This is diabolical.
Yeah,
stuff.
you mean compiling J is Uma fan also. Horse addiction is real. Did you play? No. We were standing in the line. I was with family members who were also on their phone, and so I was on their phone. Amazing. And then I asked a family member who I was with, I was like, what does the horse game look like to you? As someone who doesn't know what the horse game is. And they kind of just looked at me with this look, and I was like, yeah. It was really funny. No, Uma is not that bad. It's not like the shooting games where the ladies and stuff got their asses out. The worst is that like their boobies are around, but like
they have more.
Wait, one last update. My mother, who for those who don't know is a absolutely pro gamer, we got her a Nintendo Switch 2 for Christmas, and she upgraded from games like Stardew Valley, which she got 100%ed and stuff, to Hades, has now beat the first boss multiple times and has made it half the way through the second part of the second phase of the game. Cause she's a pro gamer. It's sick. She was so excited. She was like like I was with her when it happened, and she got so excited. She was like texting my brother that it happened, and it was really fun. She was having such a good time. She's a gamer. Okay, that's the final mod update of the day.
No more fun.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, no more.
Only operant sizes now. Now, no more horses. Only operant sizes. This is all that there is now. The okay, was there mischief? Hello everybody, it's me again. It's me again. Okay, no, it's seemingly no mischief. No mischief has occurred. Very good. You got to get your mom on the pro gamer arc. The My parents, like, they don't even like use electricity, man. They're not. I don't think they're gonna do this. They're not gonna go this way. They use gas lanterns. They use candle. They do use a lot of candle. Big time. It's major candle time around there. Yeah, okay. Can we see this? What are we missing? We're trying to get this. Why is it malformed immediate? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, we know why it is. It's because it's inferring the operand size incorrectly. Why is that? I think that is because we seances. Yeah, kind of true, Reddit here. Kind of true. Thank you for the resub mod also. Kind of huge. Slightly huge. She's kind of back. You have fallen quite a bit behind on the leaderboard though. You are 15 behind. You're actually you're more than this. You're behind Must Broke also too. Amish seems no, they're fine. They're normal. It's just, you know, everyone has their different predilections, you know. Everyone has different tastes. Good luck with the assembler. Good night, Max Sylvester. Thank you. What's the we gotta figure this out a little bit better. Like right now we're just inferring the operand size from the operands, and that's just like not how anything works. You cannot draw that inference. It is not an inference that you are able to draw. I think we can infer it from registers only. I think actually we should probably consider that angle a little bit. Thank you, Mikasa Ackerman with X instead of the A at the end. This is good. Thank you for the follow. Knew what food is? I mean, I don't know. I think people have a tendency to get a little bit drawn into things to, you know how I'm always like saying like don't fall for memes in the context of programming, how you should not allow meme consumption online to modify your behavior in a way that is dire. I think this is true in many areas of life. I think it is best to not allow your dietary decisions to be based on memes either, or things like this, right? You should, I don't know, maybe. What do I know about fucking anything? Well, we probably shouldn't just be saying max operand size ops here. Man does not live by beef alone. And what influences this? What influences it is from the fact, like the operand size could, not the food pyramid meme. Operand size is a confusing fucker, and I think we need to be more careful about the way we write him. I fell for the Russ is the future meme, and now I've made my entire lifestyle out of it. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's not like you're gonna explode. It's not like you'll explode probably, but it's good to yes. Where is the so this guy is supposed to, like, what is JO256 normally? We can't really easily create this guy. I guess we can if we say times 256 nop. Is that what they're saying here? Is that the word for it? Yeah. Now it's 0F80. That's what that's what it's supposed to be, right? This makes sense a little bit. This states a basic diet from the U.S. government. Yeah. The Oh, I think the context here that might not be obvious is where I was riffing off of this. My parents falling for memes or whatever. My parents are like carnivore diets, hardcore people. They're major meat style. They're going majorly meat style typically, right? Which is, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. I'm not gonna do anything about it. So like it's yes. Can we see this? Hello, Batata _54. Rust is very cool. I like this too. Yeah. I think I mostly, I don't know. You know what I mean when I say this. I mean, don't allow your, you know, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. It's best to maintain an open mind. How are you doing, Batata _54? We are exploring X80. You like this? She likes it. Maud likes the word. Maud is my wife. She's talking in the background. She's doing background speech. It's a new kind of speech. Don't be too dire, be radiance. Okay, what is the actual behavior that we wish for here? We want this guy to be 4 or be 1. There are some other guys that we do not want them to be 4 or 1. We want them to be 2. What is the distinguishing factor here? What indicates this? How do we know about this? Never bothered learning any Lisp language. I see. This is I don't know. I think it's, you know, the kind of Lisp that we're writing on here. It's close enough to something like Python or Ruby, or, you know, it's just any other scripting language kind of. We're not really doing anything super fancy. Hello, I am Sully Q. Also, thank you for the follow. Also, if you like this stuff, if you're new, we have a Discord channel. It's like a 1-channel Discord linked to one IRC channel. It's kind of vaguely good. It's not like I don't know. It's sort of small and a little bit good. Sometimes people talk about things that are interesting, at least to me. Can we see it's like a pot of gumbo? Hello, Mega Socrates. Did we stay on mission today? I think we've honestly been pretty on task today, Mega Socrates. We've been, I mean, the task is to have fun online, and I think we've kind of managed that broadly. The can we the operand size, like, what are the exceptions of this? Like, I mean, I guess, and this is a near branch technically, right? What is Z supposed to, I think maybe it's ugh. What does Z mean? Z means 2 bytes if the operand size is 16 bits, or 4 bytes if the effective operand size is 32 or 64 bits. So what the fuck is that all about? What is this? Big tangent before I turned in? I don't think there, we had some small tangents. I don't know if there was a big tangent. I'm into M expressions. Oh, are you a K enjoyer, Gadjuko? Are you a K fan? I think K is an M expression sort of fellow, or at least, like, I know M expressions, this is like alternative syntax Lisp, but I think the only language I really know that has adopted this is K. The array language K. Are displacements are very similar to immediates. In that they are just like bytes that follow. This guy here, we need to see what is he? Wolfram Matt. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. This is also an MX. Why? Okay, so why is it JZ? That's a little bit troubling to me. Because Z means it's 2 bytes or 4 bytes, right? That's what Z means. It means a word if the effective operand size is 16 bits, a word is 2 bytes, or a double word, aka 4 bytes, if the effective operand size is 32 or 64 bits. So that's the claim, right? The Z is supposed to be either 2 bytes or 4 bytes. And J at the start is supposed to be the instruction encoding includes a relative offset that is added to the RIP. Presumably this offset exists, right? So presumably they're saying JZ means there's, like, in the displacements / immediates, you know, in the following bytes, there is either a 2 or a 4 byte thing, right? That does not appear to be the reality of things. Here there's a 4 byte thing. Oh, I guess that is true. It appears to be only 4 bytes here, though. Right? Maybe not? No, this is 256. This is 256 in Little Endian, right? Like, if I say this is 257, this is going to be, right? So it's 4 bytes. Why is Z... Can we confirm? Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Maybe I'm being a fool about it. What is Z? A word if the effective operand size is 16. Oh yes. Okay. I see. What is the exact definition? I fell into the temptation of implementing an HTTP server in Wolfram years ago. It was fun. I see. What is the... This is kind of good, for real. I know people do all kinds of crazy stuff in this. This is... What is this... This is... Wolfram is Mathematica, right? Is this the one? I knew some people who were big fans of this. What is the exact meaning of effective operand size? Like, this is operand size over... What does... Okay, this is it. It's literally just this column in the table. So... This guy has no REX prefix. Right? This guy is... The default operand size is... Do they even say what this is? They don't, it's not, this is an exception that's not even included in the table. Okay. So sure. Sure. Is it possible for us to say like JO word? No. This is not a thing you can even say. You can only say this. Can we the operand size of jump instructions is always 64 bits. Yeah. I can believe this, I guess. So we should... In any case, we need to make sure we have something... We have some logic that handles this somehow, right? We need a way to be like... How can we ensure that this does not get treated as a 2-byte immediate? Like... I guess we just add logic here for it, right? Like if this is J, if this is J, we just shouldn't allow anything but 1 and 4, right? The actual data is not 64 bits like ever. Yeah, you can only there's very limited cases where you can actually include like 8 bytes of immediate. Like this is very atypical. Typically your immediate is only 4 bytes. But there's like I think there's like a few instructions I forget which ones that it is where you can do this. And this is not one of them, I think. We need to move. It's move. Yes, it's move. It's move immediate into general purpose register. This is the one case where you can have a full, and like this is useful because it lets you avoid doing like having to do what do you call it? Constant pooling kind of stuff, right? This is the thing. For jumps, there is never an immediate. Like for every other, like the immediate field in general is only 0 to 4 bytes, right? Like this is the thing. Okay, like do we just special case it for J? But I don't think that's what we want. Maybe it is. Because like some things do have a 2-byte immediate, right? Like that's no, do they though? How do we? Let's try some things. If I say asm add, what the heck is J? J is a prefix it's a prefix in the instruction encoding table, right? It's can we find him? Where is he? Like you see, like no, not JCC, not the instruction J. J is the location prefix for an operand description that means the instruction encoding includes a relative offset that's added to RIP, right? So you can see J, for example, in the table for JO, right? JO's operand is specified as JB, or JNO's operand. All the operands for the jumps are specified as JB if they're like a short offset. In the secondary table, we can see the same guys specified as JZ, and this is the source of our slight confusion. Can we do this? Like if I go here and I say add AX 255, not this, do like this. Malformed immediate for instruction. Oh yes, we cannot do this. In fact, I can say AL 255. And it would not let me say this. And I can say a how do you say a blah 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 RAX 256. It can handle this pretty well too. Why are we looking at the secondary table? Because these JOs are only in the, like, if you want to do a local jump to an offset that is larger than 200, like that fits in more, that needs more than 1 byte, you have to do that jump using this secondary. Like the instruction for that does not exist in the primary table. We're looking at the secondary table for, there's a variety of things that are in there that we, just don't have. This is uncommon. It's unlikely that we'll have to do this. I mean, maybe it's not that unlikely, right? Like it's the kind of thing where, like, if we're, I don't know, in our code generation, I can imagine needing this. I'm mostly just curious about it. And it's clear that we're mishandling immediates in general. I think it might be the case that there can only ever be a 1 or 4 byte immediate. Is that true? Immediate bytes. No, it can be 1, 2, 4, or 8 bytes. How do we know? Why is it not? What determines this? Why can we not say this? Like if I go over back to Compiler Explorer, if I say here add AX 257 or something like this, right? No, it can be a 2 byte immediate. Why are we just like totally fucking that up? Malformed immediate for instruction. Oh, we're just not generating 2 byte immediates well. Like we're not like, okay. That's the problem. Split 16 LE. Make this guy be correct, please. Okay. This is not that bad then. I don't know why I gave these guys names that made them so annoying. AMD literally created x80. I mean, x64 is a different guy. This is I think x64. No, maybe I'm thinking of something else. You know what am I thinking of? x86 64 is sometimes called x64, maybe. Yeah. But what's the fucker? Is it x32? There's a Linux ABI like this, but there's a IA64s for Itanium. There's a guy called, what is the guy that I'm thinking of? Is it the fucker instruction. It might just be this Linux ABI thing. I just remember, I don't know. I don't recall. Okay. Well, that's correct. But what about the jumps? Don't want to be like that, I think. I think the jump cannot be that way. I think they must be a different way. This is telling us 66, like, we're doing the same thing here, but we're adding this prefix. I don't know if a jump is allowed to get this prefix. So how can we rule out this case in particular? I think we can do that if, like, when do we add the prefix? We add operand size prefix. When do we set this? We set it in here in update sizes, right? So I think if like we have to specifically delineate jumps here somehow. We have to like distinguish them. Like how I want to see like what is the exact, I want to see in the document what exactly says that we cannot have an instruction size prefix and on a jump. Jumps don't have an operand. They do have an operand, right? They very explicitly do have an operand. And in fact, it's fake. The like, I mean, it's an operand like everything else, right? It's an operand that just happens to be it's J something, right? Like it has to be in this case it has to be an immediate, right? And like an unconditional jump can be well that's an operand, right? In the same sense that if I say add AX 257, this has two operands. It has AX and it has this immediate, right? This JO has an immediate in the same sense. It even goes in the same place. It goes in the same bytes as it does here, right? It's like it's an operand. However, there are just different rules for what the operand size is, right? Like this is all. There's no size negotiation. There is though. It just has different defaults, right? And you can yeah, like there's I'm like there's no like I don't think there's like a strictly special, like we need to find where this is set. Like where can we find like the actual instruction? This is not what we want. Instruction groups, reference page formats, summary. This is just telling us about the pages. Sure. Sure. Can we find this? JNO x86. Can we find this? This is not even a guy. General purpose instruction reference. This is where we're going. That's literally the next section that I didn't have expanded. Okay, wow, thank you so much. Okay. JCC here, sure. Checks status flags, sure. They have short and near. This is fine. Sure. They're talking about rel 16 off or rel 32 off here, right? Of course, there's no prefix on this. I don't know. Yes, you can see here they're talking about the operand size, right? The in 64-bit mode, the operand size defaults to 64 bits. The processor sign extends the 8 or 32-bit displacement value to 64 bits before adding it to the RIP. I guess maybe the thing we need to consider is that this is technically a displacement. This guy is a displacement, not a Sure. Can we look at the has rel 32, everything else has rel 16. Yeah. Can we find this in I think we're just thinking about this in fundamentally different ways because like I think you're looking at these kinds of codes, right, where you're saying it's saying, oh yeah, this is what this guy is, right? I'm trying to kind of generate this almost from the encoding table, right? I'm trying to, rather than thinking about that, rather, okay, it could possibly take a 16 or 32 bit, I'm trying to generate that behavior from like this like JZ description of like, which kind of like describes like in general what it should do based on some rules derived from the operand size, right? This is the source of the confusion, I think. Does displacement have a different law than, where is he? Can we see displacement bytes? Displacement is also 1, 2, or 4 bytes. Sure. How do we know, like why is it only one or the other? Why do they specify that this is I mean, really what it is I think that is there a size code that specifies this behavior better than we can? Better, like, right? Like, what would be better? We really want just, like, we just want 4 bytes, right? We just want this to be D, right? If we just make this D, then it works. Is there a reason it can't be D? The reason it can't be D is because it's actually 16 or 32 bits based on what the size is, right? It's right? Oh, you know what it is? We're reading Z wrong. I think we're reading Z wrong. Is this guy, like, how does this guy behave when we're in 32-bit mode? Like if we turn this off. Nope, it still does it. What causes this to, like, there's definitely a claim being made here that, like, yeah, there's the short form and the near form, right? The like you can see this is the entry in the secondary table, 0f80h. This is the near form, and 70h is the short form. Short basically means the immediate is 1 byte, right? The displacement is 1 byte. Near form has a 16 or 32-bit relative displacement. What determines if it is 16 or 32-bit? Maybe they say more about this in jump proper. Short form always has an 8-bit relative displacement. This makes sense. But what could cause it to be 16? I thought, okay, maybe this is just this 64-bit gets 32, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I mean, maybe what if I say ELF32? Seemingly not. I don't know how better to specify this, right? But seemingly not. This is always giving us a 4-byte displacement on the same 0f80. Like, this is generating the same either way. Can I say, like, I don't know, JO word? Is that a thing we can do? This is going to tell us mismatch in operand sizes. If I say this is also going to tell us mismatch in operand sizes. If I change this to NASM, again, it's using NASM, right? This is NASM here. And normally this does default to 32-bit. Turn on optimization. I don't think there's. Is this a thing? Maybe it is. Like if I say like adds RAX 100 here, this is gonna tell us this doesn't exist. We are in 32-bit mode, right? But if we say this, it's generating. We can't say word. If we say JO foo, It is generating 4 bytes for this displacement. Why is it 4 bytes and not 2 bytes? What distinguishes these cases? No opinion. You ate them. Like we understand why this is, I think, right? I don't understand why it can't be a, well, I guess I do understand, maybe. Why is it? What is the meaning of this? What tells you it's 32-bit mode? Well, if I try and use RAX, it will give me an error message that says error instruction not supported in 32-bit mode, right? Like the way I'm switching out of 32-bit mode is specifying the target, which is -ELF64 here. But I'm pretty confident we are in 32-bit mode because we are getting errors that are yelling at us about being in 32-bit mode. This is very real, I think. Can we do this too? Is this possible? Can we see this on Helix JCC x86? Is this like a guy we can look at? Jump if condition is met. Okay. What are they? They're telling us rel 8s. There's a couple of rel 16s, right? But what determines if they are there? It says 64-bit mode not valid, right? You can only do these in 32-bit mode. But like, why can't we do them? What causes this? If the operand size is 16, the upper 2 bytes of the EIP register are cleared, resulting in a maximum instruction pointer size of 16 bits. Those both exist in 32-bit mode? Yes, apparently. So I'm asking how are they distinguished? Right? Because there's nothing in the, like, is it just the prefix? Can I say word in like this? Is that a thing? No, it is not a thing. Thanks for sub, of course. You're always helping me out. The least I could do is like not have these like have you watch Nike ads or whatever. Like have to watch. I don't even know what they have as advertisers on here anymore. They're not good. I guess none of them are good. How can I? Maybe I just can't convince this possibly to generate the 16-bit for. Like it seems like I should be able to. I don't know. Like let's just try other guys. I mean this is, I think there's probably nothing I can say here. It should not exist. Well, it does exist, right? And I should be able to get it. Like is there anything that says 16? Like what's our 16 roster looking like here? The operand size attribute is 16. The upper 2 bytes are clear. I mean, I would assume that the only way to clear the set this is to add the 66 prefix, right? That would be my assumption. I don't see a 16-bit jump entry and this is not jump. This is notably conditional jump. This is like J. Why the heck would we want? Well, I mean, there's all kinds of instructions that have weird niche usage, right? Like I don't know. Maybe you want to do this. Maybe you want to jump to a low address and it saves you some space on the jump, right? Like I don't know. I don't think it's useless necessarily. I mean, I guess it is kind of crazy for a relative jump to clear this, but like, you know, you can't like there's probably a ton of instructions that there should be a way to less and greater are used for comparisons of signed integers, and the terms above and below are used for unsigned integers. Sure. This is not relevant. Does any assembler support this? I don't know. Well, they talk about this here. That's not useful. Thanks for the stream. It's fun. Thank you, Rabbit Ear. It's thanks for coming by. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you're good. I hope you had a good time. I guess you said this, so I don't know. Yeah. Jay-Z is just wrong then. Like, there's an 8-bit displacement case and a full displacement, which is 32 case. I guess I'm just not going to support this. I guess you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to call, like, it's supposed to be 4 bytes. It seems to be the behavior of this is 4 bytes on both 16-bit and 32-bit. Or on 32-bit and 64-bit. Been listening for a while. I'm not always watching. Well, I'm glad. You're very welcome to do this, of course, always, right? You're not going to upset me, right? I kind of view it this way anyway, right? I think most people kind of listen while they work, right? And it's for some vaguely technical background chatter or something, and they kind of come in and out. So this is, you know, you're totally good. I hope it's good. What if I just say this is, like, if I just say this is D, like, that's better, right? I think it's still, we're doing the wrong thing with it. Laying on the couch. This is pretty good though. We need to include we need a similar thing to include the pattern size, right? This is also relevant. The patterns, so far we've only been using patterns that are either size 1 or like they're any size, they're V or whatever, right? We need something that handles these patterns for things that are different sizes, right? I think this is necessary. Let's think. Maybe this one helps. Ghidra issue 7418. This may help. Let's see what it says. Call rel 16 zeroing out high bytes missing from instruction specification. Capturing it will suggest it even for destinations outside range. I think this is just like Ghidra's disassembler doing the wrong thing. Yeah, so it appears like this behavior is being is relied on by some program, at least whatever this person's fucking around with in Ghidra, right? I assume this call thing is like similar. I don't know. We'll see. We'll cross these. We don't need to get too off in the weeds on these things. It occurs to me that we should be like. But armor this assembly, but I think x86 you can write in smaller regs, but not bigger ones. Yeah, there's kind of a bunch of weird rules around sizes in x86. This is kind of what we're trying to work out, Rabbitier. There's like there's kind of a default size, and then there's so here's my understanding of it, right? There's a default instruction size, right? Or a default operand size, rather. This default operand size depends on the mode, but it also depends on the instruction, right? So in 64-bit mode, the default operand size is 32 bits. I think in 32-bit mode, the default operand size is also 32 bits. In 64-bit mode, also, some instructions have a default operand size of 64 bits instead, right? They have a default size of, actually AX is 16 bits, but this is the gist of it, Rabbitier. This is how we determine it. You would say AL for the 8-bit version, or you can also say AH, which means the second bytes, which is kind of strange. But yeah, generally it goes it has a pattern of AL, AX, EAX, RAX. The RV32I, I don't know about this. Hello Ba4IE. I have to enter baking mode, but I keep getting distracted because Lisp on the screen. Well, enjoy baking, please. Can't see my screen. Thanks for the explanation. I never see it. Yeah, of course. This is good. Thank you for sharing. This is so. The default size is usually 4. For some instructions in 64-bit mode, the default size is 8. Notably for jumps, and for anything that interacts with the stack pointer, right? So pushes and pops, the default is also 8. And then there are various prefixes that you can use to change the size, right? So this leaves you with the effective size, right? So the effective size with no prefixes is just the default size. So typically 4, sometimes 8 for some instructions. The effective size can be moved down to 16 by adding the 66 prefix, or it can be moved up to 64 by adding the rex prefix with the certain bit set high, right? This interacts as you would expect. Like for the instructions where the default is 64, there's no way to make it 32 because there's no, right? You can only go down to 16 or up to 64. Our point of confusion right now is what the fuck is, and we're also notably, we're kind of trying to go backwards, right? It's not that we have, like, we're not decoding, right? We don't have the prefixes and we're not inferring the size from this, right? We kind of have to guess. We're trying to determine what prefixes we need, right? And the way we determine what prefixes we need is we look at the actual operands and see what they look like. So what's happening right now, the issue is that for a certain instruction, for these conditional jumps, we're looking at the operand and saying, hey, this thing only needs to be 16 bits long. We should just add the prefix, the 66 prefix, and throw a 16-bit immediate on this guy. However, that's not the thing to do in general, right? The thing that we should be doing, apparently, is that we should just be saying, oh yeah, in current mode, of course, yeah. But we're always generating for 64-bit mode. I'm not worrying about the 32-bit case. We're assuming that the code we're outputting is always 64-bit code. So we need a way to distinguish this case where we can say, like, okay, for these jumps, don't, it's always 4 bits. Of course, there's a number of ways we could do this, right? We could just, like, override the thing afterward, add a post hook that just sets the immediate size to 4. In fact, that's probably the easiest thing to do, considering it. But I want to have a good grasp of it in case we're just doing something wrong. Keyword argument. Yeah, I mean, like really, what do we do, right? It's not like it's that tricky, right? We could solve this thing just by saying post hook lambda ints underscore setf car u x86 ints im, or ints, are we putting it in the immediate? Thank you for the raid, Brighter Malfin. Welcome in. Hello, Brighter Malfin. It is in the immediate. That's another thing. It probably should be in the displacement, actually. Can we shout out Brighter Malfin? Welcome in, Malfin. Malfin is a dear friend. Hello, Opa Binya and Binya underscore min. We have a double Binya situation here. And Kotaru Complex is here too. Hello, everybody. Cheryl GM. Hello. I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. This is my thing. Brighter Malfin's thing is that they are cool and nice. This is their thing on the other side of things. Hello, more Ishroomer too. Can we do this thing? Hi everybody. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? We are writing an x86 assembler. Poorly, but we're making some progress. The fact that this should really be a displacement is kind of getting me a little bit. I think that's kind of going to be the critical thing here, right? I think really, okay, let's think about that for a second. Good things to be, hell yeah. Can we see, also if you're new, this is the thing I say when, okay, that's it. That's the thing. I think it's this here. Oh yes, it's this. It's this guy here. Yes. Okay. This is how we handle it. It's because it's a displacement, I think. And we're going to handle that differently. Let's just say this. What does this work for us? AMD 64, sure. Where's operand match? We're still matching this. We're still just saying immediate fits. But then here, if we say down here, where's J? Here, yes it is. Here it is. Here it is. We call this rel. Maybe so. If this guy is J, then we want the size of this to just always be 4. Right? Well, no, not necessarily. Because then we're never going to pick the version that has, we're never going to pick the short version. Oh no, we still will. We still will pick the short version, I think. I guess we're not using the, well, how do we want to do this? We probably want, we want to set this to disp either way. We need to pick our short kings, yes. The size here, it should either be, I don't know, if equal e size 1, e size 1, otherwise 4. I don't know. This is what it is on for J. Or if it's a jump, it's 1 or 4. And we have to we check if it fits in that many bits. Jump displacements too large. And then we say this. I think that's reasonable. Okay, that's a little bit better. However, we're still getting this fucker on there. We're still getting the operand size prefix, right? And we're getting that because we're just doing this with this. We're doing this in a totally separate place where we set the default. You know, we do all this stuff, right? I don't think that's what we want. How do we capture that? What's the way we capture this guy? I mean, I guess we can just check, like we can special case it, right? We can pass in the patterns and we can check if the pattern contains J, or like, I don't like doing this. It might be the only way to do it though. Constant pools in JCC inversion and do a JCC over rip relative indirect jump. I don't know. What? How do we want to handle this? Like we need some kind of special case because like it's a 16-bit, it's an operand that appears to be a 16-bit guy, but it is not. He appears like he is 16 bits, but this is not, this appearance is illusory, right? He is not in fact 16 bits. He is longer than that. Does this work? Like, how are we doing this in general though? Like if I say add EAX 257, right? Oh, you know what it is? It's because there's another register. You know what we need? You know what we need? We need something to like inject a fake size into this. We need some way to like inject a false size, I think. Or rather, if there are no registers, let's say reg count. The number of registers we have in the operands, it's this, right? Well, this is we're checking the number of unique operands, unique register sizes. Sure. If this is greater than 1, we error out, right? Obviously. If it's equal to 1, then we're fine. That register uniquely determines the size. Here the number is 0, right? So we need to do something. We need to do something for our inference of sizes when like the register, it's 0, right? So right now we're just inferring like I don't think you ever add a size prefix if it's 0. Do you? I don't think you, like, are there any other instructions where we pass in only an immediate? There's push, I guess, right? Like you can push an immediate. This is a form. Like if I go up here and I don't paste this. If we optimize jumps, what do you mean by this? If I say push 100, that's a guy we can say. 6A 64, sure. What about push 1000? This does make it 32-bit. I think we should probably just be defaulting to like, what is the size? We're just taking max of all operand sizes here. I don't know if that's the correct thing. I think ever trying to infer a size from the size of just an immediate is wrong. I think what we want to do is we want to infer things from the sizes of registers. Let's say this, right? Let's say let's get just the registers. Like, let's say reg sizes is this. We can say reg count is this here, the number of unique sizes. The bits X directive, it helps to ensure assembling mode. Yeah, we should do this too. And what do we want to say? We want to say size is this. But in fact, actually, this probably wants to be if equal reg count 0. So there's no registers being passed in, right? It's only memory locations. This guy wants to be default size, right? Otherwise he's this. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do any of this stuff. We do need to do this. We have more than, okay, sure. If we do this, invalid mix of register sizes and operands, EAX 257. Okay. Why is this? There should be only one. Oh, this is wrong. This should be yeah. Okay. Add EAX 257 now gives us this. But if we say add AX, it gives us the right thing still. If we say JO 257 or 257 here, this is wrong for a silly reason. I made never game again. What is this guy saying? What the fuck is going on? Oh no, this is I thought this was friend. This is crazy wizard. I was like, what is friend talking about? You've tried to put NES cartridge in the GameCube. Okay, why is this wrong? Presumably it's something we've just done here. Presumably it's because, can we just do this in a way that gets us a backtrace? We're saying equals nil. We're saying equal size 1, and this is giving us of course, this needs to be def size, not default size. Yes, good. Okay, now we get 0F80010100, right, etc. Good. And I think we don't even need the special logic for J, maybe, but we'll keep doing it because it's good to put this. It is supposed to go in the displacement. Okay. Does that work? This matches up with reality, right? This does match reality. It's 0F8001. Okay. Very good. What is APX? I don't know what this guy is. Okay. what remains then? We should probably just duplicate this for every condition code, right? Like what are the conditions? Can we look at the table? Can we get down to the, can we go to the primary opcode map? Can we close this whole section here for the general instruction reference? Okay. And can we see what they are? There's JO. There's JO crystal, as I'm being informed by the peanut gallery. It's 8 a.m. here. Time to take a nap for me. Don't lose Clipper and Raw Bites. Thank you, Ged Yuko. Good night. Thank you for coming by. What is the secondary table form of this? I think presumably it's just 8-1. I think. Okay. Then after this, there's JB. Which is on 2. There's blah blah blah. There's JNB, which is on 3. There's JZ, which is on 4. There's JNZ, which is on 5. There's JBE, which is on 6. JZ in my architecture. And there's JNB, which is on 7. But don't be fooled just yet. There's more. There's more. There's JS and JNS. Which are on 8. They're on 8 and 9. This is the case. There's JP and JNP. These guys are on A and B. There's JL and JNL. We get them. They are on C and D. And then at last there's JLE and JNLE. They are on E and F. We probably should have written some nice little macro to just generate this, but it's not that, it's like it's fine. At some point you got to have some stuff in the actual table, and it's acceptable. I guess we could generate the whole range of them from them. I don't know. It's okay. I don't hate it. Okay, run this again. We should be able to generate all of these in both forms, in both the short form and the slightly longer form. We can get them all. Is that right? That doesn't look right to me. That looks like too many bytes there, friends. I think that's too many bytes. I think it's too much damn bytes. Why does that happen? It should just be 70 FE, right? If there's less no ops here. If I say 254, it should just be like not that. We should make sure we're in 64-bit mode also. Yeah, this should just be 0F. Well, no, it's still too long. Oh, it's because it's signed, obviously. This guy is signed. If I say you are 4 instead, it's also just wrong. Like, it's wrong. It's straight up. I mean, the sign thing doesn't matter for our thing because we don't respect signed integers. We should think about this though. We should probably think about this. We probably should, like, why is it generating them too long? It's generating them too long because our thing that infers sizes for immediates is just assuming that they're 4 bytes. And that's not real. That's not how Mafia works, my friends. You were tickled by that. She likes this. She's liking this. It's hot. Yeah. We're keeping it heated up here. You have to keep the intensity high in order to, I don't know. Here at the LCOLONQ Media Studio. The LCOLONQ Studio. I think you're talking about something totally different from what we're doing, Real Nice. I think you're assuming the size in terms of the instruction size that we're jumping over. I'm talking about the literal size of the immediate, like how many bytes that number goes in, not like what the number is, right? Like how many bytes in the instruction encoding itself it goes in. Mafia Colonq swoons. We're doing swooning on here. Like defaulting this to 4 is not what we want. We want it to be defaulted to actually whatever it should be. Whatever the correct size is. You need to know what number it is to know if it fits in rel 8. I think actually instead of this being this, we should just be saying is there a thing to get the operand size here? Like, do we have that? Like, where is this? Where are you? We have this immediate fits thing. It's not what we want. But it kind of is a little bit. It's kind of a little bit what we want. Like, can I say defun u x86? Do we have a thing to get pattern something? Pattern bytes, pats, pattern size bytes or something. Return the number of bytes occupied at most by size. I don't know. Hello Attic Null, also welcome in. I don't know if this is the right thing to be doing in general, but it's something. The jump is to a label that doesn't have a location. You do not know how far. Yeah, I mean, this is a different thing. Know what number it is to know. Yeah, but we're not worried about this. We're not considering labels at all. We're just saying, okay, we want to generate a relative jump with a given offset, a known offset. We're not writing it with a label. We're writing it just like, okay, -5, 10, 257, right? A number like this. But even with a number like that, it's hard to know how big it should be, right? And in general, it's the encoding of that is tricky, right? Because there's one instruction in the primary, there's one opcode in the primary table that means that you can't know the offset. Yes, well, I mean, I'm assuming we're doing this assembly after we know the offset, right? This is once we know the offset, right? We set it at a placeholder in the first, right? We know it, right? We know the offset now, right? We're assembling it at like kind of a lower level than this, right? We know what the offset has to be. We just need to translate it into machine code, right? I know there's like a second pass, right? Again, I think just what you're saying is not relevant to like the current issue that we are facing, right? The current issue that we are facing is not that like we need to think about this at all, right? The issue is like, given an existing number, what should the instruction encoding be, right? Because that instruction coding can be either 70 followed by a 1 byte immediate, or it can be 0f80 followed by a 4 byte immediate, right? And we have to be careful about those cases. And we currently just have a bunch of bugs related to like handling of integer sizes, right? Where, like, for example, if we pass in 257, it's going to assume that this needs to be a 2 byte immediate, and we need to add the prefix, right? Which is not the case for these jumps. So we're just kind of trying to wrangle this, right? This is the thing. And we also can't assume that it's always just the 4 byte immediate if it's unspecified. What we need to assume is we need to assume it's the, I think presumably just like an immediate that fits in the size of, on the encodings of every, well, that's a different number, right? There's 2 numbers involved here, right? Let's be clear about the 2 numbers, right? There's number 1, right? There's number 1, which is the actual offsets that needs to be included as the displacements from RIP, right? That's the number I think you're talking about, and that number does depend on the encodings of every instruction between here and there. That you are correct about that, right? That is true, right? Number 2. Thank you, Piss. Welcome in, Piss. Thank you, Crimson XX Mana too. We need to restore the screen to the screen's status. It does not fit when the immediate is signed. That is very true, Mesica. Number 2 is the number of bytes needed to store number 1, right? And this number 2, of course, depends on number 1 to some degree, right? Like, you do need to know number 1 to know number 2. But I'm just assuming that number 1 is known. Because we're not even in a place where we're assembling multiple instructions at the same time yet. We're just given one line, basically, produce machine code for this, right? And we have no concept of labels and etc. Number 1 depends on number 2 also. Probably if you're trying to be clever about it, right? But we're assuming that we're going to handle this at kind of the compiler level, probably, right? We're not going to worry about any of this stuff yet, right? All I want to know specifically is, given a known number 1, right? Assuming we know number 1, which is not an assumption. It's kind of hard to know number 1, right? But like, we're ignoring that hard problem for now. Assuming we do know number 1 and we just want to encode it into the machine code, how do we do that correctly? So we're only considering this right now. And this is, we're just doing it wrong for a variety of reasons. And we're doing it wrong mostly because we're relying on our existing machinery for handling operand sizes. And I think we don't want to rely on that machinery. In fact, I think we maybe don't even want to squeeze our existing thing into this mold at all, to be honest with you. Let's you're going to jump to the wrong place. Yes. I mean, again, right now, like, there's not even a danger of jumping to the wrong place, because there's no right place. Because again, we're only assembling. We have no concept of labels, and we don't even have a concept of like multiple instructions, right? This is mostly just we're building out a tool to like assemble one instruction at a time. And I know it is definitely very annoying to do it to like screw it up, because we did it a lot on ARM, and it's a lot easier on ARM, right? ARM, it's easy as hell because you know how big everything is, right? You can always just jump, right? It's just multiplication. But even there, it's tricky because ARM it's a little weirder, because the value of the instruction pointer like depends on a bunch of different things, right? It's usually like 2 instructions past the current one. I mean, we do want jumps yet. The thing is, we're going to do the assembly by hand, right? I could just compute the correct offset by hand if I want a test program, right? Like, I don't need to do it, right? Like, we're not operating at a level of like NASM, right? We're operating like a little above the machine code, right? For example, if you wanted to write the machine code by hand, you'd have to do this, right? If you were just writing the machine code in a hex editor, right, and you wanted to add one of these jumps, you're going to have to figure this out, right? So that's kind of the thing. Let's just make it not use the default instruction handler. What about that? Yeah, everyone's missing the forest for the trees, I think. Yeah. What if we just, instead of the default instruction handler, which does all of this size inference stuff, what if we just write our own instruction handler, which is probably a little bit easier? Right? Like, I just say x86 instruction handler JCC, right? You can't just choose 4 bytes. We want to choose 4 bytes every time, but only for some of them, right? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make it very easy. We're going to say opcode. We're going to say size, right? It's going to be very, very easy. And we're just literally going to generate the instruction. We're going to do this. We're not going to make any kind of inferences about anything. We're going to say, here's the guy we're returning. We're going to say, there is his opcode. We're going to say, and he has a certain displacement. We're going to say x86 ints disp for the opcode. For ret rather is equal to cons imsize catter ops, and that's it, right? We will of course still need the thing to identify which. I think our matching works correctly, right? This is just sure. Okay, and this guy here you are complaining because, oh, you need to be dash let. You need to be return an instruction handler for a JCC instruction at opcode. Im size is the size of the displacement from RIP. Right? We can ignore what PATS is. We don't care about it. And then for all of these fellows, we just need to use the default. We need to use this instead of the default instruction handler, right? So these guys can all just be default instruction handler is replaced with instruction handler JCC. And then we need to add the size, right? So that's not hard either, right? It's always just 1, 4. 1, 4. And in fact, we can probably do this in an automatic kind of way if we really wanted to. But I don't really want to. You're 1, you're 4. Infinite loops if your displacements don't converge. I mean, yeah. Maybe we do need to worry about this, but like, I think like, and we probably will do that, but we'll do that at the level of the compiler, right? That's not our choice to make here, I think, right? I think very likely we'll just choose to always generate the 6-byte instruction for doing a jump rather than generating the slightly shorter one that makes it a nightmare to determine which one you're generating, right? But I think we want the option to generate both, and I want this assembler to be somewhat, you know, unassuming in this respect, right? I don't want to make that assumption here. In fact, I don't even know if I'm going to add labels to this assembler at all. How is the compiler supposed to choose this? Well, the compiler is going to generate a bunch of assembly code, and then it's going to choose to generate one of these instructions, right? It's going to generate something with, I mean, I guess it can't really generate it directly right now, but I can easily imagine adding like an operand size, like in the same way that the assembler here lets you say, I mean, I can choose it by, like right now, right? Like if I say, you can't literally do it because it always generates the large guy, but I think like I could easily add like some kind of annotation where I can say like JOD word or something, right? Or like some other way to control what the operand size should be. I think that's what we'll want, or just give them separate mnemonics, right? We're not chained to these mnemonics as we saw in ARM, right? It's very easy to just like, if overlapping the mnemonics is too annoying, we can definitely just like use our own. Thank you for the lurk, Taimisi. Does this do what we want? No. Wrong type argument. Okay. Don't be silly with me. Oh, you need to return the guy. Don't be silly with me. I'm back from Iron Lung. How is the compiling? It's going kind of well. Format specifier doesn't match argument type. That's not an error that we are using, right? That is an error related to this. Can we look at what the instruction that's being generated is? Disp is just 1. That's wrong. Oh, it's because operands doesn't have, it should be car ops, not catter ops. If it does not know the sizes instructions will have, actually. But we can know the size the instructions will have by invoking the assembler. And the compiler can invoke the assembler. And the compiler, because we're taking this compiler upside down cakey kind of approach, the compiler can invoke the assembler in a non-monolithic way. We do not have to generate assembly code ahead of time and then, right? We can assemble one instruction. We can assemble one basic block at a time, right? This is you are seeing. You are seeing, I think. Hello, Gyros Geyer, right? We can perform horrendous acts. What about forward jumps? Well, we can put a placeholder in the S expression of the thing, right? And then, right, like there's so much shit we can do, right? We could assemble the same instructions 100 times if we need to, right? Like there's a lot of different things that we can do. I think we can get away with a whole lot. Okay, 70 FE. That's what we wanted. And if we increase this to 257, now okay, wow, we've solved that particular puzzle though. Upside down compiler cake, yeah. Backpatching, yeah, this is what we will probably do. But we might add we'll probably end up adding labels. It's probably easier to do at this level anyway. We'll see. But I just mean, like, our options are not limited, right? We can really do whatever we wish, right? Ultimately, all it is throwing a number in the right place, right? And we can figure that out, right? We know how to do it. We in fact did much the same thing for the Game Boy, right? I think this was a little before your time, Real Nyston, but when we wrote our little linker for the Game Boy, we solved this exact problem, right? Of you know, it's not at the same level of complexity, but there you also have relative jumps. And you also have relative jumps in the presence of variable width instructions. Of course, they're not quite so variable, but we had to. I think there we just invoked. We put in a placeholder. We pre-invoked the assembler, and then we use this to like find locations of things, and then like our thing for determining sizes just invoked the assembler on like the given. I don't know. We did some funny little recursive thing. And we'll probably do something similar here. Okay, I think this is pretty good. Where does that leave us in terms of our wish list? Did we delete the wish list entirely? Well, I think pretty good. We've ended up in a position where relaxations instead always generate 64-bit offsets and a marker for the linker to replace it with a shorter sequence if the target is in range. Yeah. The other thing is we're not even generating like an array of bytes. Like we're probably generating a fucking linked list, right? So we can like resize things if we want to. In fact, our intermediate representation near the end before we do the resizing is probably going to be a list of these like instruction structs, right? So it'll be pretty easy to like, you know, we can just attach, we can have a thing that given an instruction determines its size, which is actually pretty cheap. And then like we can like replace instructions with things of different sizes without like fucking things up too horribly. Okay, this was a really productive day, I think. We learned a lot more about instruction encoding, and we also like we have I don't know if these are quote unquote working. I'm sure there are some weird edge cases that we can't handle, but I think we have something that like this approach is proving to like scale pretty well. I'm pretty happy with this. The relative operands in this expression, would you like to see? Currently, we say JO255, and this indicates jump back by -1. We probably should make it handle signedness correctly. I think it actually does not at all. But it doesn't at all because we're using this special handler. Can we make the special handler care about this? I think we do this somewhere when we do this integer fits in bits thing. I don't know. We have some work to do in terms of having negative immediates in the first place, rather than simply like right now. If you want a negative number, you better be 2's complementing it yourself. But for the given size, I think yeah. I don't know. This is good though. I think we have a good start. Like this is going to pretty obviously scale up to like what we need for the full assembler. It's just we just keep adding mnemonics, and we keep adding things that like a condition for that mnemonic to be for a given opcode, and then a thing that generates the thing. I think it's good. Yeah. Thank you everybody for coming by. This was really good. I don't think it's possible. Yeah. I mean, it's certainly. I mean, again, it's at broadly the same. It needs layers on top. It needs an idea of labels to be used, but we'll get there. Don't worry. Trust. You've seen it before. We've done it before, right? It's nothing new. We can do it. Thank you for everything. It's very good. Mod freaking starving. We have to go make mods freaking cheese and crackers. We got to go make mod cheese and crackers. We got to fly to the moon to get cheese for the crackers. Who are we rating today? Who did they put online? Who do they have? Who's on this? Who's on this? Who did they put on this? Linker relaxation? No, but I'll learn about it soon. Who's on this? Does anyone know who we're rating? Dennis is awake. I don't know who Dennis is. Jake creates. Oh, we haven't rated Jake in forever. Let's raid Jake. We'll raid Jake creates stuff, who is my friend who makes a robot. Oh, Last Smiles. Oh, I've seen this person. I see. Yeah, if you like this stuff, Discord IRC again. We'll be back again on Tuesday. Thank you so much. It's been a very good couple of years, everybody. Let's keep Let's keep going crazy mode. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I think it's gonna. I think keep your eyes on the prize. Imagine the end goal here. I think it's the kind of thing where I think we know how to do everything between now and the end. We just gotta do it. Imagine. It'll be so good. Have a good night. Good night, Rabbit Ear. Thank you. And everybody. I'm clicking the button now. Thank you for everything. I'll see you again soon. Have a good weekend. I love you. I love you personally. Thank you. XO. Bye. Yes. Yes. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you. I'm stopping.